Alright, everybody! How's it going? Hope you guys are having a great day, had a great weekend so far. We're back. Pushing towards that New Year's and possibly a wedding on Coral Island. I think Lily's got the vote. I think Lily's going to be the one. I don't think we're going to get Alice. And as much as I like Ava, I don't know. I think I'm more inclined towards Lily personally. And yeah, so that's what we're going to do. Winter 26. There's like 2 more days. All right. Oh, incoming Milo. Welcome! Milo, you're not supposed to be on the keyboard pad. That's where the mouse goes. Hey, Papas? Papas? Look, I set up a pillow for you right here. You like slept on this pillow all night. What, is it not good enough for you anymore? Papas? Hey, Papas? Come on. No, anyone do it? All right, let's see if he stays there. Milo's not one to really stay put. Oh, yep. And there he goes the other way. As long as he finds somewhere he's cozy. Let's give Luna a little bit of love. She's looking happy today. We got a weather forecast saying it's going to be sunny and clear. Hey, back to nature with me, your host, Jenna. Black beauty eggplants can be found in vineyards, lakes, and forests. Totally healthy, totally free. Sounds like we're stealing from a vineyard. I'd get myself some if they were around here. Spend winter gathering eggplants and save them up for spring. Get that spring body cleansing going. That's it for this year. Genevieve signing off. See y'all dollies next year. Okay, is it Genevieve or Jenna, bitch? Pick a lane. Can't just try to make yourself sound more elegant and refined. We know you're basic. Game of Cold. Is it going to be that one episode? I'm betting it is. It looks like it is. It is. Boo. The townspeople talk about how we can like watch the show to get recipes, but then they never show anything different. All right. We forgot to sell swordfish. Do I sell some swordfishies? Yes, we can. Got salmon, crab, blue tang, and chub. Chubba dub dub. Up. Okay. Rice. Oh yeah, no, we kept rice. We need to get some more rice going. Our supplies for cooking has gotten dangerously low. Although we can also cook from any of our storages. Okay. Let's check our relationship tab real quick. So we've given her both her gifts. I think her birthday's the 27th. Yeah, her birthday's the 27th. So we'll be able to give her one more gift. And it will be the green smoothie we have here because it's one of her favorite things. The downside being that I don't think it's going to be enough to get us 2 hearts in time for the New Year. So Alice is out of the running for the marriage. Which is unfortunate. Like I did like Alice a lot. I liked her quirky personality and believing in all the weird, like, not so much that she believes in it, but she likes to believe in it, you know what I mean? Like she chooses to have fun with, like, is there aliens, blah blah blah. And in her defense, like, we know that there's weird life forms out there because we met the giants. They're kind of alien-ish. So ooh, a giant mud skipper. We never sold one of those. Bronze green tea. Well, we could sell the fish soup. It does give us increased fishing potential, but I don't think we're going to be getting any more fishing. Plus, we can always get more. So, oh, and grilled fish. Who did we make grilled fish for? Somebody's favorite was grilled fish. Was it Ziva or Zara? Yes, it was Zara. We never did find out Yuri's favorite. Although we could just look it up. All right. According to the website, Yuri's favorite gifts: green or red curry, chocolate chip muffin, lobster, frogfish, fish sandwich, or spicy sauerkraut. Can we just add fish to a bun? Is that how that's made? No, it needs shallots. You have to have bread, lettuce, shallots, and fish. That's why we haven't made that. We don't have any shallots. What about... well, lobster could be easy enough. Chocolate chip a muffin. Cocoa bean, flour, and egg. Now that we're getting more eggs every day, we could make our chocolate chip muffin. All right. They'll get her to the point where we can date her. We're not getting to marry her. We're not going to be able to marry Zara either, although we will give her another grilled fish, was it? Yeah, grilled fish. And Chem, unfortunately, we gave her the last gifts we can give her, and we're like 1 heart off. We'll keep talking to her every day. Maybe it'll get us that last little bitty bit. But otherwise, we're waiting. We're still 688 out of 745. So things have really slowed down getting the town rank up. Okay. Okay, we got Ring of Speed and increase the chance of finding rare items. All right. Not quite ready. We got some tea that's now ready. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, which one is the top one, isn't it? There we go. It's the second one down. We have our first Sentry Egg. Look at that. Osmium quality Sentry Egg. And Snowdrop Mead. It gives slow for 3 hours and 36 minutes. Is that to, like, say we're drunk? Like, I've never seen the slow. I would have... If we're slow, isn't that a bad thing? Yeah, 1 second. All right. The slow buff. So there are negative buffs. It makes us 30% slower. There's also poison and burn. Okay. If you eat wasabi, you get burn, which is a 1% hit point drain over time. Looks like per second. Oh. All right. Well, we can sell the almond oil and the Sentry Egg and the Snowdrop Mead. Oh, wait, we need to age the tea, right? Wasn't that one of the things we needed to do? Oh, that makes kombucha. Okay. And you can't mix qualities. I already know about kombucha, though. What was the other thing we needed to age? Wait a minute. There's a whole bunch of things. I remember now. Okay, we don't have to age the green tea. Now that we know it just goes to kombucha, we can do honey into... Oh, here we go. Salted eggs. Large salted eggs. Osmium grade. We'll turn it into a century egg. It goes from looking like this to looking like that. I'd say that's an improvement. We also needed to age our sake and the beer. Oh, wait. We can't mix anything. No. Because I just put the tea in it. Dang it. Okay, go back to waiting. I think I'm frustrated with myself now. Those are almost done. Oh, here we go. We're finishing. All right, we need to grab some more cotton to throw on the looms, or looms, not wombs. There we go. Store that. Yeah. Yeah. We got some watering to do, and then we can get on with our day. 2 more days. Oh, I don't know if these are going to be in time. Oh, no, it'll be on the 28th. This should be right on time, but these are ready for a harvest. So we don't have to water them anymore. Oh, thank goodness. We're doing the spiral style harvest pattern. High level technique. Very intricate. Alright, check it out. We got another, what? 220? Not even. It's like just shy of 200, I think. But close to another 200. It's pretty good. I don't know why it's so hard to get into the building since we moved it up. There we go, get some more tea going. And put them in a mason jar. Oh wait, they're veggies. We're just going to sell the normal grade. We don't keep that. Although we could just make it, you know, yeah, screw it. We'll make it. It's only 3. That's 1 set of barrels. We can get that through in a day. We'll do that tomorrow. Like as soon as these are done. So we made our first mead, which we now know how we're going to do barrels. Mason jar. Oh, we already made the barley into the beer. Okay. We need to find where we have more barley and see about turning our barley into beer. Oh, wait. There's rice. We can make more sake. There we go. Got 4 more sakes coming. Don't need our mix together. I think we're going to need a spot just for them. For now, we'll mix it with the vegetables. A grain and a vegetable are close enough, in my opinion. Although I guess technically it'd be closer to a fruit, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We got so much cheese to go through. It's because it takes 6 days per aging, which is a lot. All right, we come up here. We sell those 7 and that 1. And boom, boom, bang, boom, bada boom, causa doom. Hey, hey. Tempted to sell the kombucha just to get rid of it. Just because it's not that good. Like, I accidentally bought it, so I was trying to use it, but it gives you so little energy. Alright, let's deal with our little animals here. Chickadees. Chickadee. Okay, that's the 3 ducks. Okay, Abby, you're in the way. Oh, wait, it said pick up. No, not pet. I need the pickup. That's only 1 quail egg. Oh, is the 1 quail not in sync with the other quails? Boo. It looks like night. So it'd be Jimmy and Denozo give their quail egg. And then, like, one of the next 2 days, like, between that, like, on its own, night does hers. Oh, wow. Oh, what can you do when you live in a shoe? All right. Ooh, double product. And look at this. I think all the chickens are together. But they're every day, aren't they? So yeah, that makes sense. All right. Come on, Squire Pluck. Here's the love. Sir Cluck and Squire Pluck. I was kind of hoping we'd have a better mix, like 4 white and 4 dark, but that's okay. Unfortunately, Drumstick, Tender, Squire Pluck, and Sir Clucks, and Buffalo Wigs, and Fingers all don't have a heart yet. Like, I know we've only had them a day, but, you know, we're giving them the grade A, highest quality. Hey, I was hoping they'd appreciate it more than they are. Seeming pretty ungrateful so far. Like, I wasn't expecting much, just a single heart. After 1 day. Mutton, let Hawk and Dove get the love. There we go. And Moo Cow, milk, large gold milk, and Milk Dud, large osmium. I love that the Milk Dud is the one that gives the best milk. That tickles me. All right. So we ended up getting, let's see, 4 small gold, 3 small osmium, and 2 large chicken eggs, osmium gold quality. Which means we got 1 double egg. Then we got 1 quail egg and 3 of the duck eggs. That doesn't make sense. Ducks are every 2 days, right? So at least the ducks are in sync. The third duck we bought is in sync with the other two ducks. Our one quail is halfway through the cycle of the other quails. So every 2 days we'll get a quail egg. And every other of those every 2 days, there'll be at least 2. Okay, we already moved those. We're waiting for these to process, then I'm going to move them to the shed. Alright, as for the mayo... We do the quail mayo? Okay. Alright. I'm going to keep... Do we keep eggs now? Now that we got 8 chicken eggs coming in, do we try to keep some for cooking? Or do we just process everything for money? We're going to keep 2 of the eggs. Oh! 1 second. The cotton mix is done. Or not the cotton, the lamb wall. Is done. Okay. Osmium too, so that's like 1,200. Forgot to store the cheese wheel. That's okay. We can keep a cheese wheel every once in a while. It wasn't osmium grade, so... We've got large eggs. I think from now on we'll only keep small eggs, and then we can use the large eggs to be processed into like large century eggs and stuff. Yep. Yippers. Oh, that's an almond. That's not cocoa. Oh, wait. Okay, while we're here, the cocoa's in a mixed thing, so we can go... Okay. Cocoa, butter, and flour. How do we then make it a muffin? Oh, oven instead of... Wait, cookies are in the oven too. Oh, egg instead of butter. That's the difference. Okay, so if we go oven baked, we don't know the recipe yet, but if we go manual oven and we go cocoa, and then we come back over here and flour and egg. All gold quality. Here we go now. Oh, yeah! What are the chances that when you look up the recipe, you cook it? Plus 10% speed. Ooh, I like the idea of that. Oh, that's Yuri's favorite right there. So we can now give that to Yuri, and that'll get her to the point she'll date us. Macy likes pizza. We still got a pizza to give her. Shan we just got to talk to and hope for the best. Zara we can give one more girl. We're not getting her to marriage point. I remember at the beginning of the game. Hey, Cheshire. I remember at the beginning of the game, I was certain that like Ava was my favorite, but she's just the most sociable of all of them. But I think my favorites honestly been Alice and Lily, followed by Zara, Nina, Ava, then Chem, followed by Macy, then Yuri, in that order. Couple tied for first. So she's really only like a second tier. And honestly, Nina feels like she's the the quick to love, quick to divorce type. She's a spoiled, if she doesn't get her way, blah blah blah. Like I don't know if she'd be good to marriage material. I think Ava would be a good wife. I don't know. She comes off super naive sometimes. And with a lot of her outfits, I don't know, they kind of make it look like they're trying to make her look extra young. Whereas the rest are a little bit more, less that. I don't know. Store the tea seeds. All right. Yeah, we can't get anything into these anyways. From now on, if we can keep growing things, but it has to be in the greenhouse. Okay. Wrong spot. Yeah, I have an almond, but it's there. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to press that almond into oil. Okay. So we have a gift, 2 gifts, another gift, another gift. Most of what we have on here is gifts. The thing we're going to eat is that one. Nothing else is ready. Cool. Let's go grab the Should we still farm this little bit near the top here? Like we were going to farm definitely from this level. Whoop, from this level down is what I was thinking. But maybe we should have like a single line where this is like a path so we're not walking through a field all the time. Do we have enough to make farming? Let's see. We got pretty good kelp for the 3s. The 2s, a little bit less so. Pretty good altogether. It's off by 1. Maybe we shift these over by 1. So the spot we don't do is this spot right here. Or we just water 5 spots. Like watering 5 spots isn't so bad. Okay, and I think we need 2 tier 3s. There we go. Our whole farm is going to be that. Now all the way up to here. So if we do want to do a strip up here as well, we need to move everything down by 2, which we thought we might have to do. But we've done that like twice. How come every time we move it down by 2, we're still off by like 2? Am I the only one that's like weirded out by this? I also feel like maybe we should just sell these and do 3 more tier 3s. It'd be an extra 4 down, which means we'd have to move it down by 6. Which would be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like to there. Just mirror some stick on the other side. How far off are we getting the whole strip? I didn't realize we're so close to the very bottom. So I'd be moving it down the space, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. No. We'll make a little ruler. All right. So if we are to... It'll actually be ending up, what? Moving this one up by... 2. So if we move this up by 2... It'd be here. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It doesn't line up perfectly? Do we have enough to make those in tier 2s? Or tier 3, sorry? We can do 7 more tier 3s right now, but we can always go get some more osmium kelp. That stuff is like super prevalent down in the ocean. Look at that, though. If we don't worry about the top at all, that lines up, like, perfectly. Like, we're wasting one on the side here. But I'm okay with that, just because it's going to be so big anyways. And then we can get these 5 removed. Because another one would be 1... Here, actually it'd be easier to see over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 from this. That's the thickness of another tier 3 right there. Oh my goodness. We could do it right now. The only downside is that it doesn't line up perfectly at the top. But we don't need to do it right to the fence. We could then just have a spacing of like 2 in front. We could also then treat it in front of the shed as like a little private something special that we manually do spot if we wanted to. Although we have 5 of those 2s down there. The 2s fill the gap right up to in front of the shed perfectly. If the fence wasn't here, we'd be able to put another one right around it too. So I'm thinking maybe we just go all the way down? Now I feel like an idiot for making these. Or not that one. These. Although we do got to see about properly setting up scarecrows. And we're going to need more scarecrows. What about there? So I don't know. Can't believe we're doing this. Yeah, like look at that. That kind of worked out perfectly. I might make it so I don't worry about that bit up there. Like right now, are these lined up? Doesn't line up perfectly with these. We're going to have to get a couple more of the scarecrows. But there's a few we were missing for our collection anyway. So we just need to get 2 more. And maybe a couple of the old scarecrows down at the bottom. Oh, we still have some scarecrows somewhere. One, two, three. Ooh, how many do we have at the bottom? We can move things down by 3. 1, 2, 3. So we'll actually only go to here. And only because it'll line up better with our scarecrows. Okay, so they go 1 too far. Which means we move these up by 1. 1 second. Stuff is always in the way. We wasted the entire day doing this. Oh my goodness. Hey, Koyun. Or is it Koyune? Either way, welcome. And that'll reclaim us 1 spot at the top here, which fits so much better to what we were originally going to do. Okay. Before I totally forget and we lose time, let's go get the hardwood. Our house is already being upgraded, so everything should be fine in that regard. The new osmium bug net is like huge capture area. Loving it. Do we find any hardwood? Oh! Still super hard to catch some of these bugs, even with the osmium net. Alright. think we had an Atlas moth already. Moth. Which one's the Atlas moth? Oh, there it is. That's the second only ever we've got. Any other trees to chop? There's the ghost that won't talk to us. Feel like it's another unfinished storyline. Oh, it was a wasp. All right. I waited way too long. Where was everybody we wanted to gift? Okay, we gotta find Yuri, Zara, and Macy. Zara's fishing by her boat. Yuri is at home with Millie. Macy isn't around all of a sudden. What? That's new. She's not on the island. And she's at home with her. What does she like? Wrong person. We're going to be giving a gift to Yuri. Whatever that is. Alright, we got to get back to the house, grab some... You don't have to go to the house. We just have to go to where they are. So Zara's at her fishing boat. Let's go give her the gift. You can pop back to our farm and check on the greenhouse stuff. Make sure everything's watered in a moment. All right, let's talk to Zara. I never knew how delicious jam was until I went on an adventure for an entire season on a secluded island. It was in the middle of nowhere. At the time, I ate mainly raw wild vegetables, and all I'd brought was 4 jars of my mom's jam. That sounds irresponsible. Favorite jam? Hang on. Jam isn't my favorite food. Yeah, but surely you have a favorite of jam still. Like, you can have a favorite of something that's not your favorite thing in general. I just think it's delicious to indulge in when you have nothing better to eat. That said, I don't have any favorite jam. I think for me, any jam will do. Visitors, you ask? No, people don't visit me. Which is cool because I like my space. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's because I'm a lot. I rarely spend much time on the boat. Or I'm away a lot. It helps if I read. Well, this is for you. Grilled fish. And she's blushing. She likes it. She is already a girlfriend. So that didn't get us a heart. The last 2 hearts take quite a bit to get. Yeah. People don't visit in general. We're the exception that proves the rule. The Macy's missing. And Yuri and Millie are at their house. Alright. And I went the wrong way. I'm a wanderer. I don't settle in one spot. It's just not who I am. Except for today, I guess. Sometimes, I swing by the ranch to help out with the animals. Plus, Jack hooks me up with some part-time gig gathering feed. It's easy work, and the extra cash doesn't hurt. It's like Jack's just giving him a handout there. Okay, it's an alternative phrase, the exception that proves the rule. It's like the one thing that doesn't do it. It's because the reason why it proves it, it's the one exception. Although often there's more than one, but still. It's an alternative phrase, damn it. forgot to dehydrate these. Large duck mayo and duck mayo. Ooh, that's our first osmium duck mayo. Okay. And we need scarecrows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we know 9. Although this guy's just a little 5x5. We're not going to worry about him. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Isn't the new ultimate one that we can get from Research Lab a 19 by 19? It's pretty big. Okay, we gotta go over to Millie and Yuri's place, which is just across 2 bridges. It's only like 7:40. It's not too late to stop by. How's your week been so far? Wait, hold up. You've seen me where exactly? I wasn't trying to look into your bedroom. It just sort of happened. No. I don't want to scare you, but I don't think that was me. I don't go to the forest. Sure, have a muffin. Thank you so much. I love muffins. All right. Okay. I forgot to make Millie's. Oh boy. Millie. We can make her our girlfriend. Oh, did I unfavorite Nina? There we go. All right, Millie. Let's see. Let's find out what Millie likes. All right. Assorted grilled platter, stew, veggie ramen, seafood ramen, and sugar cane. Just raw sugar cane? Millie, you freak. The best thing about having a doctor as a roommate is I can just ask her to do my checkups at home. That's super infringing. I'm sorry, that's not right. I still have to pay her, though, which is fair enough. I'm grateful for all the donations the library receives. Not just books, you know. We get plenty of money as well. Some donations even come in from neighboring islands. I think maybe should like... No. Millie's likes are only the general universal likes, except for the fact that she hates fish. And she likes grilled pot. Odd that she loves seafood ramen, but she hates fish. Interesting. I find it interesting they removed all the book stuff, and yet she's still talking about book donations. There's no book donations. There's no books. Oh, dang it. That was one of the things we needed to catch. We are way behind on night bugs. So. It's too late to go back and give her something she'll really like. So let's sell that and that. I'll make more muffins. I want to know what the price of muffins are. Drop off the cheese platters that are waiting to be aged. Ooh, 2 of the cheese. Ooh, I'm glad we came back in. Look at that. Look at all the stuff that's ready. And 2 honeys. Oh my god. What are we making there? That's a rare looking honey. Oh, I wonder if that's that truffle honey or whatever. Not the truffle one. The, what was that rare thing we found? It was one we found out in the wild. All right, so we're gonna put those 2 in. Yeah, let's see everything. We'll make large century eggs. That's not a problem. These are gonna make us like probably 9 grand total. We got these 2 going because we got 2 of them. I want to do some aged sake. And the century eggs. Okay. Ooh, can we do? We could do snowdrop mead, but no. Let's do the. Oh, they weren't the same kind of salted egg. We got one was a salted quail egg, and this one here is just a regular egg. Darn it. But the next one up was the same. Okay. So the question is, are we going to turn the snowdrop mead into, or the snowdrop honey into mead? Oh, I meant to do the okra too. Okay, next up we have to do the okra or the garlic. It'll let us make kimchi, and that's one of the, I think there's an achievement or there's like a rare artisanal thing for the goddess for us to do. There, we got honeys going. Okay. Making lots of teas. If I put it back where it belongs. And we're no longer making tea into kombucha. The tea sells good enough on its own, and kombucha, I don't think was that great a sale. Do we have it up here? $2.70 for the kombucha. It does sell for more. Green tea's $175 at silver. Regular kombucha is $2.70. Maybe we should age it. It's going to have to wait until we get a lot more aging barrels, though. We only have 8. And the things are expensive. What were those? Did we have... I thought we had scarecrows we didn't have out. Stashed somewhere. Oh, the crappy makeshift ones. Okay. I'm not going to worry about those. And then we ended up not actually using these. I was going to sort out the seeds for each vet. Ooh, that's where our radishes went. So maybe what we do, instead of having one giant communal vegetable and fruit, we sort the vegetables and fruit to each of their seasons, and we have them stored where we're going to use them. So it might not be in here. It might have to be in the shed. But then we could have like one communal seed thing, because there's not, the seeds are all one grade. But then when we need to actually get the vegetables, it'd be like we need a spring or summer vegetable or fruit. That could be a good way of doing it. do we get more osmium? Okay, let me check on the greenhouse. Another fermented cheese wheel. It's going to be some serious money. We have extra ones. As soon as we harvest, we could put 2 more in. There'll be a single wasted overlap, but that's not so bad. All right, let's go see what kind of bugs we can find. Or we can pop into the ocean, try to get more kelp. Thought I saw something move. Guess not. Oh, it's a wasp. Waspinator, terrorize! We don't need no wasp. And we got another wasp. I noticed I didn't bring the floating bug scent again. Keep forgetting to bring it with me, end up making more, so we got like an ever-growing pile of it. Okay, we got 97,000 coins. We could spend some coin at the monkey here. And get some more scarecrows. So he's got a mummy and an alien. I think we have an alien already, though. But mummy we could add to our collection. There's the monster scarecrow. It's 10K, but we got the money. Ultimate BFF T-shot. Explore it. We could be Indiana Jones, but not for 35,000. There's the chieftain scarecrow. There's the new money hat. And then the $700,000 mermaid. For $700,000, they could have at least made this bigger than 11 by 11. Like the ultimate one that we can design for, what was it, like 15 or 30,000 was a 19 by 19 space. They could have at least made the mermaid either a 19 by 19 or make it like 15 by 15, you know, like make it better. Like this one, I think for 50 should be a 13 by 13, and then it's a 15 by 15. And then we got the 19 by 19. You know. Okay, so monster and monster alien mummy. Crafting. We have alien. We have undead. Scrap. Humpty Frankenstein. An ordinary scarecrow. And the ghost. So we don't have the monster. Or the mummy. So let's get the mummy. And the monster. It's only 12,000. We can afford that. No. Make it so it's actually a 2x2 scarecrow. And have it be 18 by 18. It's one worse than the thing you can build for a lot cheaper. And it's still 700,000. Plus it takes up the 4 spots instead of 2. That would be hilarious. For no reason, it's just a lot bigger. And yeah, it's still not as good as the other one. I think that would be hilarious. Oh, better yet. No. Make it so it's if you put a mermaid, it's a 2x2. You put it in the exact center of the greenhouse, and it perfectly covers the greenhouse. Because then it would be like, okay, that makes sense. But you still lose 4 spaces. If it's just off center, it would drive me so crazy. I would not be able to. I'd probably go crazy and kill somebody. only 10K for the VIP? We're making really good money right now. An important person t-shirt. Blanken hat? A rich duck glasses. I kind of want the Explorer hat, but now that'd be like half our money. All right. We can now make mummy scarecrows. Wait, didn't we also buy the monster scarecrow? Why can't we make monsters? That's the heartthrob outfit? What? I don't know. I don't mind the pants. I don't like the top. I'm disappointed in how the heartthrob outfit turned out to look. I was hoping it would look a little better than that. So the striped harem pants are the pants from the VIP outfit. I was wondering about that. All right. Oh, I didn't see it until it was too late. No. Atlas moth. Kale. We got another wasp. All right. Oh, another wasp? I saw something moving, so I swiped. I was hoping for something besides a wasp. Oh, I see some bamboo shoots. I'll grab that. It's getting late. You don't say. All right. Huh. Usually you come across two or three insects when you're in this area. We got a ground beetle. Is that a new kind of beetle? Nope, we've caught. I did not say Apple's AI name. Thank you very much. I said seriously, not, you know, its name. All right. We're waiting on the last fruit. We got a rare artisanal All right, just need kimchi, wine. The white truffle oil is going to be the hard one. We didn't get any white truffles yet. But once the spring comes around, we can start putting out... like we can start getting... I think it's springs that are apples, or is it... Super clutch? We're waiting all these. The trouble with these things, right, like the llama wool and the coffee bean, we can't get these until our town ranks up, but our town won't rank up until we get a lot more things. Can't get cactus and the other thing yet. We're waiting on diamond and opals. That one's done. That's finishing this off completely is what got us the greenhouse as a blessing from the goddess. And then there's the day and night insects. Rare fish, saltwater, and freshwater fish. The insects, though, and this unlocks us the dig site, whatever that is. But, like, underwater insects, you come across these so often and so fast. You're great. Land insects? Nope. You rarely see them, and the ones you do see are the same few, like, basic ones. They're not the rare ones that you actually need to hand in. It's frustrating. All right. Fossil node. Bamboo shoot. You. Don't got enough fossils, so weren't going to get fossils. Need to get a lot more coffers as well. However, so we could potentially move the fence out. I wonder though, we get to what there? That goes to there. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we'd have to do it like a 5x5s. Otherwise, nothing would line up even close. And we'll have to wait till we can move these guys to line up with these. So they're going to come down by 2. Which is fine because they'll still cover to like this spot. Yeah. I think we're in a pretty good position. Wardrobe storage. Put you in there. I don't like the VIP either. I kind of wish that like wearing the VIP outfit should get you into like maybe the pufferfish back rooms or something. Like there should be an unlock for certain things like that. I don't know why our character's so dark right now. We still need to get shoes for our third outfit. Okay. To bed. Yuri and Ben liked this +1. We made 26,000 farming. So we're back up to 98,000. As much as we spent, we made it back. 8 grand in cotton from the 21 cottons. The snowdrop mead is worth 25.35. Oh boy. Okay. We're making mead out of the honey from now on. Holy shit. The only thing that's better is the fermented goat cheese wheels. 4G made us 408. We made 4,864 ranching. Mostly the cloth. In fact, more than half the cloth. We made 1,165 on fishing. 1,951 on catching. That's really good for catching, actually. Oh, wasps made 400. The Atlas moth was 500 itself. That's it. And we gathered 768. Gold Star chocolate chip muffins sell for 128. We made 35,259. Great day. All right, today should be Alice's birthday. We gotta go give her. Luna looks happy. We gotta go give her some green tea, which we have on us already. Is it the same as yesterday? Yep. Weather forecast for tomorrow. Sunny and clear for the last day of the year. All right, before online shopping real quick. And loathing. Black slip-ons. Oh, maybe we can get some red slip-ons. It's not quite pink, but let's go for it. Why not? We could have a pink farmer outfit. We are not getting whatever the fuck that is. A knotted crop top. Sleeveless mock neck. Oh, crap. I accidentally escaped out. I forgot. I'm still getting used to how sensitive. It's so, like, the barest touch of these keys on my new keyboard and it clicks. Right. Wah banana tank top. Nah. Okay, I went for the shoes. Ooh, I like the light blue ones. Look pretty nice. Wah banana shorts. If I remember correctly, the sleeveless mock neck actually looked pretty good on the model. Might be worth nabbing. Matt's glasses. I think those are the ones we're already wearing. We definitely have that. Ooh. Okay, no, we definitely gotta go with the Sakura version of it. Wabanama farmer. Red chicken sis. Yeah. Ooh, fancy shoes. Black leather ankle boots. Yeah, okay, this is what I was looking for. The white Balinese kabaya or the safari. I think the kabaya, but we should probably have, like, a wedding dress, right? I think this one looks better in the drawing, but which one looks better on the model? We'll have to go to the store for checking those out, I think. Because that way we can actually see what it looks like on us before we commit to buying it. All right, we needed... Oh, we have one more locket already. So I think we're good for lockets and diamond rings. Can't marry into it until our house is finished upgrading anyway. Can't get another pet. I think we're done for now. All right. Pop outside for a second. You are invited to the New Year's Festival tomorrow, Winter 28, at 7 p.m. at the Hillside Vineyard. It's a time for the community to come together, enjoy games and fireworks for the lovebirds. And for the lovebirds, romance under the mistletoe. And our gift. There we go. Okay, first off, those shoes don't match that outfit. Either we go the pink version of it, or we go ankle tops. Or I was thinking, yeah, that one, that's the one. Those, I think that outfit looks good. It's pretty on point. These ones need shoes. Oh, I know, I got the blue ones for that. There we go. Ties in with the hoodie. And because I don't love the VIP outfit, we can either go our... Ooh, see? That's a nice little farmer outfit. But we also got it the Sakura version. Because you got to get the collector's edition, right? So what do you guys like better? Sakura? Or this one? I kind of like this one a little bit better. Although I do like the pink of this one. This one's boots, I think, are much more on point. Which one, guys? You let me know. Boop. Does my hair being out change it? Honestly, if the gloves and the bandana thing and the boots were this glove, little ribbon thing, and the boots from this on this outfit, I think I like you. They're both pink. You want this one? You want pink over Sakura? Oh, there's like a little pattern right there. I didn't notice that before. Okay. I'm going to leave my hair out. I like having my hair out. Yeah, that's definitely the relaxed hippie look to go with those tiny little pince-nez glasses. And I definitely like these shoes with the hoodie better. All right. Let's go store the rest. So all outfits have shoes now? Yep. Come on. Nope, not mermaid. It does this every once in a while where it like glitches out on changing. We're doing farm work, so I think we'll go with our farming outfit for now. You gotta actually change outfits. You can't just wear the same thing all year round, which we just about did, so. Okay, we got one more day, and these ones are ready for harvest. So even though it doesn't say it while you're doing it, it is a lot faster. And we'll get another one to go on the outside. Go. Some more century eggs. This is going to be like, we could just sell the crap cotton, but I don't think it'll hurt us to actually process the low end stuff first. They're all going, and we got the low end ones out. Kombucha. All right. We got 3 of those to go. Pretty good. So we'll go sell the kombucha and the cotton. We'll store the extra seeds for next year. No, 1 second. The bot's being a bot. There we go. Just had to click the reconnect button. All right, so those will keep processing. Oh. They need more tea. Actually, you know what? I'm going to keep the normal tea leaves for when someone asks for a quest. We'll keep it stored in our house. And I think all back up to 3s. All right. Go deal with their animals. I guess now that we've decided to make the tea into kombucha. You know what? No. We're not converting all the tea to kombucha until we get more aging barrels, which means we need a lot more hardwood, like way more than we get. Store the seeds. Tea leaf is a winter vegetable. All right, let's go deal with our animals, and then we'll go get the sap and the hardwood. All right. That is a big-ass quail egg. And we still haven't gotten a feather from our peafowls. These are the worst cocks I've ever seen. What kind of cock doesn't fluff itself once in a while? You know what I mean? After all, I'm assuming that's how we get a peacock feather. It needs to fluff itself. But it seems like they're telling me to go fluff myself and not actually giving me anything. Did not mean to do that. Hopefully they stay inside near the heater and not going outside. Ooh, we got double, and it was osmium. Nice. Come on, drumstick. Out of the way, drumstick. There we go. Seven normal and 2 greater. Puts us to 9. That's 1 extra egg. And 2 quail eggs. All right. Should be 3 quail eggs, but I guess I didn't have the quails all lined up when I bought the 3rd quail. Good news. Two of these are ready to be moved into the other building. And those should be done. This one's going to be 5 days. The other one, I don't know. 2, 1. All right. Moo cow. Give you a rub down. Milk dud. You get your rub down. We'll put food out. All right. Come on, hawk and dove. There are 2 little piggies. Which is a double reference, actually. It's an anime and a superhero reference. Billy Gruff and Gautier. We got large goat milk gold, large osmium goat milk, large osmium wool, and a large gold wool. Large gold milk, and another large gold milk. Ooh. I was hoping we'd get osmium milk. Milk Dud usually gives us osmium grade milk. Oh well. Him giving us gold is kind of a dud for the day for him. So we'll go with it. All right, so we got fermented's ready to be stored. Actually, sorry, ready to be sold. And these need processing. There, all sorted out. All right. Starting to think we might need to move these inside. But for now, let's start with the goat milk. Wait, that's... Goat milk's the other one. Okay, so those go there. And then there. That way the goat milk spread out, gets done a little bit faster. We got Large osmium quality quail. Now that we know about salting our eggs and turning them into century eggs, I'm reluctant to just turn them to mayo. Oh, we got some mead right. Some honey waiting to be turned into mead there. All right. Guess we'll keep that one. Okay, we'll store the wool. We have to let that cotton process out. Did I get any almonds? No. All right. We're going to keep that one almond. Too bad you couldn't process the cocoa beans like you do the almonds to get like cocoa oil or something. Or maybe like a coconut butter or a cocoa butter. Like you should be able to do something with the cocoa besides using it directly to make something. Oh, right. We're making kombucha now. Oh, actually, that reminds me. We got 2 more barrels to put out. All right. One of them will be goat cheese because this is like the second most valuable thing we can sell, period. The second one we needed to make kimchi, so we'll do the okra. There we go. And in 6 days, both of those will be done. Although I think it's 6 days for the goat cheese milk and the okra's 4, maybe? I don't know. We're making kimchi. I've never made kimchi before. As for the flowers, now that I know how much Snowdrop mead sells for compared to Snowdrop, we're making a lot. How much would it take to get more of those honey things? Where are they? Artisan. Here we go. So, beehives are wood and bronze ore. We're 2 bronze ore short of doing 3 more beehives. But we can only do 1 in wood anyway, so we need to chop down some trees. And we can't do any more aging barrels because we're short 2 hardwood. That's a shit ton of hardwood. Although, we're probably going to get enough to build 1 more today. So we might be able to do that. Might be able to do that pretty good. There we go. Okay, let's go store the egg in the fridge. All right. I saw it too late. It takes so long for things to disappear. Like, they should be fading out before you even get your view block. That's what I'm looking for right there. 6. Alright. If we make an aging barrel, it'll leave us with like 5. Another bird wing. Oh, we got it! I thought it got away. Take that, praying mantis. All right, we gotta visit Alice today and give her that green smoothie. Okay. And who else do we need to give something to? Yuri, we could give something to. All right, and Yuri, we need to give. A locket to. She's going to be our girlfriend. Lucky number 7. That should make her feel special. Why did I run to town? Oh, why are we having a bad day? Is that Yuri? Reina. What? What are the odds? Is it me, or it feels like I have been seeing you a lot lately? I'm certainly not stalking you if that's what you think, just because I follow you around and try to give you gifts. Oh, you look sad. What's going on? You seem to be bothered that I keep running into you. Come on now. I have feelings, you know. I just slayed monsters. Can use some encouragement. You ask and you shall receive. I think you're pretty great. Good or no? Well, now it feels like you're just saying that because I asked you to, not because you mean it. Hang in there. You got this, Reina. Why did you become a doctor? The money is good. I like being a doctor. I have always wanted to be one since I was little. It certainly was not only because of the money. As cliche as it sounds, I do try to help as many sick people as I can. While I can. When I was about 6 or 7, my cousin died in my hands. Oh. That's heavy. Yuri, help! Emergency! Gotta go. What's the emergency? Does he have a hangnail? Quick, call 911. Sales have skyrocketed with everyone shopping for Bree's New Year's Eve party. My baby likes to play in the snow. She's creative and likes to make things with her hands as well. I'm very proud. It's the twins' birthday season. I got them pies and cases of green smoothies last year. That was a hit. We'll be heading to Bree's place tomorrow. Yeah, the whole family. I had Kenny when Jack and I were very young. Oh, can you tell? Playing the flute can make your core stronger. gives your lungs a workout. Didn't you know that? Odd. Well, now you do. So being able to blow is good. We should let more women know that. Blowing, it gives you core strength. It's like exercise and it's okay. I'm not going there. Okay, I already went there, but I'll stop. Next. A night of dancing before New Year's resolution kicks in? Sounds like a hoot and a half. Breathe in, hold, breathe out. Watch the teeth. Do you grow most of your own food? I assume farmers do that. Yeah, why wouldn't I? Lowers costs. Tomorrow's New Year's Eve party at Breeze will be the fashion event of the season. Can't wait to see what everyone's wearing. I wrote to the governor complaining about the lack of funding. They should have a bigger budget for better winter decorations. I forgot to get gifts for the twins. Maybe I should just give them to them tomorrow. The Coral Inn twins, of course. It's her birthday today. I know what twins. I swear, if Walter brings out that karaoke machine tomorrow, I'm first in line for a duet. Don't be silly, I'm not snooping around. I'm merely enjoying the town. There happens to be some information I can pick up. That's just a happy coincidence. She's a gossip. I love catching up with Ben. He always has insightful things to say. All right. Before we do... she's on the beach. Suki's at the hotel with Noah. I don't know if I actually care about giving Suki a gift. But if I'm giving one to her sister, I should probably give Suki one too. What does she like? Ooh, we don't really know much about Suki, do we? Alright, well, let's find out. We've actually never searched for Suki before. She wants a diamond, a green smoothie, or minced jackfruit pie. She loves green smoothies too? But I only got a one. Okay. Bree and Walter are known for throwing the best New Year's parties. I can't wait to see what they've planned for this time around. I got this jacket back when I was in Tangi working with the Universal Doctors. Feel it. Good quality, right? It was really cheap, too. The jacket's really warm. You'd be surprised. I spent years traveling around and adjusting to new groups of people constantly. It's nice to keep the same bunch long enough to celebrate more than one birthday with. All right, she likes pizza, but what does she love? Okay. Oh, we need to make another muffin. Okay. We'll go back to our house and make more smoothies and muffins so we can get everybody properly gifted. I picked up a purple legging for Suki's birthday today. She likes that color. In return, she gifted me these cozy new mittens. I absolutely love them. This is too much to ask for them to actually have what they're talking about be represented in game. She only wants the best for me. I know. Trust me, it's the same old song. But that doesn't make Suki's behavior okay. It's not okay to force your opinions on other people. I told Suki that. We're all adults, right? We can talk it out. Yeah, not with Suki. She's a little judgmental and opinionated. The internet has way too many poorly sourced articles about flying saucers. It's a bit hard to sort through them all. If If only there was a filter that showed just certain publications. Well, now we gotta definitely go make stuff. Because it ate it instead of gifting it. I swore it said gift. It does that sometimes where it like botches things. No, I accidentally hit 1 instead of 2. I could have got that bug. All right, we go home, we make a muffin, and we make smoothies. All right. Oven. Chocolate chip muffin. We do good quality. After all, we supposedly like Yuri. All right, and then we need green smoothies. And this time we're going to do eggplant, apparently. Osmium quality eggplant, though. There we go. Oh, and now that we're done doing the yard work, we can go with Pink Comfort today. Go to the beach. Wyatt puts you up on top and not down on the beach. Oh, yeah, Macy. We gotta give her something, too. Gift. Yes. Oh, you remembered my birthday. Ta-da. Also, gift. What? It normally gives you... Oh, either way. We can do 2 to the other one. And look! She's maxed out! Yes! Oh, wait. No, that means so much harder to decide who we're going to marry. So now it's a 3-way. Lily, Alice, or Ava. Start weighing in, people. Tomorrow night, our house should be upgraded, and we should be able to ask one of them to marry us. Is it Alice, Ava, or Lily? All right, let's go see your sister. Okay, locket. And we gotta give a locket to Yuri. Hey, Suki. Oh, look who managed to age again. It's both me and my twin sis, Alice's birthday. Getting older day to us. The inn's ours, yeah. My parents used to run it before Alice and I took over. You look surprised. Interesting reaction. I'm glad Valentina's close with Antonio's family. With her school being so small, I want to make sure she gets the social interactions she needs. I hope the more people Valentina is exposed to, the more she'll learn about diversity, and the better her social skills will be. Are you sure? I almost don't feel right accepting this. It's so generous. And on my birthday, too. You just said it's your getting older day. Pick a lane. Do you like your birthday or not? All right. Wow. You know, if we make 2 more smoothies, we might be able to get her up to dating level. Not that I care. I'm not a fan of Suki. All right, we gotta go give Yuri a chocolate chip muffin and a girlfriend locket. She's probably at the clinic. Oh, she's not at the... Oh, she's getting coffee by the clinic. Okay. That's a fly. I don't need to catch a fly. Or don't tell me because I gave her that cookie I can't. Oh, no, there we go. It wasn't popping up saying I could do it. So I was a little worried it wasn't going to let me. Yes, I'd love to get to know you better. Thank you for the locket. All right, our harem's up to 7. The only one we didn't get to that point was Nina, but she only showed up like halfway through the season, and then she disappeared for another season. So we really only had like a quarter of the time with Nina, and we still almost got her to that point. You know, 7 out of 8's not a bad run. Honestly, the other 2 that I would like to add to the not the player, where is it? Extras? The other 2 aren't dateable, they're extras. I think Reina and Reina would be a very cute couple, right? She's super hot. And then there's Senya. Also super hot. And a badass. And she's got these really cool goggles. And I don't think you can date the goddess. Though she looks kind of like the that one flower. I'm not sure I want to date the goddess. That'd be a lot of pressure. And you can't date the mermaids yet. Otherwise, Denali would definitely be on that. Because after all, when we go in the water, we're a mermaid too, so it's not weird interracial stuff at that point. All right, we're done for the day. So, the question is, do we go fishing? Do we go mining? Let's see. We want another bee. Okay, we can make another aging barrel. It might be good to save up the hardwood, though. Like, the next house upgrade might, and by might, it's very likely to require a barrel, or the hardwood. Might be worth going down and chopping down some trees, too. We did a lot of fishing, so maybe we don't fish today? Oh, there's Millie. Or Macy, sorry. Bree's got me taking photos for tomorrow's New Year Eve bash. You coming? Oh, and get this, they got a caterer straight from Tokyo. How cool is that? What's your favorite hot drink? I'm going to remember it for reasons. Reasons related to imminent cold weather. You're a regular at the cavern, aren't you? I see you there quite a bit. Don't worry, I'm not tailing you or anything. I tend to hang around the forest a lot too. Epic photo shoot. It's all about the photos. Pizza! What? No, gift pizza. Thanks so much. Reminds me of home. All right. She's already girlfriend there. Didn't get us a heart. That's all right. So we've gifted everybody as much as we need to. Now we got to figure out the whole marriage thing. Is the lab open today? Nope. It's closed today. Guess we can't look at upgrades. You know what? Let's go see what kind of clothes we can buy. Because we got that big event tomorrow. If last year's party's anything go by, tomorrow's going to be a night to remember. Or not, depending on how much I end up drinking. I don't really miss the city. The sunsets here are so much nicer. In the city, all the buildings block the view. I'm feeling tired today. Okay. Oh, we got an errand. She wants a tea leaf. All right. Okay, well, we'll go get the tea leaf and go give her the tea leaf. Oh, what have we here? All right. So there's the one wedding. Yeah, no. I don't like that one. It's a bit more elegant. The tux looked a little bit more slimming, maybe. Ooh, what about that? That would be a nice one, right? Ooh, I like the blue with the blue. Blue with light blue. I really like the top, but I like this one's bottom better. Too bad you can't pick and choose. Okay, I think I'm going to get this one and this one. They're like, why are you buying a wedding dress? No reason. Color's not too bad. Okay, I like this top except for the fact that you can see the bra underneath. She should have went strapless. Okay, except for the clamshell she's wearing underneath, that wouldn't have been too bad. Already got that one. We could go golfing. Again, would have liked if it wasn't for that. Seeing the strap. The bottoms match the top better. That wouldn't be too bad. Doesn't match. Again, I like the purple, but I wish they let you pick different colors with it. Because if we could have a blue that matches the top, that could be like our workout outfit. Even the whites don't match the white. Like, if the white was the white there, that could kind of... The white comes off kind of gray. Denim. Very Canadian. Yeah, I don't hate it. Don't like that one. Those are definitely golfing pants. Actually, it's closer. It's not quite white, but it's closer. Shorts. Oh, no, just shorts pants. Like, none of the colors quite match, which drives me crazy. A boater. None of the blues match. Jeez. There's the truth. We're part dragon. It's said that this piece fits better than any of the other pieces because there's like the other ones just kind of float. Okay, that one fits kind of well, but I don't want to be. Who wants to be seen carrying a harvest basket full of grass? Now, where are you wearing those? Those actually don't look too bad. Black flats. Fresh, steady sneakers. I think we already have the cloudy ones. Light denim ripped. That's the only white that matches. Seriously? I'm not sure about the shoes now. You know what? Yeah, okay. All right. I actually kind of like that. But all right. Oh, not with the pince nez. No, 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 no. A midriff might be a bit much for winter, as in like we'd be cold. But I kind of like it. So we got our working. Work hard, play hard. Alright. That's not us. Also, you don't get to see them or... Oh! I just noticed that we're shoeless no matter what on this outfit. Call that elegant. I like the hair down. We don't get to see our hair too often anymore. And we could look at the hairstyles, but it's closed. All right, they're closed. See if we can find any bugs. Another wasp. Jeepers. So many wasps. Have you figured out your New Year's plans yet, Marina? We're hosting a festival tomorrow. Be sure to come. Walter can be stubborn sometimes, especially when it comes to big decisions. But he isn't half as pushy as some people, you know? Okay, maybe he is pushy, but just not with me. As long as he isn't that way with me, I'm alright. My favorite style of painting has to be Impressionism. The short, strong brushstrokes really captures the essence of the subject without getting bogged down in the details. It shows that something doesn't have to be logical to be beautiful. It really gets me, you know? Who's known for being beautiful but not logical. Interesting. A leaf beetle. It's flying away. Closer. Closer. Gotcha. We showed that. Ooh. All right, pop back to our farm. Tomorrow's the festivities, not tonight. Let's go store all that extra clothing we bought. Spending so much money on clothes all of a sudden. So the question is, do we go with the wedding dress? Like, do we actually end up, like, do we go with this for our wedding? Or do we go with, like, an actual wedding dress? No aviators. I don't know, it kind of looks... Like, look how thin we look here, and then you put the wedding dress on, and all of a sudden it's all, like, poofy. You think you'd want the wedding dress to kind of be, like, fitted. Like, look how skinny our character is here. Why can't we have something that fits, like this, like, maintains that profile while wearing the dress? That's super clutch. Yeah, but we don't have a super clutch, unless you're talking about that one, that outfit with the, it's not shown here. Unless you're talking about this. I'm not sure that's a blanket cape. I think it's more of a towel. I'm not wearing a towel to our wedding. But again, this is more fitted than, you know, the wedding dress. It wouldn't be so bad if we had shoes on. I even bought, like, kind of fancy white shoes. Yeah, these shoes aren't too bad. They didn't have heels, so. I'm just saying, like, they clearly have some outfits that are nice, slim, and fitting. Or slim fitted, right? Like, they look good. And then you put on, like, a few of the outfits, like the wedding dress and some of the suits in that, and all of a sudden your character looks really bulky and puffy, and it doesn't look good. Like, that's, I think, one of the reasons I like this. It looks fitted. Plus, I kind of like the whole arm thing. I think this looks good. I'm thinking this is going to be our wedding outfit. Just because as much as the centerpiece could look, like, this could look nice if they just made it fitted. in my opinion. Like, yeah, again, here, like, look how fitted these outfits are. You can actually tell that we're slim. This one, we look like we might be hiding the fact that we're a few months pregnant. And this one shows that, yeah, no, we're not pregnant. Not yet, anyways. Not till the night. All right. Okay. Storage. Top two. We got a good collection of things going, though. All right. Okay, guys, sell some stuff. Actually, wait, I want to check something first. Okay, we did the birthday thing, so we finish out the day, and tomorrow we finish out the year. Oh, already donated that one. All right. I like our white outfit with the blue hoodie. Yeah, me too. I think it actually looked pretty good. Like that one. We got the nice fancy footwear. We got matching white, and then it's got a little bit of it's got like a hoodie shrug on. I think we look kind of nice. Plus, it's showing off her hair again. I missed seeing the hair. Like, I was having fun with the different styles for a while there, but... Okay, what was I doing? Oh, right, I want to make sure I don't forget that. Did I store the Besto Pestos? I don't see any pesto on us anymore. Okay. Got some. We still have 5 sprinkler 2s. Okay, we still need, what is it, like 1? I wanted to get that final really big scarecrow. Oh, right, we need T for Macy. Sorry, a tea leaf for Macy. Okay, what are we going to be aging this time? We could do some salted eggs. Let's do the Black Dahlia honey if they'll let us make Black Dahlia mead. There we go. Yeah, we're talking. Okay. Oh, shit. It's nighttime already? Where is our friend? She is... No. She's here somewhere. Maybe she's in here. 13, it's only showing us the first 10. All right, we'll go to 10. We'll go check the barn. The barn. Fish and snips. All right, party can start. We're here. Quest. Boom. Look at him dance up there. Thank you. Quest complete. I feel like doing quests should help your town rank. But it's definitely waiting for things to be gifted to the museum. Darn it. Is there a list of everything we've donated, maybe? We got badges. I don't think that's what I'm looking for. Are these all the quests? Or the eye roller? Popular newcomer, social butterfly, sweet Coral Island sweetheart. New chapter of Full House, multi-level gifting. What's multi-level gifting? Operation Trophy Rancher. Specialty Rancher, grade. There's a lot of achievements we don't have yet. Okay, these are all the notes that we've been given. People. Here it is. Ah. These are the items. We have to find all of these. We're still missing 1, 2, 3, 4 for the gems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gems. 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 fossils. And it looks like all the forageables. So we only got what? 8 fossils to go and 6 gems and 4 artifacts. Like, that's not a lot of things remaining. So 8, 6, and 4. So that's 18 items to get everything on the found list. And you get 3 points each, which is only like 54. 54 points isn't even enough to level us up. We need 57. Which means we have to then go into also finding fish and bugs. And there's a few sea critter things, like there's some sea critters. Bunch of insects, the fish. I think the fish are more of a seasonal thing now. So we need to get at least 19 things. We have to find 19 more of the things we haven't found. And then we'll unlock llamas and those weasel, the Kofits or whatever, the Weasley type thing. Red snappers. Got pretty good bite to them. Uh-oh. We were stuck for a second there. I meant to be on this spot, so it would have been like right here. Alright. Okay. We need to get something new. Not garbage. Come on, my fingers are crossed. Something we haven't got. Well, it's got some fight to it, but not a lot. A rainbow fish. Which one's the rainbow fish? It's brown trout, phosphor, ruby, tuna, yellow. It would be nice if the one you caught was highlighted in some way. Oh, there it is. That is our first rainbow fish. And we can either give it to the goddess or the museum. Man, I wish that one had triggered the doubling effect. Then we could do both donation and offering. We're going to offer it first. The goddess is more important than the museum, right? Ooh, this one's got fight. Oh, the snapper. Man, I really wish we had unlocked the llama already. Another snapper. I wonder if we have enough points in the town to buy the one of the free level up things, and then we could buy a level up to our fishing. Good fight, good fight. Another snapper, I'm guessing. Snapper's a surprisingly good fight to him. He's another rainbow fish. Come on, rainbow fish, my fingers are crossed. All of them, look. Yes, there. Weak. So weak. We got a chub. More like a flub. That did not go well at all. Maybe we should get the bug and fish forecast item from the lab for our computer so we can know what to catch at any given time. I have a sneaking suspicion that a lot of the things we didn't catch is because we needed to catch it in spring, summer, and fall, and we didn't really start fishing until the fall. I didn't like it at first, mainly because it was far too testy. More trash. All right. Moving on then. Silver arowana. We can donate that there. That's the second time we found a silver arowana in somebody's trash. Who's throwing out these rare fish? Alright, I like this as a fishing spot. It seems like it should be a good spot to fish. Not much fight to it. Another rainbow fish! No way! Yes! That's to the goddess and a donation. That's 2 more donations, so we only need 16 more catches and we get llama. Whether that catch is a fish or a bug, doesn't matter. Oh, we got olive wings. Like, they made a big point about going out at night to catch bugs where you'll get rare bugs. And except for during the spring, we always get the same bugs, it seems. Oh, an event.
Is that you, Taro? What happened to your face?
Takuba's going senile.
I should have stopped you from going. Wars are no good business for small people like us, son.
Huh? I'm not... Oh, man. Sir, are you okay? Hey, sorry about that. No, it's fine. I'm just worried. Is he alright? Not really, but it's okay. I'll take care of him. Ooh, he looks pretty sharp. Look at that outfit.
Waku, this is my son Taro. Have you met?
Sorry, Takuba, that's not Taro, that's... I don't know what your name is, sorry. Nobody, don't worry about me. I find it unlikely that anybody in this small, tiny-ass town doesn't know everybody.
Oh, I'm sorry, young man. You look a lot like my son. I'm waiting for him to get home. He should be arriving any minute now.
Let's go inside, Takuba. It's getting late. Can we wait for Taro there?
No. I'll wait here. You two go in. The weather's getting cold. My son will...
Don't worry about Taro, Takuba. He called me earlier. Wouldn't make it home tonight. He said don't wait up, okay? Let's go. Let's get you inside.
Oh, he did? All right then. Let's go inside. It's no good use if I get sick when he comes home tomorrow. I'm glad he called you. Is he doing okay, Waku? What else did he say?
Man, that's heartbreaking. Got 2 moths for the price of 1. We've already caught just plain moth before. That's this one. Yeah, we're up to 6 now. Atlas moth. Alright. Okay. Not finding very much today. I really should be coming up here more often. I bet we've been... Yeah, look, there's another... She wants us to slay 9 armor light. What? Really? How long she give us for that? Slay 9 Armulite Earth. 9 of them. In 2 days?
We're not getting that done in time. There it is. Beep, 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 beep. Not sure. It's these things right here, Armulites. I feel like they should really make it so you don't have to go there to find out errands. I don't know about you guys. I like rarely go up that way, like go in there to find things. Double gitch. No ghost out? Nope, there's the ghost. What? I swung before it flew off. We should have had that. Alright, let's teleport back to the base. Sell some stuff. I don't think we're going to be a... Yeah, got a bunch of new outfits. I like this one too. Alright, let's see. We have our sword. I don't know if we have enough time to actually go hunting, but I'll bring it. Okay, and if we're going in there, we don't need you. Are you? Are you? Are you? Who are you? Although it might help if we bring the rope. All right. The first things first, we gotta give the fish to the goddess, and then we gotta give the fish to the museum. Alright. We're just waiting on a koi and a catfish. And the 2 donations. Alright. The museum. Alright. Okay. I think we're like 1 away from getting an item. Oh, maybe. That looks like it might be 1, but I bet it's actually 6 more. And tomorrow we should be able to have our wedding. Do we go Alice, Lily, or Ava? That's fire. That's wind. You wanted Earth ones killed? Is Earth the first? Just gotta kill 9 of these things. I feel like the errands never give you enough time. Like they always want it with like, go kill 2 to 10 within like 2 days. It should definitely give you more time. And if they're going to give it to you, it should be like, oh, there's a lot more of them showing up in the caves for some reason. Go kill off the 9. And then you should find them, like, every floor at least have 1. Too often the things you need to get, the game does not serve up to you. But it happens. Alright, but welcome, Brixis. I'm glad you like our new outfit. We also got, we bought a wedding dress, but I didn't like it. And then we also got, like a nice, what was that? Mystery geodes. Oh, it's getting late. Allons-y. Yeah, there's not even one on this floor. Again. Gotta keep an eye on the time because we need to get back before we pass out. I don't think you get penalized for failing a quest, but... You know what? Can we make a bomb? Can't make tier 3. Can we make tier 2s? We gotta go. I just saw the time. Crud. We're not gonna make it back in time. Oh. Should have left a minute ago. No! We passed out. 20 points earned. Alice got 2 more hearts. Yuri became a girlfriend. Suki got 3 hearts. Charles got 1. We made 12,365. Although if we had enough time to go up to the shed and drop stuff off, we could have made more. Either way, good money. Like all that from farming, like 2,000 in green teas, 3,000 in cotton. 12 grand's not bad. We made 863 foraging. lot of little things. 553 fishing, 2,896 in insects. Wow. Usually insects is not a fast way of making money. But again, bird wing butterflies, pretty good. Same with the olive wing, and we had 4. And an atlas moth is 5. Damn. 323 other stuff for an exact total of 17,000 exactly. That's kind of funny. And it's the last day of the year 1. Bum 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 bum. Our house just got bigger. And we can't go upstairs. Oh no. All right, so we got to go decorate mode. Check it out. We got an upstairs. We have an extra bed. I'm pretty sure. Wait. Why can't I put it up in the bedroom? Why show a room there if you want? Like, that's clearly a bedroom. Come on. All right. You know what? Wardrobe. If we want to change, we can go upstairs. It's stupid that you can't put something below something that hangs from the ceiling. Do we need to find a different spot for that? All right, we can go upstairs again. You know what? That doesn't look too bad. Less clustered than the way it was. All right. We have an extra ghost decor. No, you can't put that on the table. That's all our extra furniture that we have. But at least we can go upstairs now. Can we? So yeah, we can go into this room. How come we can't decorate this room? Maybe that's decorated by whoever we marry? Sunny forecast for tomorrow. Is it the same talk show with? Yep. Okay. And that was probably the same one from yesterday. Yep. Okay. So nothing new, which is always disappointing. Oh wait, we have to pet Luna. Don't want her to feel neglected. She's watching TV. I like it. All right. We got the wedding ring on us. Dear Raina, please forgive me for such an abrupt end to our conversation yesterday. Duty calls, yada yada yada. Will you meet me tonight at the beach after work? Yuri. So, Yuri wants to see us all of a sudden. Oh, wait. Found all the missing pestos. We accidentally stored it here. We have 33 pestos. Makes sense. I kept buying like 10 whenever I was out. I thought I had like 20 disappear. Apparently I had 30 disappear. Oh boy. We don't need the sword or the rope, but maybe a hoe. All right, we have 2 hoes now. Forgot about that. We did the find my missing hoe, and it put a hoe in our inventory, but it left our other hoe wherever it was missing at. Yeah, that is not worth charging up. That did like nothing. So we need one more scarecrow to cover the little bit that we're missing right here. Like ideally it wouldn't be a repeat. Do we have an ordinary scarecrow out? Oh wait, yeah. We do have a ordinary scarecrow out already. Do we have a scrap scarecrow? Yes, we do. Like, I don't want a duplicate, but I think we're going to have a duplicate. I don't like the ordinary one. Plus, we can always get rid of it later on. All right. So come the spring. Whoops, did not charge it enough. Come on. We're going to have like a full half of our field, like the possible field farmed. It'll be kind of awesome. One. I think that's everything. Sweet. Woo. All right. Oh, and all right. So we start off by getting the wool. Oh, it won't let me mix quality grades. What? Come on. Now, okay, that was kind of weird. Okay. We got that. We need to do some more soccer. Okay, we got sake going. We can make green tea. Also, wait. There's because we need to make wine. So cranberry wine, is that a thing? Whoops. Wrong button. There we go. We got both being made. Because we don't have a lot of cranberry left, we'll save the rest of that. All right. Can we do anything with the lychee? Can we make lychee jam? Yes, we can. Okay. Wait, no, we need to save it for the eggs. What am I doing? Store that. All right. Let's go deal with our animals. Still no peacock feathers. All right. It'll be 4 years since I lost my female husky baby. Nice. Yeah. I don't think you'll ever not miss her. And Dr. Mallard's screwing us over. Leave Dr. Mallard. They need to have a way to make it. There should be a button that you can hold that always does the ground. For spots like just situations like that where the damn duck won't get out of the way. At this point, I feel like we should just pluck a feather and be done with it. Peacocks aren't dropping feathers. Every 4 days, my ass. Alright. Get everybody petted up. Alright, how's the chickens doing? Still missing. Odd that Sir Clux and Sir Pluck. Oh, no, they're a day ahead, aren't they? I still would have thought that these would have been at 2 by now. Well, maybe not. But these ones, we've had them 3 days now. Osmium quality feed every day. Petted every day. They're just needy birds. Nice. Move that to the other place. We're slowly getting all of our aging barrels inside. Moo cow, Dan, or milk the. If that goat doesn't get off the feed tray, we're having lamb chops tonight. Ooh, Milk Dud gave osmium. Oh no, that was both gave osmium. All right. Good stuff. And that's ready to be sold, just like that. Just a normal century egg. I was hoping that'd be the century quail egg. What a win. Do I want to keep these? I think anytime we can't put it in here is something we don't keep them, maybe. All right, this aging barrel, however, we could do 2 goat cheese wheels. They do pay really well. Or 6 days, but yeah, if we had osmium quality, we could do 3 of the osmium quality. There we go. The aging's commencing. I don't know if I focus on it too much. Thinking about Raina, well, completely. I'll be a break of tears. There, we got the making mail. That'll work out. And now we can go try to get some hardwood. Oh, did I forget to water yesterday? I think I did. The only bit that we still have to water. And we won't have to after this harvest, which... Which is, yeah, we missed it. 2 days from now, we can make it so we never have to water this again. Let's go find some hardwood. We're low on normal wood, too. Like, this should be disappearing already. It didn't even disappear. Ooh, that could have been close. There it is. 5 and 6. Okay, nothing up there. Not a rare butterfly.
What the? That was weird. It had me typing across the top. When it comes to birthdays, people mostly just appreciate you remembering. Kind of shows they're in your thoughts. But hey, gifts never hurt either. I feel like that's a big nudge, nudge, wink, wink, hint, hint. Give me a gift. Maybe not the violently kind of gift, but still. Okay. Luna was blocking our path. Yeah, see, we're even chopping all that wood. We're only up to 200. Down to 10 of the hardwood. Yikes. Oh, compost we keep. Okay. We could do more beehives, I think. Yeah, we could do another beehive if we want. I don't know if I really care for that right now. We're doing a lot with them anyway. All right. Okay, we got our wedding ring. We got the ugly wedding dress. Or this. I think we might go with this one. If it lets us pick, we'll go with that one. But I do like this outfit. All right. What time was the party started? It just says festival. I can't remember what time it said it was. No. Should be the last one we have. Please forgive me for such an abrupt. Oh, that was Yuri. We'll meet tonight at the beach. 7 p.m. All right. So it's at 7 p.m. and it's only what? 4:20? What do we do for a little bit? All right. There we go. There's the marriage proposal potentials. Alice, Ava, or Lily? Like they all have successful businesses that they're running on their own. So like they're all good options in that regard. I'm not sure I can decide. You think they'll let us upgrade the house enough to marry all three? Like they're letting us date all of them. Wow, fighting's still really low. Fishing's still really low. That one would be a good one to have. Our ranching isn't level 10 yet? Damn. That would be friendly. Huh. I wonder, because we're at level 10, like we're maxed, but we don't have the last thing. I wonder if we did there's that free level you can get by trading in points at the town hall.
I wonder if that gets you so you can have all of them. Okay, tilling soil, watering seeds, and harvesting crops gains farming XP. Ranching is by caring for animals and the products to gain experience. Foraging is just finding things. Gathering wood counts too, though. Mining is obviously mining. Diving is obviously diving. Clear trash, collect kelp to gain XP while diving. The catching is catch bugs to gain XP. I feel like because of that, either they need the bugs to give you a lot of XP, or they need more bugs. Fishing is just gain fish or catch fish. Defeat monsters to gain XP in combat. And I used to kill every monster on every floor before advancing. It still doesn't seem to be very much. All right. I guess we could go to the town hall, see if we have enough points for that. Which one was that for? That would be ranching. We're going to level up ranching soon anyway. Maybe once we get that level. We could test it with farming, though. Although we'd never know because 25% chance of things staying watered. We have everything get watered every day. We have a lot of sprinklers. All right. I'm just procrastinating to have time to decide who to marry. It's not an easy choice. Yeah, see this thing right here. This is the thing that we can't have yet. And the llama there. Those are the two animals we don't have yet. Also the horse, but that's because I haven't bought a horse stable. He has his out in the winter. Should we be letting our animals out more? It being the winter, I haven't really been letting them out. They didn't want him to get sick. What was that weird noise? Grasshopper! A monkey sculpture. The writing is worn away entirely. It won't budge. Praying mantis. What are the noises? You know what? Sometimes winter isn't so bad. At the very least, it makes working in front of the furnace so much better. I'd still rather be outside, though. All right, I guess time to go to the party. Oh, no. Right, 7. It's only 17. Bamboo shoots. And we got a western something or other. And yet another wasp. And a bamboo shoot. Shoot, shoot, a doop, shoot, a doop, a doo, 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 doo. Come on, good fish. My fingers are crossed. Oh, come on. RNGibus. Got some fight, but I bet it's a red snapper. Oh man, it's totally a red snapper. Centipede. Oh. We have caught one before. It has been offered and donated. I feel like if it's something you've not donated or offered, it should have like a ring around it. Like, I don't know, maybe blue for the museum, white for the goddess. And both, just one corner or another for both. That way you can instantly tell, oh, I gotta go donate this. And it wouldn't be so matter, like, you wouldn't have to sort things like the way I normally do. Okay. Come on, koi. Don't be coy, but be a koi. Knocked on wood. That's way too weak a fight. What? What just happened? You know what? Screw it. We're going to the party. It's time to get married. After I take Lily's garbage out. Alright, it's in the vineyard. Where am I going? Ready, guys? New Year's Festival, here we go! Oh, look, our giant friends that are pretending to be humans are here. It's pretty cold. Good thing I'm all wrapped up. Okay, look at the pamphlet. There are spin the wheel, don't drop the balloon minigame, New Year's Festival booth, the watching of fireworks. We get fireworks? Randy's prosthetic arm looks really interesting. I might have an idea or two about how he can use it more efficiently. That sounds pretty provocative. Next thing you know, he'll be making jokes about how it's ribbed for her pleasure. All the way up to the elbow and everything like that. All right. Although knowing her, she's probably talking about like a sword attachment. Theo's singing better not bother him. This is what I live for. The energy, the crowd, the music. Reina, have you tried the cake? It's so good. I'll grab another piece. I'm so glad you made it to the party. Please help yourself. Bree hired me to take official pictures of today's party. To be honest, I would have done it for free. So nice of her. These pies are great. Bree really went all out this year. I hope she'll have them next year. These lights are blinding, but I guess it adds to the festive charm, eh? Dinda won't be happy seeing me getting another piece of cake. Ain't that right, hon? Crazy how the year goes so fast, eh, Rena? I don't know. This year's been a long time coming. I think the wine today made everything go faster too. I used to come here a lot for dinner parties, but for some reason, the invites stopped coming. I don't know what's going on, but it's water under the bridge. Great party, by the way, Bree. I think Bree they stopped hosting parties. It's really fun to talk about all the sorts of things with Surya. He's really passionate about the field. Maybe I can help with his research sometime. Ooh, does he have a thing for Surya? Oh, Rena, good to see you. We're working with Bree at today's New Year's party. The raffle will start soon. Oh gosh, Antonio's hogging all the amuse-bouche. Someone stop him. He's going to finish them all. I want some. Ben has very interesting way of seeing things. These young people these days, truly something. I left my crystal out to charge them before I came here. Yup. He believes in crystals. They do serve the best wine here. Let's call a spade a spade. What about my wine? Okay, admittedly, I just started making wine. I always adore New Year's Eve dinner parties. We're ending the year with a bang. Welcome to the New Year party, Rena. Enjoy yourself. Is that Bree? Welcome, hon. I like your hair. Did you do it yourself? I just stopped wearing a hat. We had it done at the salon. Oh yes, I could tell it's homemade. No, I had it done at the salon. Go, mingle, enjoy yourself. When you admit it was done at the salon. Okay. I'm glad to see Aliyah today. She's usually away for training. Is it too early to say Happy New Year? All this talk of cake, and I can't find a spot where it'll let me to get cake. Zara's stories are really fun. She could hang out at the inn sometime. You too, Rena. How about making it a New Year's resolution? Hang out at the inn and maybe spend some nights too. Okay, if I'm spending nights, it's with your sister. Somebody's getting into us all of a sudden. You remember her birthday one time, and all of a sudden she's like, maybe we should be dating. We're still a heart away from that from her. Although we could give her, what is it, the green tea, and she'd probably be down for that. Oh, not green tea, green smoothie. Wow, this punch isn't half bad. I've had worse. You know what's better than the cake? Collaboration. Ling just told me about some interesting projects. Oh, hinting at the mermaids? Oh, it's good to see you all dressed up. You remind me of a young Blythe Moss. Don't know that reference. I hope I'm wearing enough layers tonight. It's only getting started and I can feel the chill in my bones. Baby, it's not that cold, is it? Alright, so fireworks, spin the wheel, don't drop the balloon mini game is number 3. That's up above, okay. And 4 is the festival boot. Okay, let's try the spin the wheel. Candy tree seeds, 10,000 gold, 50 gold, flip-flops, air coral sneakers, pink diamond, flower bouquet, 10 coal, 10 seaweed, cookies. We get 3 spins. Oh, we can't space, but we have to click it. Come on, 10,000 gold. Air coral sneakers. I was going to say I'd rather the sneakers, but I didn't want to jinx it, and we just got the sneakers. No, it's no idea. 10,000 gold we don't need. Oh, you can always use more gold. A pink diamond! Ooh, baby. I feel like we're getting the good rewards. Now all we have to do is land on the 10,000 gold and we got the 3 best rewards possible. Come on, 10,000 gold. We know I can spend it. A flower bouquet. Okay. Technically speaking, I think we're going to need a bouquet for the whole... Oh, they got a little porch up here. Interesting. Wedding thing, right? From here, everything looks so bright down there. It's kind of relaxing. You know, we basically invented time to make sense of it. Oh, here's the shop. Grape wine. And they reduced the price by like 20%. Like, we're about to make our own wine, but we can donate this to the goddess, and that will get us the, that one thing. Were any one of these one... Is the pad thai something we had made to the goddess? Just to be safe. A fruit tart sounds tasty. Alright. You know, the shoes aren't that bad looking. You can donate the pink diamond to the museum. Offering of grape wine to the goddess. Fruit tart. That's just for us, apparently. Okay. Well, in that case... Minigame. What are the rewards? Cloudy sneakers, coral hoodie, and a black beanie. Alright. I want all 3 of those. Wine, fireworks. It's a perfect ending to the year. I didn't want to come initially, but seeing everyone enjoying, it's not as overwhelming as I thought. Kind of nice, actually. Alright, let's practice. Practice makes perfect after all. Okay. No, I thought I had that with the dive. All right, and the rewards are first place, 500, 100, okay. Well, I think I get how it works now. Left click to do it. Oh, it's a round robin. All right, here, let's go. We're going up against Bree. Come on, Bree. I don't think Bree's gonna get that one that just dropped. Oh, that's BS. We had that one. Winner! All right. But we have to win again? Already? Oh, we both have 3 balloons. I see. I see the count. I didn't notice the counters before. No, 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 no. I didn't. Woo. I'm so used to hitting spacebar to dash around and move, but if I do that here, it's definitely the whole dive, dive, dive. Oh, thank goodness. We're about to lose a balloon. All right. Round 2, we won. We're into the semifinals. Oh no. Waifu versus waifu. Who will win? And we're playing the winner. Come on, Alice. Chicken dinner! Yeah! Wait. Okay. Whew. Thought I was going to say final round. First place! Got a full wardrobe coming. Cloudy sneakers. 500 gold. Wait. Normally you get all 3 when you win. Like that. Huh. That was weird. Usually if you get first place, you also get the second and third place rewards as well. I was hoping for the full outfit. Oh well. I wanted the coral sweater more than the boot, or more than the shoes. The hoodies we got, I don't think we had a coral hoodie. I think that's the first time we've actually seen that option. Okay. Well, we won the minigame, that's all that really matters. Spin the wheel, we're done. New Year's Eve Festival booth. That's where you are the shopping. Oh, Raina, here for the scenery? You and I used to play the balloon game too, like kids. We always kicked the balloon way too hard and hit pop. Okay, guys. Who do we propose to? Alice, Ava, or Lily? I'm not sure which one. We're down to the wire. We have to pick. And of course, they had Alice and Lily, the top two runners, like just side by side. I don't know if you can do everyone. We'll try. Marry one this year, marry the next year, and every year we add a new wife, and just before you know it, we're the queen of the island, the Empress Clutch. And then we can move on to conquering the other islands, and before you know it, the world. I mean, I have no aspirations of world domination. Ava's the baker, Lily's the computer programmer, and Alice runs the inn with her sister. She's the one. Alice likes things like UFOs and stuff like that, but she hates pizza. That's a big ding against her. She does dress nice though. Like she's got nice outfits. And then this is the baker, Alice. Definitely portray her more as like an innocent, more naive, hopeful sort. Very cute. I do like her outfits. I feel like they were kind of lazy changing them. A lot of them are like one thing changed. Like she keeps this base skirt and then just changes like the top from spring to summer. Oops, wrong button. And then there's Lily. Lily works remotely for a cybersecurity company and has no set working hours. She likes solitude and bonsai. Much more nerdy character. All three of our girlfriends, they're all three our girlfriends already. Mind you, we also have 4 other girlfriends right now. But they're not ready to be married. Not to us anyway. I think I'm leaning towards Lily. Oh man, it's hard to choose who to marry. It's like a commitment, you know? Let's go for it, Lily. I love you, baby. You want to make a go of this thing? What? She doesn't want... What? But she's maxed. I don't get it. Ouch. How about you, Alice? A romance is an optional game mechanic that allows players to date, marry, and have children with any of the 28 eligible NPCs that they have built up a friendship with in Coral Island. Regardless of gender, by romancing a character, more information about that character can be learned. The player can be married to one character at a time and have up to 2 children total. All the romanceable characters have several variant outfits that change depending on season and event. 1 standard outfit per season, 1 bathing suit outfit, and 1 festival outfit. By contrast, non-romanceable characters have 1 standard outfit per season for a total of 170 unique outfits between all the characters. That's not true. This is just her winter outfit. This is not her festival outfit. Marriage. When you want to propose to a possible partner after reaching level 10 of friendship, you need to buy a diamond ring at the blacksmith. It costs 5,000 gold. Before you can ask your partner to marry, you have to have seen all their heart events. So that's the problem. We probably just haven't seen the heart events. And upgrade your house to level 3. So it's probably that we just haven't happened upon where to, and this is part of the problem. The game doesn't make it like, those heart events shouldn't be something you stumble upon by walking to a certain location. It should be like kind of set up as like a date. Meet me here, and you go meet them there, and then you have the event. So we can't get married because apparently there's events we haven't seen. All right, let's see. Heart events, here we go. So heart events for Lily. Any day between 18 and 20, 2 main Ave. Jim is worried about Lily. 3 heart is beach shack. Lily's finally ready to talk to her father about what is bothering her. Sunny or windy weather at the lake. Lily doesn't want to live alone, but also wants to move out. There's one at the museum at 7 hearts. That was a 6 heart one for that last one. The event plays as if it were Scott's event. Lily is not at the museum. Museum level 2 mandatory. In a confusing exchange, the player invites Scott to do something, and he states he'll bring Basil. Sunny or windy at the beach. After the event in the museum, follow Scott to the stairs by the beach, leading to the mansion. You and Scott enter the mansion to find Lily and a surprise guest present, leaving everyone spooked. And then there's on the farm. Upon opening the door for your house, the day after the event in the mansion, Lily and the player have a short conversation where she thanks the player for their actions in the previous heart event. Lily and the player, the next one is up is also any day main Lily's room. Okay, Lily and the player decide how they feel about each other after Lily shares a sneak peek at the game she's developing. Let's see. Lily's room. The player tests out Lily's horror game. Afterwards, she tells you her feelings for you are growing, and you decide if you feel the same way, sharing your first kiss if you do. And 3 days after your proposal, there's a 10-star event where you exchange vows on your farm. So that's just for Lily. Heart event. That's super frustrating. Like, we have the hearts, but we just haven't happened across these random events. So now we're not able to get married. Let's see. Sam's General Store. Ava asks the player to try the new bread. We've done that one. Ava got the invitation to the Game of Cones. We've done that one. Ava asked the player to try the dish she has made. Game of Cones. Did that one. Ava is baking with Betty. We did that one. Ava has one more taste test for the Game of Cones at the inn, which we haven't done. After that, Ava leaves for Game of Cones at the pier. After that, Ava has a watch party for the Game of Cones at the inn. After that, it's the player congrats Ava for winning Game of Cones. And then 3 days after proposal, Ava and the player exchange vows on the farm. The one with Ava seems really all just about Ava and her baking, and nothing about us, really. Where the one with Lily is our relationship building, and then she wants to show us something special with her, and then she wants our opinion. Like, Lily definitely seems more concerned about the player than Ava. Although Ava's really caring in general, but... As for Alice, let's see. Alice heart event. Here we go. Alice and Suki have an argument. The player catches Alice thinking at the pier. They talk about their past lives. We've done that. Suki is dissatisfied with Alice's customer service skills and tries an intervention. Suki and Alice disagree about hosting Joko's furniture show at the end. We haven't done that one. Alice talks about her sister. Alice and Suki come to an understanding. Alice and player stargaze and share first kiss at the pier. The player joins Alice and Suki for dinner at the inn. Alice and the player exchange vows after 3 days after proposing. So we're about halfway through both. We're about halfway through all three of them. That pisses me off so much. If I had known there was events... You know what they should do? And... It won't happen now. What they should do is for every heart you get on the relationship one, once you've done an event, the heart goes gold. And if there's however many events, you should have all the hearts gold, and then you can marry. And it'll let you know. They could also have the heart go white, like once you have a heart go white, or not white, oh, white because of the background. Okay, I don't know. Have the heart be blue because you're waiting for an event, right? And then when you go, it goes gold. I don't know. Something. It needs to indicate that there's an event ready. There should be a way to tell you where to find the damn event. I've complained about these events through the whole time. The fact that they give you no lead up that something's going to happen, where or when. Ironically, I think we're further along Zara's relationship stuff than anybody else's. Let's see. Yuri. Maybe Chem. Actually, we've seen a bunch of events for Chem too. She was about to go to the volleyball thing, wasn't she? All right, just bring up the relationship thing so we can check it for them. Theory's open. Where's Zara? There's Zara. The way the page is laid out is really annoying. And, let me see. Okay. So for Yuri, the events are as follows. Millie brings Yuri the documents she forgot. That's Garden Lane. Yuri visits the player at their farm to ask them to fill out a health form. Yuri is looking for Luke's pen she's borrowed. We've done that. To be determined 2 events. Clinic and Garden Lane. Followed by Yuri's giving a checkup to Val in her room. We did that one. Center of town. After the event in Coral Inn near the clinic, there's one. Must see the previous event and receive a letter, and then you get one on the beach. We're at that one. So for Yuri, we have to have a short conversation. Millie and Yuri's house. Yuri and the player have a short conversation. Yuri talks about having been on international doctor, kind of missing moving around, missing big city living, also wanting to settle down. Then there's one that you have to see the previous. She takes the player to the taco truck for dinner. So it sounds like Yuri, we're missing 2, but a lot of them said you needed to see the other, and they didn't say what they were. So it's hard to say. All right, for Chem, volleyball team gets a chance to qualify at the tournament, working out for the big game. team lost the playoff game. Chem organized a volleyball game for the community. Chem has news about the stranger at the volleyball game. The town gathers to watch the volleyball championship on TV. Chem celebrates at Fish and Snips. Chem decides what she wants to do next at the hot springs afterwards. It seems like hers isn't fully finished, which is kind of odd. All right. So Nina has the first one at 3 stars, talking about the player farm. At 5, Millie finds an old photo of the player's farm at the library. At 6, Millie finds the old deed to the player's farm from before the player's grandparents owned the land. At 7, the player has a discussion with Nina about the past and present. Odd that half of a bunch of these involved Millie, not Nina. At 7, also, Nina reflects on her plans for the future. At Fish and Snips, Nina throws a party at the villa and gives a big announcement. I think that she's moving back, maybe. There's a to be determined. And then Nina and the player exchange vows. Okay, so for Zara, this is Zara here. First one, a sunny day in front of the cavern. The player finds themselves surrounded by 3 blue monster slimes. Zara jumps in to your aid and slays them, and gives you advice about carrying food when entering the cavern. Zara is sat eating lunch on the forest path, explains that everyone on the island has a different opinion of what she does as an explorer. She then sneezes as 2 cats approach. Zara explains that she has a mild cat allergy, ends up throwing her sandwich on the floor, accidentally getting dirt on it, and decides to go home to eat. Zara, after that, is a 6 star now. Zara's excited over a poem she's found. We've done all 3 poems. Once you found the second part of the poem, once you find a third part of the poem, deciphering the poem, giving you the options of what to choose. First one is the sunset to the heart. Then, okay, we've done that one. You and Zara take the treasure chest you found to Mayor Connor. The player opens it with a pickaxe, gives the contents to Millie, who is also there. Millie thanks you for the generous contribution. Zara then tells you how much she has enjoyed treasure hunting with you. I'm not sure we've done that one at the community center between 7 and midnight on any day at 8 hearts. Then at 9 hearts, invites the player to watch a movie on the beach. And then, okay, so Zara, ironically, there's only 2 events we have left before we can marry Zara. On top of having to get 2 more hearts. All right, for Nina, for Macy here. Oh, come on, have your clothes on. There we go. Macy is taking a selfie near the lighthouse we did. Macy introduces her pet lobster, Stefan, to the player. The player takes a photo of Macy and Stefan at the beach. We've done those 2. At 7 hearts, Stefan is feeling better, and Macy is worried she will feel lonely if she releases him. Should she or shouldn't she? She decides to have one last memory-filled day with him. Macy releases Stefan, but he comes back. We haven't done that one. Sunny weather on the western beach between 18 and 19 o'clock. Macy invites the player to an evening picnic and confesses her love for them. And then, so there's 2 more for Macy that we have yet to see. Now that's super frustrating. On the plus side, it seems Ava's going to win Game of Cones. All right, so for Ava, one more taste test. She leaves, everyone watches, and she wins. We have 4 more events for Ava. 2 more for Zara and Macy. 4 for Kim, 3 for Yuri. I think Alice only has 2. So we haven't, I don't think we've done 1, 2, 3. There's 3 for Alice as well. Because I think Alice and Suki have to come to an understanding at the end between 8 a.m. and 17 any day. And then the on the beach pier, stargazing and share first kiss. As for Lily, Lily's got a bunch too, actually. Let's see. We need to have a museum event, but we show up with Scott, and then we have to find Lily at the beach. All right, I'm very disappointed now. We have so many events for these things that I had no idea we're waiting to trigger. There should have been something telling you. One, that you have an event, and two, where to find it. Because then we could have had these all set up. We could have gotten married right now. Also, the game... There's been multiple points where the game's implied that you can only propose at this New Year's festival. And then there's a bunch where it seems like we can propose anytime. Alright. Well, I guess we're not getting married. I'm super disappointed. Watch the fireworks. How do we trigger the fire? Oh, it's probably down at the house. Probably have to talk to the guy that's running the show. Where is he? Are you sure you want to start the main event? There's still time to... yeah. We just had our heart broken 3 times. We can't do this anymore. These poor monkeys are probably freaking out. That's the 3 relationships we tried to propose to, going up in smoke. Oh, we're full. That's why. I'll be right back. Man. Anybody else upset that we're not getting married? Rafflesia black honey. True nectar of nature, looks rotten but tastes decadent. Silver quality, costs you 300 health to drink it. 75% of max health. Like, that almost kills people. Okay. We need to go give that to the goddess. And that. I'm guessing pink diamond counts as a diamond. Oh wait, no, that's not to the goddess, that's a donation. Does not count as what I was thinking. Alright. We've already gave pad thai to the goddess. Boo. I wonder if we can turn that poisonous honey into a really strong mead. Alright, Coley. I hope you feel better. Right, doing all that. Oh. Now that we got room in our inventory. We can pick up things. All right. Looks like you can't turn that poison honey into mead. All right, what's the, let's see, cranberry juice. Might be able to go to wine. Although we ended up buying wine, so it's not a big deal. Snowdrop mead is definitely a one. We can definitely make cranberry wine. All right. Good to know. All right. Do we have anything to throw in the aging bear or the tickler? All right, that's running. Got some more tea being made. All right. We definitely need more of these aging barrels. They take so long to age anything. Oh my gosh, I just saw the time. We're about to pass out. We'll donate the stuff to the goddess tomorrow. Took too long inside the place. Put to bed. Man, I thought we were going to end the year engaged. Ranching leveled up. Yeah. 3 stamina, 1 skill point, level 10 rancher. We made 21,955. 6,016 cotton cloths. The century egg was worth 2,535. 4,830 from the fermented goat wheel. A century egg, osmium quality 517. 276 with the gourmet salt. Cotton cloth made another 1,000. The lychee jam got 700. Rafflesia black honey of silver quality 3,795. That's a contender for potentially being worth, if osmium quality, maybe being worth more than the fermented goat cheese. And we can't even turn that to mead. It's just a very rare flower. Finding corpse flower and then making honey out of it, I guess, is unusual. We also made 729 foraging things. Bamboo shoes. Ranching made 2,798. Not a bad day. 85 fishing. 1,340 catching bugs. 558 just random other stuff. And 27,505 total. Ironically, making back as much as we spend lately. Spring. It's the first day of spring. Do we have anything new on how to be a farmer? How to be a farmer with Jeff Smith.
My name's Jeff Smith. I know a thing or two about farming. I was raised in a farm, so I got some tips for you, Sprouts. Let me tell you about them. I'm going to tell you the first thing my pop told me when I planted my first corn in 1961. Water your crop every day, that's it. You get that down, chances are you'll be okay, Sprouts. But you don't need to water when it's raining, you hear?
All right, that's the first thing you said last year. What about the Animal Channel? Mukbang. It's gonna be the same one about how he likes fresh stuff. Yeah. Boo. Boo. Spring of year 2. Cherry Blossom Festival. All right. Oh, this reminds me. Let's change our outfit. Gotta do our farming first. I don't know why all of a sudden there's stones in our field. That doesn't make sense. We will need to buy starter grass so that we can have grass inside the pens of our animals. No, wait, that one... Did we already move everything up? We must... Well, they're not actually loud. All right. I missed the spot. All right, so we have what? 9, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 wide by 1, 2. So 27 by 27 minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, that's 27 by 27 minus 13 minus, and I think this one minus what, 18 as well, because that one lap there, no, minus 27. 689 so far, and then we need to add in the fact that there's what, 18 by 18 minus 6. Eighteen times 18 minus 6. It's another 1,000. That can't be right. That's better. Minus 6. 318 plus 689. 1,007. We need 1,007 seeds to plant our whole field. Also, we need the new trees. Or the seedlings or whatever. Like the ones that have to be redone every year. And we also have to find the ones that are we have to plant the trees that are April. Oh my goodness. You know what? We're going to leave it there. I'm kind of disheartened. I don't think there's going to be anything new for us to shop. Let's pop over to Sam's just to be sure. So we need to get like 1,007 seeds. Seeing you at the party really made my New Year's Eve. Really? I'm all about that simple life. As long as I've got a hot meal on the table, I consider it a good day. Back in the day, I was part of the Universal Doctor program, traveling all over the world. Pay wasn't good, but you got a heck of a lot of experience and the satisfaction of helping people in need. Oh, and let me tell you, foreign travel really opens up your mind and toughens you up. In Milo. No errands. Hey, Bubba's. Oof. Oh, there is, look at this. Lettuce. So lettuce is new. Every 5 days. Soybeans, daisy seeds, peonies, cucumbers, potatoes, poppies, carrots, snowdrops, still? Oh, spring or winter, that's why. Sugarcane, we got pea seeds, 11 days and produces every 4. Sugarcane, every 5 days. We got chard. Plant in spring, grows in 6 days. Cauliflower, strawberries are new. Grows in 10 days, produces every 4. May yield osmeal. Plant in spring or summer, grows in 10 days. 2 by 2 tiled spots. On his pillow. Alright. So we need, these are the ones where we need the 2. Alright. Wait, there was some that we could have had in winter that would have went into spring. Plant in winter or spring. Snake fruit, lychee. Okay, these 3 should still be going then. Grows in 28 days, bears fruit in the spring. So we have the orange and durian, and these 2 should already be planted. Bears fruit in the summer. We need to plant mango and peach so they'll be ready for the summer. And then apples are in the fall, so we'd have to plant these at the beginning of summer. I guess technically we could plant these anytime and they just be ready for that, the right time of year. We're gonna need a bunch of grass starter. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 different things that have seeds. Even with 1,000 spots, we can't even do like 100 of each. We could do 67 of each of the things, and they'd all be evenly planted. I'm not sure I care for that, though. We should probably find out the best ones. Okay, takes 10 days, then gives you a yield every 4. So would it be like on that 10th day you get a yield, and then every 4 days? So it'd be 10, 14, 18, 22, and 26. So it's either 4 and or 5 harvests. One moment, everybody. I need to go get the puppy from downstairs. I'll be right back. And we might be switching up games. We'll discuss. Let me throw in some music for everybody. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for the patience there. Give me 1 second. Just lowering the music down a bit. I'm thinking that we're switching up mainly because I really thought we'd be married there and we were going to, you know, be starting that life. So the question becomes, what to play next? The problem is there's too many games that I really want to play more of. Or start playing. I really was playing, like originally Friday was going to be Chance of Sonar, because that looked really cool. That's that game where we formed the language. Excuse me. You know what? Here, let's find out something. How long to beat? Chance of Sonar. Alright, Chance of Sonar, how long to beat? It's saying it's about 9 hours to 10 hours on average. I think we're going to save this for next Friday. So Chance of Sonar will be Friday's game. As for tonight's game, part of me wants to be doing Eiyuden Chronicles. Part of me wants to play more Sins of the Solar Empire Stargate Edition. Sins of a Stargate Empire. I don't think I'm going to do that tonight, though. Tungusta the Visitation looked really cool. I want to do more ADOM. Also, there's this Cave of Lore I want to do a playthrough of, but I'm thinking that's like its own game thing. It looks really cool. There's a game called Zorbius. Check this out. If you like old retro style games, like demos. Let's pause that for a second there. Check this out. So this is like an ADOM-esque type of game, right? This is the style of the game. You go through the dungeons. Look at how cool these dungeons are, first off. But check this out. Like, check out this game. Descend deep into a dungeon. Experience a living underground world. It looks like you can actually have extra characters too, like you get party members. Were we blinded? Like, were they blinded? Does this not look like an awesome... It's almost like they took the ADOM type of gameplay and they added full-on like party mechanics and everything else that looks so good. Spider carvings on the ground, I don't know. You got fire elementals. Die 1,000 stupid deaths. Gelatinous cubes. Oh, check it out. These are all summons. He's got an elephant, a lion, and 3
knight type characters, maybe? I don't know.
You're not master. Master not home. Leave now or be eliminated.
Flesh and clay golems. Like, isn't this awesome?
Warning, you're not authorized here.
Summoning something. She's got a beholder as a summon.
Find the portal to Zorbis, where ascension awaits.
Young fool, my power will rip you apart.
Okay, look at this. At this point, 161 hit points. Every other point in the game it's shown us so far, they had like 30s. And now we're at like 160s and 64 and... It's like they took the concept of a ADOM and added like Baldur's Gate to it, which is pretty awesome. I guess ADOM's got its story too. This just seems like there's more to it. The dungeons look far more interesting. Traditional turn-based roguelite. Zorbis. I don't think it is traditional. I think they went beyond the traditional roguelike and turned it up a notch. Fantasy-themed, tile-based, turn-based, traditional roguelike game. Alright. Your goal is to delve deep into the dungeon. Find a portal to a mythical place called Zorbis, where a mere mortal can ascend to demigodhood. You can recruit other creatures along the way, so you don't have to adventure alone. Being a roguelike game, Zorbis creates the dungeons randomly, so that every played game is slightly different. The game uses permadeath, meaning that when a character dies, it's dead, and the player must begin a new game. You can save the game, but the game file is deleted when loaded. Zorbis does not have an item identification or a hunger mechanic. A living dungeon. Thematically, Zorbis draws influence from the late 70s and early 80s tabletop D&D campaigns, adventures, and lore. The game tries to create a dungeon which feels alive, eventful, and rich in content. Something more than just empty rooms and corridors. Diversely shaped levels with themed content. Throne rooms, prisons, hidden treasure caches, etc. With good connectivity between the areas. The denizens act intelligently, fight each other, flee when threatened, and try to gather their friends to overcome a threat. Most creatures can use items and can also pick them up from the dungeon floor. Creatures are not silent either, but comment on things with speech bubbles. The dungeon has dynamic lighting. There are light sources as dungeon furniture and in the hands of creatures, and these both can be lit and unlit. Some creatures have dark vision. Creatures react to light and sound as well. RPG rules system for the game is slightly influenced by the D20 system used in 3rd edition Dungeons & Dragons. Zorbis has races and experience levels, but no character classes. On each level, you point by skills and talents, mostly combat maneuvers and spells and the such. Controls and UI. Key bindings are configurable. Mouse control is supported, but is not ideal for playing the game. A game controller can be used. The game has a targeting system, making it very easy to use ranged attacks or talents. Usable items and talents can be assigned to quick slots. Display size can be configured. You can play in a window mode or full screen, and with 32 by 32 to 48 by 48 or 64 by 64 pixel tile graphics or ASCII characters. And the font can be changed and text size can be adjusted. Does that not sound like an awesome roguelike? Zorbis and Cave of Lore are like high on my want to play more of. Let's see, though. We were going to check out the Sunnyside demo a couple weeks ago, but I don't know. Has the festival started yet for the main Song of Horrors on sale? Very positive. Is this the one that we were going to get last time and I forgot to buy it?
Isaac, my dear friend, you don't know what you've done with that cursed music box.
Very special song. Okay, this is not the one I was thinking of.
Mr. Farber.
Looks good though.
Good. Time to play detective.
Okay, not the one I was thinking, but looks interesting. "13 playable characters? $60% off. I wonder what things on my wish list are on sale right now. This is a horrible thing to do that makes so many games. Okay, discount. 85% off Autonauts versus Pirate Bots. Add that to the cart. Like $4, come on. RPG Maker MV is 85% off, bringing it down to $16. Gibbous, a Cthulhu Adventure, 75. That's like $6. So many of these are tempting just because they're like brought down. Twin Mirror. What does that sound from there? Familiar. Ooh, Resident Evil Village. I don't have that one. That's 8, right? Mind you, we still have to play 7. The new System Shock's only $25. Aliens Dark Descent. Oh, this one's so... I think this is a super tempting game. This looks really cool. Between the Stars looks pretty good. Factory Town Idol. So you can get wood, trees to wood, harvest 10 wood. Sometimes a good idler game can be a great discovery. It seems like there's quite a lot to this one. Making like jams and stuff, harvesting resources. Let's see. Level 21 city has 479 people, 490 tiles, 39 million gold. There's 4 different types of gold. Okay, that for an idle game, that actually looks kind of awesome. Makes it 4. Hey, I thought this might be the case. I'm like, isn't Factory Town a game we used to play? Yeah, it's the one where you could do the logs on the slide, and you'd have the carts moving things. This is like Factorio meets Banished. Logs go this way. What goes down this way? I didn't see what. Game's come a long way since we played it. We played it back when it was in early access. This is the one where we had like the multi-story built, like we built our city vertically, and we were able to get a lot out of it. They nerfed that. Can't go quite as vertical as you used to be able to. You can still do vertical, as evidenced by this factory here, but they made it so range, how many tiles the thing goes affects it, not just like everything within a bubble. Time to give this game another go. So I wasn't imagining it. Wait a minute.
did it. I should have this. We're gonna have to find out why we don't have this in Steam, because I had it on itch.io and they're supposed to give me a key. I don't think I ever got the key for it. But getting it and the idler would be only $12. That's starting to add up. This is the problem with the big sales on Steam. It quickly gets to so many games, even with like a lot of sale prices. Prices add up really quick. Like $2 here, $3 here, $5 here, $10 here. Far Away From Home. What's this one? Oh right, okay. This is the one that's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. I dig her design. She's hot. Oh, check it out. You travel the world, and then when you get in a fight, it's on the actual tiles you see in the area. Oh, that's cool. So many games do it where, like, the combat maps are just, like, generated out of nowhere. Ooh, cream of the crop. Come stay here. Makes me think of Xena Warrior Princess. Gabrielle was her sidekick. I had such a crush on, like, what is that, parasocial crush, like, I had a thing for Gabrielle. Like Xena too, obviously, but more Gabrielle than Xena back in the day. This looks pretty cool. Far Away From Home. A story-driven tactical RPG, battle foes in turn-based combat. Turn monster enemies into friends. Customize your party with a variety of builds. Craft powerful gear to enhance your playstyle. Unfold the mystery of your lost party as you try to find a way home. Only like $6 right now. $5.69. Probably not going to end up actually buying any of these things I'm putting in the cart, if I'm being honest. But that looks really cool. It's only got 19 hours left on the sale too. Spirits of Land. Another, look at this. Like, yep, there's so many games for Waves World Ocean Day. Okay, there's so many games like build your city and farm games lately. Like, there's a glut. Is it a glut or is it a shit ton? It's got pleasant art style to it. And you can play multiplayer. Do you make the whole village or just your farm, I wonder? ATVs. Hire tourists? That doesn't make sense. Hiring locals, sure, but tourists? Not enough money for a house. Oh, I got an idea. I'll go on an adventure. Check it out. Different areas of the map that you can connect up and build. That's kind of cool. Oops. Go on a treasure hunt. I don't know why, but I feel like that guy is going to get himself killed on his treasure hunt. Doesn't it?
Secret of the Island. That actually looks pretty.
It's got mixed views, but mostly positive before that. I wonder why it's mixed now all of a sudden. Well, that was incredibly mediocre. Everything in the game feels like not enough time went into it. Did not have enough attention. The UI is bland and annoying to navigate. The gameplay is slow and tedious. NPCs were all giving me the nice to meet you dialogue. A full week of talking to them every day later, and conversation just fully don't work on controller. Not advancing when you hit the confirm button. Some skills level up too fast. I nearly capped foraging and mining in the 7 in-game days I played. While others are a slog, farming gave 1 XP per interaction, so unless your field is huge and therefore takes all day to water, you level up at a snail's pace. Wow, this guy really didn't like the game. It's a game that has some similarities to Moonlighter and my time in Portia, but it seems that the game is not finished, despite not being in early access anymore. Also has a considerable amount of bugs, some very game-breaking, which even caused me to restart a new game at least 4 times. The last bug was in a very advanced game. And maybe this is just my view, but I've seen like when I find people talking about bugs these days, and like, oh, it's a game-breaking bug, and they completely neglect how the game tells them to play the game, and they're trying to do things kind of counter to the game and like force the game to play the way they would want it to. And sometimes you got to play a game the way it's designed. Mind you, that's not saying this game is that case, but it does seem like a lot of people attribute bugs that are more an ID10T error than it is a big game issue. Like, games have been buggier lately than they used to be. Especially with early access being so prevalent. Really like the concept. I think the creators have a great idea, but a lot of this feels drawn out. Character interaction system is confusing. Doesn't tell you what to do in a lot of places, and basic actions take forever. There's a lot of bias as I've spent hundreds of hours in a Stardew, and I think I am expecting a Stardew 2, and this is a very different game. It's creative and it tries to make a unique experience, but a lot of ways it strives for uniqueness falls a little short. I'd give this like a 5 out of 10, but that's not enough for me to recommend it to others. If it's the game's engine that causes the bugs or the devs. Yeah, that could be too. In my experience, it's no longer early access, right? It's a full, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to try the demo. Did it start downloading? Nope. Demo. Because it's only $8, right? Like, you can only expect too much of a game that's under $10. Mind you, the normal price is 22 Canadian dollars. So about what? $15, $16 American? We'll say 20 bucks American. So like, but like, I know people that will be like playing games like Pathfinder Kingmaker, and they'll be bitching and complaining about, oh, this game has so many bugs. It keeps getting it keep having to reload because the sequence gets broken. And yet they're doing things like, rather than playing through and talking to people and doing things that the game's like, oh, we got to get out of here. We're going to have to unlock the cell. Rather than unlocking the cell, they'll like teleport around and out of the building. Like, they're using things to break the sequence. It's like, that's your fault for not unlocking the door you're told to unlock. You decided, I'll teleport with magic away from here. I got a scroll for it. And sometimes you just got to play an event, right? Like, it can be fun to try to play around a game and sidestep it, but if the bug was you skipping the trigger, that's on you, in my opinion. Yeah, I can't build a stove no matter what I do, and it's because they didn't do what they needed to. Yeah, sometimes tutorials. You know, there's 2 types of tutorials in games. The tutorial that you can do whatever you want, And it'll not, as soon as you do like have the requirements, it lets you, it's like, oh, you passed that and keep going. But then there's tutorials where you have to follow it step by step. And if you don't, it's not going to let you do the other things that would unlock after that, right? Like, and I find it hilarious when people try to blame the game, and sometimes it's sometimes the player's the problem. Players will optimize the fun out of any game if you give them the chance. And sometimes, like I said, sometimes you got to play the game the way the game wants you to play it. And usually, if the devs are any good, the tutorial will show you how they want the game to be played. All right, let's try this demo real quick. All right, so this is Spirit of the Island. All right, it's only got 646 followers on Twitch. All right, put that there. Sorry, just changing the name of the stream so it doesn't say Coral Island anymore. Sure YouTube is updated as well. All right. Tutorial on legacy vehicle control, show XP, auto drag item, 24-hour clock. I like a 12-hour clock, thank you. Did it remember the changes? We're gonna apply those. Just be safe. Field of views 45? Oh, it doesn't change it until you actually hit the button. All right. WASD shift E space. All right. Okay. Let's. Escape does not back out. Start. Okay. Single player. Multi. Oh, you can do multiplayer even in the demo. Little farms. Town name Maluhia and region name Mahu. All right. Interesting skin colors options there. All the options here. Game mode, easy, adventure. Okay, let's see the difference here. Survival needs are low, stamina recovery is fast, creatures are less aggressive. Becomes needs are normal, and creatures will attack on sight. And then that's as hard as it gets. Easy or hard. You love everything about living in a rural area and take joy in looking after a farm. Your animals mean a lot to you while manual labor never brings you down. The default starting island for your adventure. Recommended if you are playing for the first time. Alright, I hit multiplayer. Oh, you can do room codes? Okay. You can't... So you have to wait. People can't just join in the game. That's a little sad. Either way, that's fine. Let's just know how it does it. No question multiplayer demo. Spend as much time as you want with a friend building up your farm and property. Okay. Well, in that case, let me restart a game non-multiplayer. Might as well see what quests are like. They do got like this old charming style of UI we've seen so far. Okay, start. Oh my gosh. The farms. There we go. You grew up so fast. Everyone needs a home, and soon you'll have yours. I know your parents did their best for you. Don't worry, they'll always be waiting for you. It's time for them to rest while you start your own journey. Oh, look at their style. The art style there for the parents made me think of Steven Universe meets Fairly Odd Parents. And even more to discover. I missed something there. There's a large world out there and more to discover. Spirit of the Island. Fruit tree. Oh, the boat's gone. At least I'm on the right island, I think. Okay, welcome to the Mahu region. This is a quick guide to get you started. The game uses a fixed camera, movement, jump, and interactions. All right. Your character has basic human needs, hunger, thirst, rest. Keep a close eye on your status so you don't slow down due to starvation or exhaustion. Check your stats whenever you can, but the interface will also display important changes. One last thing before I let you go. Explore the island and interact with objects when you can. Interactable items will have an icon next to them. Interact. Excuse me. As your first task, try locating your home. Just follow the road and go northeast. Alright. Quests can be accepted from NPCs or discovered while exploring. I think I hit the Q button. You will also receive requests, side quests, at your home via letters from the townfolk who might ask for something from time to time. To start receiving quests, make sure to introduce yourself to the town neighbors. They like to talk, so the best way to improve your relationship with them is by talking with them every day you can. So, learning the basics, farming basics, and exploring the land are the 3 quests we have right now. Our stats, here we go. You'll gain experience from performing various actions, such as chopping trees, discovering new areas, talking to people, etc. There are 2 types of experience points, general and skill. General experience indicates your fame throughout the world. The more popular you are, the more tourists will visit your town and property attract. Or the more tourists will your town and property attract. The wording of that's a bit odd, but I think it's just saying the better our renown, the more people will come to our town and our property in particular. Also means more attention from the pirates. Skill experience is points you gain by performing actions or interacting with objects and people. Chopping trees grants foraging, while discovering new locations yields exploration. Leveling up skills will unlock new items, recipes, and actions. So these are the different skills, or all the different informations here. festivals visited, held, items harvested and sold, crafted, fish caught, pirates defeated, creatures defeated. Tourists hosted, times fainted, quests completed, treasures found, letters found, boat travels, caves found, and locations discovered. Oh, I do. I've been wanting to play it for a while, but we got to get through the games we're playing. There are many items, different types of items, some of which you can equip, while others serve as crafting materials. For example, you can eat apples to sate your hunger, while coconut water quenches thirst. Select an item in your bag, add it to the quick slot, and then use it. Most food and organic items spoil over time, and if that happens, they may turn into different items altogether. Pay attention to expiration dates. Build a fridge to store food in. You can find items while foraging, interacting with the environment, destroying objects, etc. Some characters may also sell them to you, but in the game you are the one who needs to help the town with the problems, including items and resources. So these are the items we have. We're level 1 with 200 of 500 XP, 100 of 100 health, 99 of 100 stamina, poison, hunger, thirst, fatigue, well fed and well sated. We have $50 at the moment. Here we go. And this is my equipment here. Defense value. Okay, so there's values and stuff. This doesn't look that bad. It's kind of got like PS2 meets Nintendo type menus here. The tutorials are a little heavy-handed, having this much dialogue per tab. You can learn many skills and unlock new items and recipes as you level up. Most skills are action-based, meaning that you need to use said skill to improve. For example, getting better at cooking requires you to cook. All right, here's our skills. We already got 50 farming and mining. There's exploration, combat, social, electronics, cooking, fishing, foraging, crafting. This tab will save important messages that you received during the game journey. Some messages may contain useful information about hidden treasures and other stuff. Messages. This is the game's world map. It will help guide you through your journey. It was created by an explorer a long time ago, so it will not have the most up-to-date information. Of course, because that's a decent-sized world map, I think. Like, look at that. This is the starting island. Cute little guy cards for some of the people. The map kind of gives me a Legend of Zelda vibe. The calendar will show you all the important dates and events of the current month. Every year consists of 4 months, so you can always attend a missed event next year. So it seems to be breaking down like most of it. I like that the calendar is built in. You don't have to buy it, and it's always with you. So it's not like there or there in a place you have to run to. It's always on you. Everybody, today is someone's birthday. Yeah, look at this. 30 days has September, April, May, and November. I know games do this to like simplify things. I would really like a game like this to have an actual proper year. It is asking a lot, but when you make it so that they could like progress days anytime they sleep type of thing, it could go quicker than it seems. Plus, if it's like a day is only, say, 20 minutes, that is a lot of time. 20 times 365, 7,300 minutes, which is 121 and 2/3 hours. That's only 5 days. So you get a whole year down to 5 days. Mind you, that is 5 full days. I don't know. That would be asking too much. All right, here you can check all the important moments that have happened throughout your journey. Don't worry, the game will keep track of them automatically. So we have a diary. This displays your relationship status with all the citizens of Maluhia. You need to introduce yourself before the picture, one of them. Okay, so these are the characters. This one helps keep track of your finances. The daily tab is updated with every new transaction. Monthly and yearly tabs will change depending on your shop's vacation houses and trades. Okay, so this is so you can see how much money you're making regularly on a day, plus or minus. That's kind of cool. Hire staff to help maintain your property. To do so, you need to craft contract office table, and then build a staff house. Once all that is done, hire a tourist by giving them contracts. And then the catalog of all the items. And there's like 4 pages. All right. That was a lot to go through, but now that we're done, we're done. I know we're supposed to follow the road, but I want to explore a little bit. See how much it lets me do on my own. The South Pier, location discovered. Build park rides for the tourists to enjoy. Each tourist can go on multiple rides during a single visit. Keep in mind that you can't open the park until you've built at least 1 ride and 1 ticket booth. You can open or close your park by interacting with the ticket booth. The price for each ride is based on the decorations around it. Rides can break, so make sure you have enough repair kits to fix one if it goes down. Your employees aren't technically inclined, so you'll have to handle any repairs on your own. They should give a character that specifically is, that you, like, hire specifically repairman or something. So that's kind of cool that you can make... You get to make your own, like, amusement park. It's kind of neat. Alright, so we're down the south. Oh, someone up there. I'm guessing this is our property in the middle. So... Oh! Interact. You can forage through the trees. Interesting. So E button to interact, but you can left click, like you can swing my sword or machete or whatever it is to chop grasses. Wait, can I interact with the bushes too? No. Big bushes you can forage through. The little ones have to be chopped with your sword. You can do that to the big ones too, though. Can I kill this one? No. Okay, so if it is something you can interact with the E key, you cannot kill it with the sword. The skill has improved. Foraging. Follow the road north to reach LitlClutch's land. If you go south, you'll reach the pier. Can't hit enter, you have to click the button with the mouse. Alright, so is this my house here? This is your very own museum or library. There are many items to collect, and you can get them through quests, exploration, or by looking at things. Okay, so there's a museum for all the items. You can interact with some objects in the environment. Shake a tree, pick a flower, and more. Ooh, this one's got bees. You are hit by bees, and they will also cause poison damage. You can wait for it to go or drink an antidote that you can find while exploring or crafting later. Beehives can be destroyed, so you can collect a material to create your own beehive later. Use an axe to cut the tree down with the beehive. Okay, we still gotta go north. Got a bunch of poison stings from those damn bees. Okay, current tasks in progress. Shown top left. Top right, the year. It's like the time, year, and money in a mini-map. There's a mini-map. Okay. Down at the bottom has your health, stamina, and quick bar. And conditions. I shouldn't have messed the beehive. As you can see, there are many places to discover. Every time you stumble upon a new location, you'll gain experience for your exploration skills. There are numerous other skills to unlock and upgrade. I think I turned down the volume a little too much. All right, we can build here. Inside your property, you'll see an icon that says you can build. B to build. These are all the buildings from this action. That's a lot of things. Okay, let's see, we can do a workbench. These are the required materials. Where? You can also move some buildings to a different place. Get near it and press the move object. Okay. Oh, on the right side while hovering over it. So, right there. Okay, let's get a furnace. I need stone and logs still. Okay. And you can specify resources, farming, decoration, shop, staff, vehicles, essentials. I need to get wooden planks. Animals, an amusement park. So there's a lot. This is just workstations. Aquatic trap, crustacean trap, electronic table, power generator, a basic stove. All right. Crafting. Is there a crafting option? We got a bunch of seeds. We got some sugar. Whoops. You can just click and hold. You don't have to keep flicking. That's kind of nice. All right, at some point you'll need better items and tools. You can build many different types of workstations and workbenches. Just interact with them by pressing interact. Your bag is full and cannot collect any more items. Okay. I was just trying to clear up the area. This must be the place. Looks messy, but at least the house is in one piece. I wonder why my parents wanted me to come here. Looks like there's some free items and equipment in that. All right, I'm settled in. Now I should look for the elder, the one in charge of the town. Perhaps I could use this to get started. It may be a good idea to find something to eat and drink soon. Well, let's get to that later and take a look around first. This is your home. It's a bit rusty and dirty now, but in time you'll be able to upgrade it and set up new furniture. Here you can build your own farm, open up shops, and much more. Work hard and it will become popular tourist location. Taking a nap is a good idea if you get tired. You already have a bed, so remember to sleep whenever you need. A good night's rest may even grant you a positive buff, while your energy will replenish at a faster rate for several hours. The same happens if you eat a good meal, as your health will regenerate for a while. Now, if you haven't done so already, get that wood axe, the shovel, the watering can, and the pickaxe. Those are all important tools for constructing your own buildings and getting work done. With time, you'll also be able to upgrade them. All right. If you want to place an item on the quick slot below, press the item, then choose the slot below. Okay. You can also use some items directly from your inventory. I was just doing that. Okay, it's already on the quick slot 3. Can I just go use? Okay, we got health coming back. Inventory. I need to free up some spots. So let's drop all the flowers. All the plant fibers. All the mechanical leaves. The sugars, I guess. Okay. All right, we got a hammer. Hammers can be used to repair other tools. Hammers themselves can be crafted or purchased from a trader. Shovels are used to dig for treasure or to collect dirt and plant your crops. They can also destroy the road and sidewalks that you no longer need. Shovels can be crafted on a workbench. Axes are essential and can be chopped down trees or even destroy some objects. If you don't want them anymore, you can craft any axes from a workbench. Just make sure you have the right materials. Pickaxes are the only tool that can mine minerals and destroy rocks. Some stones are only possible to destroy with dynamite, but we'll talk about them later. You can craft pickaxes on the workbench. If your watering can runs out of water, you can get more from the rivers and lakes, but not from the sea. A watering can is only used to water crops. Later on, you may also unlock items to speed things up. Just go to the lake, equip the watering can, and get some waters. All right. Is that all the new items here? Let's see. Machete, iron axe, hammer, watering can, shovel, and a pickaxe. All right, pickaxe can be 2, axe can be 3, shovel can be 4, hammer can be 5, water 6, apples 7. It covers everything. All right, you are a bit thirsty. You can drink water, juice, or other beverages to restore it. You can also use it directly from your inventory or equip it on hands by opening your inventory menu. All right, let's go 6. Where's my thirst? Oh, it's the 2 little things around, food and thirst. Okay, so thirst. Right there's my thirst, my tiredness, and my hunger. All right, we got storage here. Gotta admit, not loving the menu. We got potato, cauliflower, broccoli, carrot, beet, and lettuce seeds going already. Coconuts or water. Okay. Let's store the resin and the fat. You can name your stuff. Items. An empty bottle. Oh, when you drink, it makes an empty bottle. Rather than the way they got it set up here, it would have been nicer if you could just click and drag or control click. All right, let's see what... Oh, there's another treasure chest over here. All right, let's have all our seeds go into this one. All right. You'll be able to craft all these items using the workbench, but some of the items are still not available since either you need the required missing materials or a skill. These are the required materials to create an item. Some items may require coins and a skill level as well. Again, top right corner. Duct tape. Don't have enough for 10. 6. Oh, it's now making the duct tape. You can actually see it there. Oh, there's another chest. Oh, we need a key for this one. During your journey, sometimes you may find a hard environment, like these plants with thorns. They can hit you. Use a machete or axe to cut it. It'll give you some resources like fat, used to create oil and other items. Oh, machete did way better than the axe. You know what? Like, it doesn't seem like the game's that bad, but it is kind of clunky. The menus are definitely the clunkiest part I've seen so far. Can we chop down this big? Oh, yeah. Machete can't chop down the big log. Makes sense. Oh, we're out of stamina. Okay, if I walk around, I don't get stamina very fast. You have to get stamina back, you have to stop and wait. Considering I'm early game still, I don't think I can complain too much about how long things are taking. Hey, we leveled up. Tab brings up this page. I'd rather it just bring up your inventory. We got the health bar of our items, which is also seen on the bar. My fatigue's at 65.1%. My thirst is kind of high. Let's see. Looks like there's 6 levels. No, 5 levels, because you start at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50, 50. I don't know. I don't know what people are complaining. It doesn't seem like we're going super fast on the leveling up. Okay, I want to get the thorns first. Give me a second. When you're moving, it does, like, lock you into, like, the second I click, I can't move. So it's kind of like move to aim and then click. Because if I click and hold, I can't move anymore. Oh, that empties it. Yes, it did. Don't want that. Ooh, we found some copper ore. See, having this menu pop up where we can control a number, I feel like they could have just done left click and shift clicking for moving things automatically. Like, there's definitely a way you could have simplified this. Duct tape's now done. What else can we build? We could do rope. Basic construction and crafting material recipe. We need wood. Why not have wood? Alright, while we're up here. Where is my watering can? Oh, it's not on the thing. Okay, so that could be 6. And then that can be 8. Alright. I don't know if it was already, the watering can was already full. I can't tell if it actually changed that. Now I can do firewood and wooden planks. Let's do 10. Confirm. And now you're waiting. Alright, let's check out our home. This is your home. Later on, you'll be able to expand it and make a bigger house. You can build any objects inside your home. Open the building menu with the creation menu. All right, that's the build. Workbench and special workbench are options. Every time you sleep, the game will save for you. Use your bed to go to sleep. You can also save the game anytime by pressing pause, provided you're not inside a cave or dungeon, which is right there. I was hoping you would try to get this stuff on the ground here. Ooh, look at that. We're about to pass out by the looks of it. The Z's are 100% almost. Oh, we're exhausted. Just want to get this last bit of garbage. Nobody wants to sleep in a house full of garbage. Cluttered's one thing, but garbage? Oh, you gotta pick. Let's try 5 hours. Another 3 gets us to 8. We are getting thirsty. All right. Gotta destroy the broken TV. So it seems like certain items can affect more than one type of thing, but hitting it with the right item does more damage. Exclusive multi-tool. Special tool that can be used to chop down trees and mine various rocks. We need to get some rocks to do it as wood. All right. There's actually quite a bit of things you can build here. Okay, they wanted me to go meet the old man, right? Let's go see if we can find the old man. Follow the road, I guess. It's 8:29 a.m. I do like that it's got the ones. You can sprint if you press the run, but it will also drain your stamina quicker. Stamina can be recovered by standing still or sleeping. I feel like stamina should recover while walking. Hey, be careful. There are some nails on the ground. I'm trying to fix the bridge and I don't know what happened. Sorry for not looking at you. If I drop this now, we maybe have bigger problems. Tell you what, if you bring me some materials, maybe I can finish faster. What do you think? And then we can chat later. Okay, I'll help. As soon as I have the materials, I'll bring them to you. +2 to relationship. Thank you. This will help a lot. Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay, we need what? 15 stone, 4 dirt. Okay, 15 wooden planks and 10 stone. And run is not a hold; it's a tap, and then it changes your movement type. I'm not finding, like, is it super polished and the best I've ever seen in a game? No. Is it bad? Not really, from what I've seen. Okay, mining XP seems to go up really quick. Look at that. 1, 2, 8, 4, 1, 2. Mind you, I feel like the first few levels should kind of go up pretty quick. Learning the basics. Quest updated. Like, getting to, like, level 1 should be really quick. But getting to, like, level 5, that should take some time. Okay, we gotta go make some rope and planks out of the trees. Oh, wait for the stamina. Whew. Hi. I think the reason we're getting so much XP, though, is we got the while sleeping, like, we got the bonus for sleeping. Like, the game even told us that you'll get more XP. So. Alright, it wants rope. Can we get 10 ropes? Oh, R rotates. Okay, that's a special. Wait, is this a special one too then? I was trying to make a different type of workbench. We can make bricks if we get some firewood. Oh, we don't have firewood? Well, guess what? Firewood. 30, sure. While those things are doing their thing, let's go chop down another tree. Because I used up all our stuff. And we can move that. Alright. Oh, I see a stone. Found some apples in the tree. Foraging is XP I'm getting while chopping a tree down. Alright, so we need 15 wooden planks. So I'm going to do 20. So this button does puts thing like all the stuff that's in here. I just transfer over. The health bar is the quality Spoils in 2 days. That's respectable. Okay, those workbenches definitely look different, right? Acts the same as a regular workbench. Allows crafting. Why is there a special and a workbench? So 10 logs, 6 stone, 4 fiber. 10, 6, and 4. They cost the same. Why is there a difference? Weird. Alright, firewood is ready. Bricks or ingots? Bricks are for buildings. We got enough for 8, so... Okay, we got the rope we need. We're doing the planks. We just need stone. Okay, well, in that case, let's see if we can go... Is this stone already mined for us? You're a bit hungry. Yeah, I know. Okay, it is a little rough around the seams. I'm not seeing anything worth their bitching so far. The menus could have been done better, but they're not the worst menus I've ever seen either. The skill has improved. Crafting. Check it out. Exploration's up like almost to a level. Mining's almost leveling up. Foraging's almost leveled up. Crafting just got to level 1. The rest are at 0. I can craft empty bottles. You can put water in them for drinks. Screws, iron axes, fish bait, gas cans, watering cans, iron buckets. Beehives, TNT. Upgraded materials. Bug net. Ooh, a master key. So we need a pack of nails and an iron ingot to make keys. Gold ingot for a master. Throw this ball for pets and they will play with you if they are in the mood. Need treasure map pieces, an exploration of 3. Alright. There we go. Let's go deliver the planks. We have enough now. Drink the water we have. All the materials. Awesome, thanks. I'll be able to speed this up. Get some rest at home. I'm sure I'll be done tomorrow. Which is good because we're actually getting tired. Oh, that's not a stone we can actually chop. What about this one? What stones are we able to chop then? We'll make empty water bottles 9. So that way we can have full water bottles be 8. There we go. Got full water bottles, and it automatically moved it over. Iron ingots. Max out. We got enough for 7. Okay, tell you what. This one's going to make some more firewood. We got 24. I feel like once you click, it should leave the resource requirements in the top right. but we have 24. 3 items, 1 equals 3. 4 and 10. Confirm. And then this one's going to wooden plank, and I'm just going to max that out. You're getting tired. You can rest using a bed or camp. When you sleep, you'll get your energy based on the amount of hours you've slept. All right. Let's do 7 hours. Hey, got all of it. Collect dirt for crop. Ooh, a storm's going on. The town bridge is updated. We got a good sleep. We got an energy bonus going on in the bottom right here. I forgot to do some shoveling. Farming basics. Okay, I don't like where this fence is, and some of it looks like shit. So give me a second. Oh no, it did the workbench. I wanted to get the fence behind it. It would be nice if you could clarify what you're targeting at. But hey. Oh, we had copper ore. Let's take the copper ore in the rocks. I didn't realize I stored all my rocks. Worms can get stored. The rocks can get out. And then copper ore, I guess. I think it will take from your yeah, it takes from your nearby storage items so that you can, like, we're now foraging that. What did I just make? Okay, I don't need to keep the bricks on me. We got iron ore now, though. This is our house. Level 1. $50. Won't let me select an upgrade, but that's fine. Pack of nails. Not really a seed box. I just want storage space. We can now do nails and axes and stuff. Allows carrying water to animal enclosures. Can also be refilled from a lake or water pump. A basic key. Let's try making one basic key. While that builds, I want my special workbench back. I'm going to put it on the other side of the fence. Now I can go... Look at this. Fishing rod. Look at that. Alright, let's make some nails. Grab our key and have this one make some screws. I need to find some kind of key to open this. You mean like the one I just made? Yep. All right, we found 500 coins. And traveler's bag. What? Do you see how much that was worth? 2,000. Mine's only worth 200. Equip it. Gave us an extra row. Nice. And now we can use this as a 15 storage chest. And there's an extra bag if a friend wants to come play. Look at that. I gotta say, I'm thinking this ain't so bad. All right, let's go see what's over the bridge real quick. Down the bridge for 45 XP. I wonder if we could fish off the pier. It does seem like it loads one island at a time, which is fine. Follow the road on the left to Maluhia. If you go to right, you'll reach the lands of Clutch. This is a warning. Do not harm nature in this region. Okay. What will happen to me if I harm nature? Oh, who's this? Oh, hello. I don't remember you being here before. Well, my memory's not what it once was. What can a little old man like me do for you? I'm LitlClutch. I don't need anything, really. I was just passing through. My name's LitlClutch. I was passing through. It's nice to meet you. I didn't get your name. Sorry. It's nothing, really. I'm LitlClutch, just trying to get to know everyone here. Ah, yes. My name's John. How can you put it? Someone that likes to live a simple life. I don't care too much about stuff. You can find me near my tent. I like walking down the beach and watching the ocean. Sunsets. Sounds like he's doing a dating profile. Remember, if you have a spare coin sometimes, I'm always here. Okay. Good chat, my friend. Let's catch up sometime. +6 social XP. This is as far as you go in the demo. Thank you very much for playing our game. From this point onward, you'll find that the town and the citizens will be able to accept quests, explore caves, and visit memorable locations. Everything will be available in the full release. You can keep playing on your island with the resources available in the demo. Please remember that to report bugs and share suggestions. So it looks like we can't even really explore this island at all. It is a demo. Let's see. Anything down this way? Nope. All right, let's go back to our island. It's 8:56 p.m. after all. Oh, there's his tent. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Jump. Whee! Personally, I would have done things a little different. I would have had it... That looks like you should go up there. I would have had it so that as soon as you step on a bridge, it would start loading the next bit of map. Or even maybe this island's connected to here and here. Have all three of these map loaded. And once I go to this island, unload this map, load the ones around. That way you always have the ones around it, right? Quality fishing rod requires silver. Mm-hmm. $15 ropes, sure. A lot of things aren't in the demo. We can get some 5 irons and some duct tape. Got some bricks there. Alright, so duct tape. I feel like the game could use with like everything within an area of you maybe gets automatically picked up, as opposed to having to literally touch each piece. There should be a cave over this way. Alright, let's get the water refilled again. You can't kill the frog. That frog killed my grandmother in the Great Frog Wars of 62. Identify Centauri Prime. Tell them we're under attack. I think they know. It's the Centauri that are attacking us. Quick, find the Narn. They'll be quick to join anybody against the Centauri. Okay. Definitely need to go store things more. Even with the new backpack, it's not enough. I don't know. I know they had a Castlevania crossover event where it tied into that because the vampires and blah blah blah. But it seemed like they are catering to the PvPers and not the PvEers, which the game seemed like a PvE game at first to me, but then they're like, nope, you got a PvP, bitches. Okay. Level 2 exploration and crafting. Okay. Get that making iron. We got what? 3 bottles. I'm going to make 2 more. That'd be 5. Only make 5 more altogether. You know what? We'll do 2 more. So I can carry 5 bottles of water, or, you know, things that need water. I don't got any wood logs on me. Really? Hey, foraging has improved.
Store the seeds we have. Store whatever that stuff we have. Okay, we got a furnace. Oh, there's a combat workbench if we get some more iron. Electric table with a power generator. I need iron. All the resource stuff that we can do, I guess. Farm crop. Prepare the dirt for planting seeds. I like potatoes. Just gotta dig some dirt. Maybe. We'll see. I'm just not that interested in it. The last time I played it, really took the wind out of my sails for that game. It does look like it automatically kind of lines up. No, you can't. You can only plant in actual full increments. Has to be 6 seeds altogether. No more, no less. Well, you can have more, but you can only do 6 at a time. Come on. Go over. Go over. We could do some broccoli. We got wheat, cauliflower. Ooh, carrots. Let's do carrots. We could do more of that. I don't know if I want to do more bricks. I would really like to get more iron going, but I think I need firewood. And for that, I need logs. There. We got logs. All right. Firewood. Does seem like it goes through firewood pretty quick.
It had the icon saying I could forage it, but it wouldn't let me forage it. Interesting. Ooh, long jump. It looks like the kind I have is iron. All right. You can make a wedding ring. All right. Get one more bit to sleep because we're exhausted. It looks like if you're full, it does take a full 8 hours to get of rest. Okay, let's pick up everything we made. Let's make it right now. They're all still 0%. Like, I wasn't expecting them to be done or anything, but I thought they might be more than 0. Find the pier. Okay, let's go see if we can find the pier. My bag is full. Let me go empty my bag first, and then we'll go find the pier. Stone, iron ore, store it. Copper ingot. The nails. The duct tape. Some logs, I guess. The dirt. The stone. The planks. The logs. Whatever the hell that is. Alright. Get more firewood. Can we do the iron ingots now? Nope, because it looks like to make 1 ingot takes 3 iron ore, and we only have 2. Zero copper. Didn't I just have copper ore on me? No. Thought I did. But I just had iron. Alright. Should try fishing at some point. Alright, we're out of our house area. Can I kill this frog? No. Do not kill that frog. Frogs are not killable. They're immortal. Everybody knows that. Oh, what's this? Interesting. Maybe it's a missing, like, deity or something. Who knows? Usually, using tools to fight is not the best option. Remember that you can use the combat workbench to craft different weapons or armors. Oh, here we go. Is that an ant? Can we fight ants? There is an insect nearby. You can find insects and bugs while exploring every... Oh, no, we have to capture the thing. Try to collect 12 of them with a bug net. This is what we can fight. You collect a piece of a treasure map. You need to collect more to be able to craft a full map. After you craft the map, a corresponding point will appear on your world map, and you can go there to dig up the resource. After digging in the right place, you can find a treasure that contains random rare items. You can sell these items or add them to your museum. Digging requires a shovel. Important note, after using... Why is this getting smaller text, it feels like? Using a treasure map, the treasure map will only be visible during your current play session. If you close the game, the mark will disappear. Be sure to get all marks before closing game. Okay, that's a little bit... needs to be better. Like, the map should be there until you get it. Nope, another key is needed before. Let me open that up anyway. Crikey, though, like, this game ain't that bad, and people are saying... like, complaining about it. I bet they think that these hostile crab things come from inside that stone. I need to go to the pier, which is to the west. If they fixed the menus and they made it so that you had free control of the camera, like having the camera look towards your cursor, and as I move left and right, it rotates it. But it's always looking like straight, like have your character be about right about here, looking this way, and your camera follows where it like rotates off to where you're looking that way, would be awesome. Fix the menu and make it so that clicking doesn't make it so you can't move. Like right now, you just have to click and hold, so I guess I get why you can't move and do stuff, but in my opinion, that's something that should be improved upon. They could do those things. I think they got a great game here. Also, maybe make it so that running is your option, whether it's click and have it just stay running or hold it down to run. Because personally, I'm used to holding shift to run and it not being a toggle. Not a big deal. Like artificially limiting the 3D nature, like the view. The game's in 3D. Why not let it? Why not use that to its fullest, right? But I guess because games like this are normally isometric, like view locked, maybe that's why they did it. Oh, I see monsters. I think we found the South Pier. This is your pier. Tourists will start coming here every day in the early morning. and stay till evening. They may also buy items from your shops. And we can travel, I guess. We don't have a boat yet, though. Manage your boat here. Every island will have a pier like this, tucked to the captain by a boat. You can't just jump off the pier. Not a big deal, but it is disappointing in my opinion. I wonder if that will regrow. It is odd that it let me chop it down but didn't do anything. I guess these are where the people hang out during the resort time. Alright. Oh, go to the East Beach. Wasn't I already on the... Oh, I guess, again. This is one of those kind of tutorials. You have to do it in the order it tells you to do things. So it's my own fault for not... Exactly what I was talking about earlier, right? It wasn't too bad. It's a decent enough sized island. Woo! Go mining, go. Go. Go mining, go mining, go. Wait. There we go. Ran out of stamina. Okay, so if you're not running, you can walk and slowly gain stamina. But it's very slow. Explore the island. Get some rest at your house. There's not a lot going on the first island. My apples have almost spoiled. The trouble with that is not all my apples were picked at the same time. Maybe that spoilage would be... It'll keep track of that, I wonder? Probably not. Let's find out. If we grab these... Plus 2 apples... Yeah, it didn't separate them. Use 4? Did it use up 4 of them? No. Probably because my character's not hungry. Yeah, the watering cans bar is how much water's in it. Figured it'd be the case, but you never know, right? Like, some games can be weird. We got copper. Only 3, though. You know what I'd also like to see? When you come up to sleep, maybe increase the size of the drowsiness bar. And have it, as you fill this up, show how far down it'll take you. Like, oh, I can get away with 6 hours. You know what I mean? Like, or let you slide, but have the background of the slider have a different color. Like, oh, if I need to go this much to fully sleep, and then you could still decide if you want less or more, right? Oh, it's raining. Bags full.
Treasure map piece. Doodah. Doodah. Doodah day. All the things we can make. And if we go build, flags and decorations, shops. You can't do any shops in the demo. Staff, vehicles, or pets. Or the amusement park stuff. Oh, a basic sprinkler requires a battery and electrical wire. A beehive. Like, okay, I get why they're what they're doing here, but it'd be better if if it's like the stuff you know you can make versus the stuff like all the stuff. So it takes 5 stones to make a rock and coin. Okay, let's try electrical table. And a stove. Power generator requires iron and electrical wire. Then there's the traps, pumps, ore processing. Finds different types of ores. Requires energy though. $73, eh? Our character gets the feeling that they are expendable. Didn't we find another thing that needed a key? Let's make another key. Can I make 2? Let's make 2 keys. Well, things are growing. We're at 12% potato. 33%, what was that, lettuce and carrot? Get a nice 12-hour power nap. I wonder how the sleeping is handled in multiplayer, because that fast forwarded the time there. And you wouldn't have that. You wouldn't want that in multiplayer. What I think what they should also have, a water indicator for the fields to show you them drying over time. And then you can water whenever you want. Like, oh, it's down to 80% water. I could leave it, or I could wait till or I could get it right now type thing. That I think would be a nice addition. We can do sliced fruit, apple and cherries. Max that out. We can only do 1, okay. Big potions, milk, fried eggs, cat food, spicy food. There's a decent selection of food here. Small and big potions and elixirs, and again, it's kind of rudimentary, but not in like
a bad way. How much storage do we have in my backpack right now? Okay, we need to... Let's go refill our water bottles. I think there's some things I wish happened automatically. Like, I came to the water. It would be nice if it knew that, oh, I can refill empty bottles. And so have the if I have empty bottles on me, have the interact sign pop up, right? Just little things like that would be nice. But I honestly can't be too critical of the game. I think it did a pretty decent job. Right now we got the stamina boost for a little longer. Like, we're getting stamina back almost as fast as we use it. No, we're out of stamina. 1 second. Ooh, I see another bat. Finding a lot of copper. Not a ton of iron. Blue mushrooms are hard to find and usually only grow inside caves. They can be used as ingredients. Also go in potions. I wonder what that is. Looks kind of like a ghost. Silicon ore, green ore. Still waiting on energy. Screw it, it's good enough. Oh, fuck me. That guy hit hard. Did I lose everything in my backpack's the question. 33 items harvested. 356 crafted. Let's eat the sliced fruit. No? We need iron wire. Your backpack's still. I think still nice to know. Let's see what we can make. We can get silver and iron ingots. We'll start with the silver, max what we can get. I'm going to build ourselves. I need duct tape to make another furnace. So let's get this one making some duct tape. Let's go 10 duct tapes. Oh, our 2 over here is done. Let's have him make some iron. We got enough for 7 iron. All right. I recently went to my doctor's and when I was there, right at the end, it's like, is there anything else you wanted to question? Any other questions you had for me? It's like, no, I'm not going to think of. And now that I'm home, it's like, wait a minute. I think I had some more questions for him. Like, I wanted to bring up the fact that a lot of my pain meds kind of make me feel itchy. Duct tape. Okay, we got a stove. We need 10 iron ingots for an electrical furnace. Or for the power generator. Sorry. We need a lot more iron. Is what I'm gathering is that we need a lot more iron. You know, the person that would kind of complained about how much, let's do another furnace. Needing a lot of, like, oh, so we probably need like a lot of crops. Considering how long it takes crops to grow, I'm thinking the game expects you to have a lot of crops. Just going by how long it takes them to grow. Like, they're slow. This is just to get 6 basic crops. And it probably isn't really that slow. It's just this game's days seem like they take a lot longer than the days in, like, Coral Island, for example. I think the biggest thing is not being able to control your camera to view from other angles, for me. If they added that camera thing I was talking about, I think that'd be a lot towards addressing the biggest issues of the game. Alright. And it said hammers repair things, right? I might need to use the hammer to repair my equipment in a moment. But my bag is full. Three, four. Seven. Organic waste. That's from the stuff that dried up or whatever. Decomposing food. Build. I don't have enough dirt. Gotta make some more. Dig, 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 dig. Dig a little more. See, we have 6, 7. How did I open that up? Oh, F1, okay. Build ourselves a farm plot. Plop it on the ground. Alright. Oh, check it out. We can get, like, olive seeds can get you a chick. The chicken coop needs 12 nails and some planks. It said that the multiplayer turned off quests, and you just, at least in the demo, and then you just, you know, explore and make things. Alright, was it pack of nails? Let's go with 20 for now. Interesting. It says oil, but it's not letting me make it, even though I have the ingredients. I wonder why.
small potions. It won't let me make them. Okay, our character needs to rest, mainly because I almost died. But I think we got the idea of the demo. It is a rough. Seems like the game's a little rough around the edges, but not horrible. Definitely not deserving of the storm in the game's freaking Milo out. Poor puppies. I feel like that bonus down at the bottom gets worn out way too quickly. Like I rested for 8 hours and it's already kind of slowing down. Okay, let's take all the beet seeds. And what's that? That's cauliflower, broccoli, lettuce. You know, we'll take the ones that have multiples of 16. We got organic waste. I think it does keep track of the apples that are bad because we have one bad apple and the rest are still good. The second I ran out of seeds, it should have put the next seeds up on it. Check it out, 66% done. Do apples give us health back? Actually, here, let's use the sliced fruit. No. Apparently I can't because I'm no longer hungry. Okay. Right. Not sure what we would use the waste for. I haven't seen a spot for storage. Oh, here it is. A wooden chest. Alright. We can do fancy bed, simple bed, couple styles for simple bed, 4 styles of simple bed, and fancy bed. There's ATMs, wardrobes, fridges. A garage, a bike, small garage, big garage, okay, a quad, scooters. Decorations. Gotta keep those separated. Those are trapped, okay. All of it. All of it. All of it. So it's great that it lets you craft right from your
or like your nearby storages as well. Electrical wire. Are those not empty bottles? Yeah, they're empty bottles. Why is it not letting me fill them? There we go. That's better. Okay, what if I went one, open my inventory, and then said repair? No. Select a tool to repair, then click the repair button. So we want. Okay, so right now I have my pickaxe on. If I come to my inventory, repair. Maybe it can only be repaired when they're truly damaged, like out of all health. No, I'm out of stamina. Gotta give her a minute. Milo, just lie down. This should be more copper, I'm guessing. Yep. Waiting on my energy. Doo-dah, doo-dah. At least there's not like a weight cap or anything like that. It's just number of items stored. I'll give it to a count of 50. Ooh, we got red ore that time. I have no idea what that is. Almost got our pickaxe broken here. Maybe we can break our pickaxe trying to get this big giant copper block. It's almost done. The item is broken. All right. Okay. Repair. I don't want to put it on a quick slot. I just want to use it to repair my pickaxe. Oof, one of the doggies just farted. Ooh-wee. Hey. Wow. That'll knock you out in the morning. Mushrooms have not regrown, I see. Oh, over here. Are those poisonous? Yes, yes they are. I didn't think of them being out. I remember to release the button. Do we have anything? Need to drink some water. That poison might be enough to kill us. This boost we got from drinking that prepared meal from the stove seems to last a lot longer than... Oh. If only we had some kind of a key. Yeah! I'll take all that money. And 1 iron ore? Seriously? Can I take the... chest? No, but you can destroy it. And my... Okay, so maybe you click the tool and that's how you do it. No, it looked like this piece should be destructible. for like a shortcut back to the beginning, but nope. On the plus side, the poison's worn off. I'm kind of surprised how poisonous just picking those, just touching the mushrooms got me severely poisoned. Do not go in the green smoke. Green smoke equals deadly. Could be the picking the mushrooms, it could be the smoke. I'm going to attribute it to the smoke. Because I'm still holding them and not dead. There we go. Got my running turned off. So now that we got some stamina, we can walk and get more back. Our character's hella tired. Alright. Too tired to run now, so we have to go at walking speed. You can jump, but it doesn't get us anywhere. Using the hammer, like when you actually repair an item, it fully uses up the hammer. Now the firewood I have, I'm taking it. Let's see. That's 10, 20 firewood, or 20 wood to make those. And the rest can go into planks, I guess. That'll leave us with like 5 or 10. All right. No, we don't have anything. Can't do anything else right now because we're out of firewood. Would have been nice to, like, as the time's fast forwarding, have it show the it could have the time just fast forward like that and have it show the sleep bar go down. Oh, oh, oh. Our first harvest. Oh, needs water. As does. Hey, come on. Our backpack. And boom. Alright, we need to go refill our water. There we go. I got 3 of them. Oh, I got all 4. Nice. And it looks like they're automatically reseeded. So I don't have to do the seeds again and again. I just have to harvest. You get experience for planting the seeds, for watering each time you water it, for harvesting. Mind you, it does take a long time for plants to grow, the harvest to grow. So I can see why it seems like it's taking a long time. Ooh, I need to go get some water. Apparently using potions take up all the water you have. That got me 1 XP for 5. That seems wrong. Okay, 29. I'll go 25 for now. How much? I don't know, silver. Could make another key. Yep. It's like Vorian, but multiplayer. It's a good game. Then best if someone has a server they can run, or setting up a server. So I believe it sets up, you run a server and then you connect to it. Was the way we did it. Was it Lauren or Neko that did it? I can't remember who we played that with now. Alright, we need repair hammers. Alright, let's see. We can make potions 5 at a time. Nope. Yeah, 1 per bottle. Takes 2 red flowers, firewood, crab claw, and 2 medicinal leaves. I only have 1 crab claw, so we can only make 1 more. Ooh, we're out of water again? I guess they don't need water. All right, let's see. It would be nice if there's a sort button on this. We're up to 858 gold. A good amount of silver. Not sure we can do anything with it, but we got it. Milo. Let her lay down. Leave her be. I know you want to play, but she doesn't. Be a good boy. Well, we got first aid potions now. Milo. Just because she sat up doesn't mean you can get in there. Jeez, my dog, I tell you. Well, I think this is, we've seen what we can do in the demo. We can just keep building, but there's not really much left to build. Sure. Wasn't honestly that bad. Like, I don't know why people were as critical of it as they seem to have been. Especially like when they're showing, like, look at the size of the farm they're showing you on their game, like in the pictures and the artwork for it. And the person's like, what, you have to have a huge field? Well, quite possibly. Like, farming's a slow to build up skill to begin with. Twin mirror, what one was this?
Look, you've been helping me for a long time. Even today, without you, I would still be lost in my own head. I'll take the compliment. But the two halves of your world, they don't mix. There's Sam, the well-adjusted human.
Thank you so much.
And there's Sam, the depressed, truth-obsessed misanthrope. I'll tell you what the truth is. To be happy, sometimes you need to focus on people
Thank you, Sam.
and not things. They're facts, not things, and they should matter to everyone. Objective reality is a subjective myth. Why does it have to be so complicated out there?
Don't touch me!
But you're still here. Still trying. You just have to care more about the people around you. You always make it sound like you care, but all you want is to change me.
Nah. Right. Tavern Master. Airborne Kingdom. 60% off. Station to station. Last train home. The Scorched Lands. Railgrad. Idle Factory tab. Roots of Pasha. Yeah, look at this. Another game that's a Stardew Valley type game. By the looks of it. This one looks like it might be kind of Stardew Valley, but Flintstones-ish. Be a part of a thriving Stone Age community. Discover ideas. Domesticate crops. Befriend animals and contribute to the growth of your village. Play with friends in a co-op or explore the early days of civilization in single player. Stone Age Stardew Valley. The irrigation seems kind of cool there. We can get married, have a baby. Ooh, I like the Northern Lights effect. That's pixel art. Northern Lights looked pretty good. Empires of the Undergrowth against the Storm Clan. Full grounded viewfinder. Terrascape. Is that the one where we played? Yeah, I think this is the one where you did it with the cards and you built up a city. No, this is a different one, I think. Unless it's just leveled up since then. Resident Evil 4 remake for 25% off. That's tempting. I love the Resident Evil games. Infection Free Zone. Was this the one with the... They're dead.
A number of violent attacks is growing rapidly. Ready for action. This house is infected. We need to build defenses. Construction complete. Need backup! Need backup! Another horde incoming!
You can drive over them.
Drag them down! There's too many of them! Stand down! Stand down! Requesting support! To all survivors, broadcasting on all emergency frequencies. We provide food and shelter, safety and security. This is an infection-free zone.
Right. Because zombies aren't interested in your zone at all.
$30. Well, 26.39. By the time you add tax, $30. That's tempting, but I think right now it's outside of my price point. Wizard poses and codes? Pros and codes? Is this a word puzzle game? Decode. The wit, wisdom, and wonder. This above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow as the night, the day. Thou hast not then be false to. Really? So, they give you a code and you just decipher codes. So, what was the N? Have you seen the N? Be false to any. Thou shalt not be false to any man. Okay. Explore an expansive collection of beloved literary genres. Awaken an irresistible desire to read. A portion of every sale will be donated to Project Gutenberg, a volunteer effort to digitize, archive, and distribute works of literature. Hero Game Company in support of Project Gutenberg. Explore the wonderful world of books through deceptively simple cryptograms. 10% of every proceed goes to blah, blah, blah. The library of over 60,000 free books. That's a lot. Like, I think I'd like games like that sometimes, but not always, right? Like, those, you have to be in the mood for that kind of game. Wait. Why is this considered women-led games? Celebrating women-led game. Oh, it's game studios. Okay, so it's not women-led games. It's women-led game studios. Don't dig the hair that much, but otherwise she looks pretty hot. Women-led game studios. Ultimate Godspeed. Unforgiving. Little Known Galaxy. Oh, is this another one I saw recently? It's kind of, again, a Stardew Valley, but with, like, space. Join Space Alliance as a new captain in training and work with your crew to solve the mysteries of an ancient relic found on a gray planet. Little Known Galaxy is a cozy single-player RPG space adventure full of friendly characters, exploration, crafting, and farming. It does seem kind of cool, though. Like, where is it? Here. Come here. Off the keyboard area. There we go. That's a boy. It's okay. The storm's not going to hurt you. All right. Let's see. 1 second. Here we go. Steam Summer Showcase of Summer Showcases. Like they got a summer fest for summer fests. Plural. Like look at all the showcase they got going on right now. And let's see. Looks like this has changed since the last time. June 10th is coming up for the actual Next Fest. They let you see what games are going to be on the Next Fest already? No, just saying Next Fest. It does let you check out past Next Fests. There's the Xbox game showcase. Doom: The Dark Ages. State of Decay 3. I don't know. State of Decay 2 really disappointed me. It's basically just State of Decay 1 again, with a few extra maps. Fable could be kind of awesome. They're doing an Indiana Jones game? Never heard of Avowed. Gears of War E-Day. OG Fable was amazing. I'm not sure about this new one. It seems like it's super pervasive of
right.
wokeness. Like ugly
So,
heroes, attractive
You want to know all about
monsters.
heroes, do you? Well, you have come to the right place. Because who better
In-game
to tell you
footage.
all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah? There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
This is a different one. Humphrey, Albion's greatest hero, retired. Cool castle.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere else to go. Welcome to the most exclusive club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was
Doesn't even know how to
something
hold a
else, all
sword
right.
there.
She was terrifying. So, yeah, I knew this girl once who made all the wrong choices.
Behind you.
Humphrey. She's back.
So was he talking
I'm
about
going
her?
to fix it. This place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
Or, nope, someone else apparently. They made it seem like he was talking about her. But apparently it's a big bad is a lady come back to get revenge. The original Fable games were so good. Like, by the time we got to 3, diminishing returns, obviously. All these pictures are just... Ooh. Okay, all these images, all of them, come from that little trailer we just watched. Well, it's not just Peter Molyneux anymore, right? Like, is he even part of Playground Games anymore? Let's see who's in there. We Make Games. Because it's owned by Microsoft now, right? Can we find out who's involved in it? Alright, so this is Playground Games. Which... is who apparently makes Making Fable, the developer, not the publisher.
Because Xbox Game Studios is the publisher. Can we, let's see, blog location, about. Women of Xbox UK. Yeah, we set ourselves lofty. Oh, one second, I want music in the background. All right, set yourself lofty goals. We want to be the best in the world at whatever we do. So, with that in mind, making games should be fun, and we do everything we can to create an environment which fosters creativity, teamwork, and every blah blah blah, corporate bullshit, whatever. Okay, play organizes. It doesn't mention anything about Peter. The makers behind Forza. Learn about what Playground Games has published in response to the UK government legislation for gender pay reporting. Oh my. Pay gap is largely a myth until you get to like really stupid levels of employment. Nothing listed about the team. I don't actually have Instagram. Seems like it's a pretty big team. I don't have Instagram and I don't want it either. Thank you. You can download their gender pay report though. Women of Xbox UK International Women's Day. Following the first video last October. Oh, why is everything selected? Once again, brought together women from across the Xbox to discuss. Kind of feels like this would be a very woke workplace, which might not be that bad if they got good writers. But I don't know. It doesn't say anything about Molyneux, so I don't know if Fable has anything to do with Molyneux anymore. I wonder, what is it? Peter Molyneux. Current studio. Is he even doing anything anymore? I know he's got something. I think he's got his own new studio. He's ready to disappoint us. Peter Molyneux is ready to disappoint us again. A blockchain-based business. Yeah, I don't think he has anything to do with Fallout anymore, or Fallout with the Fable universe anymore. I think they separated that from him. Where is Steam? I'm blind. Blinds, I tell you. I'm cautiously optimistic that it'll be an okay game, but I am worried about the level of woke that might be in it. A new Gears of War game. Gears of War was a fun series, although I only played the first 3. This guy's having a rough time with just one of them. Civil emergency message. Kelowna District. Okay, Milo. Lie down, Bubba. Lie down.
Follow safety procedures. Proceed to nearest shelter. Think you got the go to nearest shelter message? Ooh. Wait, are these guys supposed to be like super strong? With the exception of like the big boss ones, I thought they were kind of just like about the strength of a human, but that made it seem like they're way stronger. Oh no. Sorry, the background music was good song. Experience the brutal horror of Emergence Day through the eyes of Marcus Phoenix in the origin story of the series. Yeah, because that's what people want. Origin stories, not, you know, continuing stories. Although origin stories in games can often be better than origin stories in prequels in movies. But, I don't know. Like, Doom Dark Ages. Check this out. The newest Doom game. I haven't played Doom Eternal yet. That's another one I want to get back to.
Before he became a hero, he was the super weapon of gods and kings.
This is in-game footage, apparently. That looked kind of like a medieval castle, but it was also shooting laser bolts from a big cannon. As much as it's got like runes and stuff, it got the very sci-fi look to things. Like, look at that. That looks kind of awesome. Before we get into the epic action, do not love the modified Doom helmet. This is in-game footage according to the trailer. This is all in-game footage for Doom. Did he just get a Megazord? Did you see that? He strapped himself into a Megazord. He's got like a Doom Voltron bot going on here. Okay, I'm not saying any of this looks bad. Something about it doesn't look right to me. Like it doesn't feel Doom. Does that make sense? It's kind of like it's the Dark Ages, and yet it's very technologies, like sci-fi, advanced tech in a kind of retro setting, but it looks very crisp and clean, or dirty in a very crisp and clean way. Maybe I don't know. Something felt off for that entire trailer for me. But I think the story's supposed to be is that you're the Doom guy up on his space station, then they're using him to fight the wars and before he gets sealed in the sarcophagus. But I think he's supposed to be in like either the demon realm already or something else. I'm not sure. I've heard only a little bit about it. Yeah, Dark Age single-player action FPS prequel to this critically acclaimed 2016 and Doom Eternal series. You are the Doomslayer, the legendary demon-killing warrior fighting endlessly against hell. Experience the epic cinematic origin story of Doomslayer's rage in 2025. The origin story of his rage? I'm guessing they did something he didn't like and it made him mad. I don't know. I liked the Doom 2016 was pretty cool. I haven't played Doom Eternal. I've heard nothing but good things about it, but from what I saw, I don't know, it had that same effect. It felt off from Doom.
These challenges have been designed to break you. You will fail.
Oh, this is just the horde mode trailer. Actual game trailer, please.
Circle of death is where he resides. Hunting them at the far reaches of the earth and beyond. And with him,
the very clean and crisp dirty hell.
There is only one dominant life form in this universe, and it carries a steel-barreled sword of vengeance. Welcome home, Great Slayer.
A ballet performed with bullets. You feel like an unstoppable force of nature. Could be one of the best shooters ever. I don't know. For me, Doom was never about being this unstoppable force of nature. It was like one guy's like unrelenting fight against it, but I always felt like for me, Doom should have been feeling like the odds were against you, but you're getting by the skin of your teeth. And this makes it feel like they don't stand a fucking chance. You know, like, you're the Doomslayer. Nobody can stop him. Well, then why the fuck am I playing a game? What's the point? If I'm an unstoppable force of nature...
The Slayer's time.
Is it just to watch the spectacle of it? Like, it looks cool, but again, it's like a glammed up, cleaned up, like... I feel like they're losing the grit from Doom. As cool as it is, like, it still looks pretty cool. It's super fast-paced, though. I remember that much. And the first one, I really liked the first remake, like the 2016 Doom. Now this is clearly a pre-rendered movie and not game graphics. Okay, maybe that's not the trailer. There's a gameplay trailer, right? Yeah.
You've returned.
An id Software game.
Only flesh and blood to walk between dimensions. Between our world and theirs.
again, I felt that even when I played this one, is like they cleaned up Doom, but it still looks grittier here than it does in the newer ones. And I feel like each new one gets more cleaned up, more crisp, less grit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a whiny bitch about it. Unite to survive, push back the blood plague to reclaim the land's resources, carve out a life in the zombie apocalypse. Did you see Clear Obscure Expedition 33? I have not. Let's check out the State of Decay 3. Only because I love State of Decay 1, and State of Decay 2 was a letdown because it just felt like they did one again and then had options of more maps. Didn't feel like it had a cohesive story.
Who were you before?
In-game footage and cinematic
Who did
system.
you love? What did you believe? It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates.
Alright, we'll check out that trailer you mentioned in a second there, Randall.
You helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it. And that helped us find the courage to keep going. To fight on.
Okay, this all looks like just cinematics for it so far.
When we needed it the most.
One person has not watched their back. This chick right here just cost that guy, almost got herself killed twice, was saved twice, and then got this person killed. All because they don't want, she doesn't watch her back.
I didn't know you well.
I gotta be honest,
Keep your
my
memory.
expectations for this, for them to meet my expectations for a State of Decay 3, it would be really hard because now they gotta contend with Days Gone. Like, Days Gone exists now.
Matters.
So you can see how amazing an actual zombie apocalypse game can be. Why would you drive that close? And there's a big ass juggernaut guy there. Did you not see? Okay, did you not see the look of the bridge, people? Like, look at the bridge all around them. Where is it? Show here. Shows it in a second here.
Be forgotten.
Would you go on a bridge with the other side looking like this during a crimson blood plague? Like, what? What? Are you kidding me? That's them asking for extinction. Especially when they had snipers set up from across the bridge. Only way out, that looks like they're going in. They didn't even like set up an overwatch to have sniper cover from across the bridge.
No one is forgotten. We live on.
I'm hopeful because it's my love of the first game is the only thing that's carrying me. The second game didn't feel like they actually made a second game. It felt like it was just the first game with a few extra maps. And because the first map it puts you into was the same map,
it felt like you just replayed the first game. Actually, wait. I'll still add that to my wish list. Like I said, I loved the first game. Still, I think they have to have the quality of the zombie fighting has to at least meet like the quality of Days Gone now. Because I think Days Gone set the bar of like, this is the new standard for zombie apocalypse game. Sadly, it was underappreciated. Shattered Space? There's a new thing coming up for Starfield. Imagine that. South of Midnight. Perfect Dark. We already looked at Fable. Avowed looks kind of neat. Might have to check that out. So you mentioned, what was this? Clear Obscure Expedition 33. Towerborn. What's Towerborn? Adventure action, adventure exploration. Stylized. Avowed. RPG adventure first person. Okay, you know what? I know what I can do. Clockwork Revolution. Okay. We'll open up a bunch of them and we'll check them all out. Era looks really cool. All right. The new Perfect Dark. Opened Avowed. I opened you. They're doing it. Oh, Age of Mythology is retold. Might as well check out this new Starfield update. On the Steam listing of the games, I don't see it, but we can always search for. Oops. Claire. All right, there it is. Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Lead the members of Expedition 33 on their quest to destroy the Paintress so that she can never paint death again. Explore a world of wonders inspired by Belle Epoch's France and battle unique enemies in the turn-based RPG. Ooh, Okay, she looks badass. I dig that whole outfit. All right, I'm glad you pointed this one out to me. This looks pretty cool, just from what we've seen. It's got no trailers for it. Okay, we're going to go find a trailer. If Steam's not going to show us one, I will find one. Oh, that was
Product
easy.
not yet rated.
Check out the funky Eiffel Tower. It's not having a happy day anymore.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission: destroy the Paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
The combat system reminds me of a bunch of games from the PlayStation 2 era that I loved because you had interactions on your turn-based combat to make, like, if you're good, you could do better, kind of like in Legend of Dragoon. The women all look both badass and beautiful instead of like ugly bastards.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
That looks cool.
That looks pretty damn cool. Year by year, she erases us. Once a year, the paintress wakes, paints upon her monolith, paints her cursed number, and every one of that age turns to smoke and fades away. Year by year, that number ticks down. More of us are erased. Tomorrow she'll wake and paint 33. Tomorrow we depart on our final mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. It seems like the best thing you could hope for is she paints 34 the day days before you turn 34. And so next year when she paints 33, you're now 34 and you're like, well, I guess she missed me. Whew. Looks kind of cool though. Like really cool actually. Reactive turn-based combat. In this evolution of this combat style has been done before. It was done in Legend of Dragoon. It was done in, oh god, what's that game's name? Shit, I can't remember the name. But it's been done before, but it looks really good. Evolution of JRPG. Real-time action enhances the heart of turn-based combat. Craft unique builds of your expedition that fit your playstyle via gear, stats, skills, and character synergies. Open an active dimension in combat. Dodge, parry, counter in real time. Change combos by mastering attack rhythms and target enemy weak points using a free aim system. It looks really cool. I am glad you told me about that. I had never even heard of it before you showed up. Hauntingly beautiful world. Explore an enchanting realm populated by surreal adversaries. Wander through breathtaking landscapes from the island of Visage to the forgotten battlefield, discovering secrets and hidden quests along the way. Find allies of fortune and creatures of legend, and recruit special companions. Access new travel methods and discover secret areas in the world. Experience the debut game from Sandfall Interactive, fully realized in Unreal Engine 5 with stunning graphics. Okay, I'm sorry. In Unreal Engine 5 is already saying in stunning graphics. Like, that's Unreal Engine's thing. It doesn't look real. It looks unreal. Oof. My graphics card is a little bit weaker than what they recommend, but I have a Ryzen 7 7800X 3D, so the processor might make up for it. 55 gigabyte install. Cryptmaster? Okay, anyways, I'm getting distracted. Apologies. So yeah, they're doing a State of Decay 3, and I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. Not super expecting too much because of how they botched 2, in my opinion. But here were a few games that we also saw there. Clockwork Revolution. In Exile made it, and In Exile's a good studio. Like, they got some great games behind them. Wasteland, Torment, Bard's Tale. Was it In Exile that did, oh, geez. I'm guessing not because I'm not seeing it there. Arx Fatalis, or whatever it was. But if it's the people behind Wasteland. This kind of gave me going by the pictures, it's giving a BioShock feel to it. Embark on a grand adventure in the steampunk metropolis of Avalon. Wielding an incredible invention. Jeez. Wielding an incredible invention that allows you to travel into the past and influence key events, altering the course of history. Okay, that could be a cool mechanic to play around with, right? Like, you can see why I have a BioShock Infinite feel.
This city is a
Future's full steam ahead.
progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine.
Oh my. Can we go? How overly self-centered and wealthy do you have to be to get a robot machine that walks a treadmill that, like, you still have to walk. You can't just stand there. And the robots roll out a red carpet for you as you walk around because you can't put your feet on the dirty ground. No, that's beneath you. And they also herald your arrival with music. This guy is a little too full of himself.
But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything.
Lady Rotten.
If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
And you rebuild it. Of course you did.
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
I was gonna say, I hope there's sometimes where you do something thinking it's going to be a better outcome and it makes things worse. This could be a cool story to play around with. But you gotta be careful when you do time traveling stories are really hard to get right. Because it's too easy to have little miss-ups and mistakes along the way. Avowed is a first-person fantasy RPG from Obsidian Entertainment. Another great studio. Like, look at all the games we got. Obsidian, we got the Fallout New Vegas and the Outer Wilds. Oh wait, is this the new one in like? Again, because like it's their version of like a Skyrim type game. I still have to do Fallout New Vegas.
Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands. That wild frontier suffers from the dream scourge. Find the root of this terrible plague and put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild.
It's pretty cool from what we're seeing here. It's definitely a Skyrim-esque
the living lands
romp,
truly
right?
needs. Its protector.
Choose your side. Just like in Skyrim. Ooh. That was a bit overdone. You already turned them to stone. Yes. I think that will be a pretty fun game. You got like, it's the people. Well, it's the studio. Might not be the same people. The studio behind like the Outer Worlds and Fallout New Vegas and that. Towerborn. The Pelfrey stands as a beacon of hope and safety amongst the ruins of humanity in the City of Numbers, with monsters lurking right outside the tower's walls. You are an ace, born anew from the spirit realm with the skills, the grit, and the determination to protect the people of the Belfry. So many new games lately. These trailers. An ever-changing world. Wait, that's all it had? That can't be the whole trailer. Did it accidentally get skipped? No, it's just a teaser. Can you maybe tell me about the game and not just the story of it? Online console multiplayer requires Xbox Game Pass Ultimate or Xbox Live Gold. Okay, Towerborn is designed with player choice in mind. Create your ace with options to customize their looks, gear, and weapons. Switch up your overall gameplay experience at any time by changing your danger level as you venture into the wilds. Find and wield powerful weapons with unique special moves from one of the 4 styles: war clubs, gauntlets, dual daggers, and swords and shields. Mix and match to make your ace your own. I kind of like the art style. The way the fighting was going on made me think of the Tales of series. But nothing I've seen here makes me think that this is going to be a super interesting game. Like right now it reeks of mobile gameness. Like overly simplified. South of Midnight. Is this a horror game? Magic, fantasy, action, adventure, story rich? Maybe not. Looks kind of dark. South of Midnight is a new action adventure from Compulsion Games. I don't recognize that studio. That's not the Senua Saga people. This is just linking over to the Xbox Game Studio. But I clicked on Compulsion, not Xbox Game Studio. I'm guessing maybe this is their first. All right, Close Towerborn. That did not interest me at all. This looks cool. I just want to find out. Compulsion Games. We Happy Few, Contrast, South of Midnight. Okay, it's from the people behind We Happy Few. It has 1 point going for it that I'll give it. I'll give it a big kudos. Canadian Game Studio. Although I didn't love We Happy Few. All right, let's see what it's like. Before we judge too harsh.
My mom's still alive.
If your mom's anything like you have,
in-game footage.
Fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
Compulsion's
You
the sticker.
mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers? Oh.
What is it? The thing she's riding? What's talking to her?
Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh.
I don't know if it's me, the trailer, or what. This feels like it's running at like 20 frames per second.
That's two-toed Tom. Big gator. I gotta drop you off fast.
After I got you out of that tree, you said you helped me find my mama.
I ain't of a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get ready here.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Talk can't abide the sound of bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mama.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
I think it's just during their trailer, the little in-game cutscene there. Because now it looks smooth.
Wait, that floating island is the gator?
Now she understands the guy's worry?
Oh, hell no.
It seems like it changes art styles every time it goes into a cutscene. Like when she got right here and she went, oh, and she was talking, the art style of this section, 1 second, puppy, seems completely different than when you're actually playing the character. Like his animation feels different, it looks kind of claymation, and now he looks completely different. So it's a Souls-like?
All right, time to find that church. There it is. Now to get over there.
Convenient, there's that little link there, right? I wonder if ringing the bell attracts the gator to get revenge rather than scare him away. Yeah, every time it goes into these in-game cut teams, it looks so different.
What the hell? Hurry up! Jump!
A boat and a church are just
Yeah, the story looks like it could be kind of cool. The weird art style shifts.
meals.
Like, where is it? Right here. But it comes running, right? And then by the time she jumps onto the catfish, it's looking at him. Why would it not just charge him right then?
What the hell?
I feel like they're trying to do a Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse art style when they're these cutscenes, but it doesn't look the same when they're not doing those cutscenes. The animation feels like it's at different frame rates. The look is very different. Yeah, see, it's basically falling. Why wouldn't it just jump off and keep going at him?
A boat and a church are just meals.
Looks kind of cool. I dig the story. What little bit they showed of it. All right. I'm going to have to take the dogs downstairs for a quick second. I'll be right back, everybody. I do apologize. We'll either find a game to play or a few more trailers to check out and maybe a demo. But, yeah. Be right back.
All right, where were we? An Indiana Jones game, eh? Uncover one of history's greatest mysteries in a first-person single-player adventure. The year is 1937. Sinister forces are scouring the globe for the secret to the ancient power connected to the Great Circle. And only one person can stop them. Or just be kind of there. Isn't that the whole thing? He doesn't stop people so much as, just collect the stuff when they die.
Tell you what you are missing, Dr. Jones. While you were playing your pointless game, I was playing you. You're wondering if maybe you should have built yourself a life of meaning.
Punch him in the nose again?
Instead of ending up here, dead and forgotten in.
How much do you want to bet the reason he's got at a point earlier in the story, you'll find out the reason why his nose is bandaged up is because Indiana just sucked it right to him, right?
The sense of Africa.
Why is it always Nazis? Looks like he headbutted him. Lucasfilm games. Are they bringing back Lucasfilm's games now? Wait. God damn it, Todd. He's got to get his grimy little fingers on every franchise he can, doesn't he?
Myths.
Probably insists that this be made with the Creation Engine as well, just like Fallout goddamn 3. Fallout 3 was fucking awesome. Just saying. I'm just saying, like, they need to get to a new engine. Give up on the old shit.
History. Just different ways to interpret the past. Thousands of years of humanity's thoughts and beliefs, scattered and buried. Just waiting to be found.
You can't just run away from your problems, Indiana.
Watch me.
Is it going to be like an Uncharted type game? Oh, but it said first person, didn't it?
Throughout history, mankind has built sites of great spiritual significance. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you get a perfectly aligned circle. I've had run-ins with these guys before. Trust me, it ain't a walk in the park.
Okay, then. Let's see if you can keep up.
What do you mean if I could keep up? Patron of the fallen angels. Protector of the Chukulimani. The Great Circle. You have any idea how old that was?
I'm going to be hopeful because I like Indiana Jones, and they haven't done a really great Indiana Jones game, kinda ever. But it did seem like they were just trying to hit the beats of. It's almost like the Star Wars of Indiana Jones movies. They're trying to hit those beats that are like, oh, these are the good Indiana Jones beats. Like he fights a big German guy, like in the middle of, he'll pull a gun when he should be expected fisticuffs or something. I don't. I feel like we kind of missed the chance for a great Indiana Jones game just because the Uncharted series kind of filled that niche. So I'm not really sure about that one. And Perfect Dark. I wasn't big on the Perfect Dark series. It was a cool shooter on the N64. I think that's the last time I ever really checked it out. Like, didn't it use like the GoldenEye engine to tell a sci-fi story? In-game footage and cinematics.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees all day, every day.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
افتح. ارسل واحدا آخر. اختبر البوابة بحسب.
It's worked. Didn't see like
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
This could be kind of a cool game.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
And the life we think we know turns out to be a lie. There's only one way forward. Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington! Damn it!
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical. Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you.
How did you hit?
I could use someone with your skills.
I had to lose everything before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Not sure about what the look for the face is. But it's been so long and I haven't really cared about the series since, so I can't really remember what she looked like. The gameplay looked kind of cool. The story seemed kind of neat. Is there a trailer for the new Starfield? Shattered, whatever. Chase dreams and embrace shadows. Anatoly Frost.
We have received a distress call of unknown origin. There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
This is the Serpent's will.
gonna say like the artifacts in that remind me very much of Dead Space. Oh, there's some weird messed up stuff. Very much a Dead Space type story, I guess. Oh no. Oh, there's a lot more to this trailer still.
Hold
That
very
looks
still
cool.
and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live.
If with this, okay, I want to take a moment. If what this is like a tailored story from start to finish inside this Starfield universe, that's mythos, that could be kind of cool. But if it's just like a side mission that you go on for, like it's a little mission you go on for a while and then you go back to the rest of Starfield. Like Starfield was a very pretty, outdated game.
You trespass in the home of House Maroon. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Restricting until there is no more you. Only us.
I think it has potential. Was it just a, yeah, it's just a first story expansion? First story expansion. I feel like it should be its own standalone thing. And it definitely feels like they're kind of stealing the imagery and iconography from Dead Space.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance.
New content coming tonight.
We have a proposal for you.
So new bounties, new location. Let's do custom content. The creation kit. So it does seem like they're trying to bring the whole modding scene and the creation club shit that they did with what was it, Skyrim, to freaking Starfield. I feel like, and this is kind of the problem they had even with Skyrim. They make these big worlds, except for they're fucking hollow and empty. No matter how many things they put in, like Skyrim had a lot of places you can go explore, but it was a lot of the same. And then, like, when you go to a town, the towns were super tiny. Like, this is supposedly a whole country at war with itself, and yet there's, like, what, 8 towns? I don't know about you, but 8 towns does not make a country. Or if it does, you're like Vatican City. There's more people in Vatican City than all of Skyrim. I don't know. It feels like there's more people in Vatican City than all of, like, Starfield. They talk about how, like, all of mankind, like 90% or whatever, like it's like 80 or 90% of Earth evacuated. But then we're out in space and the new capital cities, and the capital cities are tiny ass single, like smaller than where I live. And I live in a tiny little town in the middle of nowhere. Well, not middle of nowhere, Canada, but you know. So I don't know. It ended up making perfectly spaced out, homogenized little, like, they should have made an engine. Maybe a planet isn't fully evenly populated where you just have to quick travel anything and it's all done in menus, which is such a stupid, asinine way of traveling. But like, maybe they should have worked on the generator that could have made a planet that is mostly one giant super big city, kind of like Toronto sized, and part of finding out is finding where the interesting shit's going on. You know, like everything was too smoothly spaced out. The cities that were supposedly capitals were tiny as fuck because I think they treated it kind of like they did Skyrim and like, oh, well, it worked as a country for Skyrim. We've been selling that game for the last 15,000 years. Here's the 9,000th remake of Skyrim. This time it's in space. Plenty of space in outer space. I don't know. That being said, like I felt the gunplay, like the game content of Starfield was pretty fun. It just rang hollow. There wasn't a lot to it. So that's why that story looked really interesting. So if it could be where you go up and you have a start to finish story in it, that could be kind of cool. And it should be like once you start, if they're going to do it where it's like you're in Starfield and your character gets a chance to go on this mission, it should be the second you go on it, it locks you in and you go through the whole adventure. You can't just stop and do bits and pieces as you like. And I think that's one way it failed. Starfield let you do whatever you want, whenever you want. There should be a lot of times, like once you start a quest line, at least for a while, you're locked in doing part like that story. Because if you can just if everything can just wait until you come back to do it on your own time, there's no urgency. And some of it should be like, you have to go do this now. Like when you get arrested by the, whoever the people that want you to go undercover and take on that cartel. Once they arrest you, you should then be forced to go do that cartel shit. They arrested me, I went on and just continued on my way like nothing happened. Because the game doesn't force you to do anything. There should be sometimes for a good story and a good game, you gotta take away options. And force people to play the story that they just got it. Now, they could have done it where, like, maybe they don't force you into that go undercover thing if you don't want it. Give you an option of a way out. But then maybe you can't do that storyline until you do the whole reset-y time thing. I don't know. I never got that far in Starfield. I never did the whole reset thing. But still, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just speaking out my ass. It seems like they could have done so much more. And they just floundered it. That story did look really cool. It seemed like, even this imagery kind of makes me feel, for whatever reason, that makes me feel like that building's kind of like one of the monolith things from Dead Space. It feels like they basically did a Dead Space. Age of Mythologies retold. Oh, I loved Age of Mythologies.
We return to you now.
Did you guys see the trailer for Civilization 7? Sid Meier's seems so old. That poor guy looks like he just wants to go sit on a chair in front of a fireplace with a hot cocoa and fall asleep.
Rulers of the Greeks and the Norse.
The Egyptians and the Atlanteans.
We created mankind to fight for our glory. So rise and wield my wrath.
Yeah, it looks like it's a full-on remastering of it. Sweet. I don't know. There was once upon a time where I liked Age of Mythology better than Age of Empires. I think the newer Age of Empires games kind of surpassed it. Oh. Vessel of Hatred. I think that's all of the ones on here. Kind of wish that I had seen. Wait. We got Fable Anniversary Scythe content? What? No, don't. Why can't Steam put it right back to where it was? It was down somewhere down here. So we got Fable, The Lost Chapters. Fable Anniversary. They still don't have Fable 3. Was it 2 or 3? Like they still don't have all the Fable games on PC yet. This is the perfect time. Now that they're doing a new Fable game, they should have a PC port of all the Fable games available now. Hey, Quantum Break. That game was so good. It's unfortunate that Quantum Break didn't get the love it deserved. And the rest is just older games. That can't be all the new games mentioned from the whole Microsoft thing. There's another game. I have Tides of Numenera. Get to play it. I got too many big giant RPGs that I need to get around to playing. So some of these games are really cool. Xbox Game Showcase. That's it. I was hoping that even the Steam connection to it would have more of the Xbox Showcase. Black Myth Wukong. That does look pretty cool. Helldivers 2. And Ghost of Tsushima, the director's cut. All right. Tank Mechanic Simulator. All right, it's what? It's like just going on 9 o'clock. We should play something. But I'm certain that's not all the game showcase. Xbox Game Showcase. Can we get the list? Xbox.com might have it. You can watch the whole show. I don't want to watch the whole show. I just want a list of every game that they mentioned. It can't just be what we just saw there. Flight Simulator 2024. Elder Scrolls Online. World of Warcraft, The War Within. Wait, Sea of Thieves is already up to a 13th season? Fallout 76. Maybe that was all the games. Yeah. We're already looping around. Okay, but see here, already we're showing, this looks like a new Dragon Age, maybe? It's kind of screaming Dragon Age anyways. And then it's a Stalker 2. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Not sure what that is, but it looks cool. Oh, that's that Mission 33. That's that one we watched earlier. Expedition 33. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Never even heard of that one. Nick Itor. All right. Yeah, Expedition 33. Stalker 2, Heart of Chernobyl. Hey, I was right. Dragon Age, The Veil Guard. Do we have... Oh, here, all the news, all the trailers from The Verge. That's probably so much. It's going to be what? Assassin's Creed Shadows. Avowed, Indiana Jones. A New Life is Strange. I haven't played the first ones. State of Decay 3. That trailer. So much of this is all we already watched. So they don't even show Black Myth Wukong listed here. Bunch of highlights. All right, The Verge. Maybe this is Maybe they didn't have any videos for Dragon Age. However, I said open that. Thank you.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
Mage Killer.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
The Veil Jumper.
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack of demons.
The Warden.
You know there will be dragons.
Right. We'll need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader.
This looks really
Someone
hokey.
we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
You want to get me really excited? Mention a possibility of a new Dragon Age, and then you want to crush my spirit? Play this trailer. Like, that doesn't look that good to me. They didn't really show much, but I don't know. There's something.
This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
I don't know. Maybe it's been too long since I played the Dragon Age games. The world they had set up wasn't like just a generic D&D world where you'd have like the necromancer and the cleric and the barbarian and this and that. And it seems like this is being much more of a, oh, we want a Baldur's Gate. I remember when we had a Baldur's Gate series, it was called Dragon Age. But even by the time you get to the third Dragon Age, it wasn't as good as the past Dragon Ages. I don't know. I'll probably still want to check it out. Like, I'm a big fan of Dragon Age. I really thought, like, and I think it changed course mainly because, like, they did a Mass Effect. It was almost like they were going to do a Mass Effect with fantasy, and that was going to be the Dragon Age series. And it seemed like they were building to something with the first games. Like, you do the first Dragon Age origin, you find out about the Grey Wardens and everything, like the whole that side of things, and then you had the next game, right? And it seemed like it was going to be like maybe they're building toward the final game. It's the party is the heroes from all the other games coming together. Could have been like it could have been such a cool build to that. But they clearly went their own route very quickly. Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Set in the Ming Dynasty.
You never know you are a monster until someone comes to slay you.
I don't know. I think it's a pretty big obvious thing that you're a monster when you have a pile of, I don't know, a few hundred corpses.
Sometimes intentions are really subtle.
And you look
But
like
over
that?
time, it becomes clear. The gift changes you, slowly consuming every little part of your humanity.
Kind of like a Souls-like game.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
Is she gonna be the bad guy at the end? Fallen feathers. That looked kind of cool. Wait, I can't rewind? Why would they not give you the rewinding bits? Come on, that cares. It could be cool. It's hard to say with a lot of these. A lot of these look like they are more fully fledged. Like, it's almost like they're trying to make you think the games are much further along than they are. But it seems like they're very much like what's called the vertical, or they made this one area to show off what they had planned. It's like, this is what we see the game as. What is that? What it's actually going to be? Who knows? Another Assassin's Creed. Coming out in November for the Assassin's Creed. What was the other one? Did I actually stay long enough to find out when it's coming? I didn't look. It doesn't even mention when it comes out. Yeah. It's kind of like with the Fable game. All the pictures on the Steam page were from that trailer. Like, if you had more of the game, surely you'd show pictures from outside the trailer too. Almost all the pictures are from the trailer here. Some of them aren't, though. Like, that wasn't in the trailer. So, like, this seems like it's further along than the others, but it's got no date yet. 505 Games. They've done some good games in the past. But they're also, like, publishing now, aren't they? Like, they're not just a developing studio. I think they publish now. Oh. No trailer for this. Interesting. Trailers and gameplay, and then it's just pictures. Become a shinobi and a samurai. Become now a shinobi assassin Yosuke, a legendary samurai, as you experience their riveting stories and master their complementary play styles. I wonder how much of feudal Japan you actually get to explore. Like, Japan's a fairly big place. Small in, like, country size, but big in general. Do we have a Stalker trailer? Stalker doesn't have a trailer either? That's got to be bullshit. Give me a second. I never really got into the Stalker series. I wanted to, I just didn't get around to it. I think I owned them. Made in Ukraine.
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже. Валимо звідси.
In-game footage.
Ви тільки погляньте на це. Край, чарівний край черемоша і прута. Ти моя любов, ти рідна матінко моя. Жива.
Координати закинув. Поквапся.
This dog's turning to dust as he shot him with the shotty. As much as a shooter looks pretty cool. Makes me think of Metro. We've yet to play Metro Exodus on stream yet, too.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Зона така, якою бачиш і ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Alright, that looks pretty cool. Very Metro-esque. I wonder if the Metro games were kind of inspired by the Stalker games. Alright, I think that's a good collection of games. There's so many new games coming out, it's going to be hard to keep up with them. So odd. Indiana Jones, Red Circle. I don't know if I'm going to trust Games Radar to get that right. That doesn't... Do we have it? Oh my god. The game... Why can't web pages have black mode? Yeah, this isn't just new games. This is just like this year. In general. Dragon's Dogma 2. All right. Okay, we're into June already, right? Shadow of the Erd Tree comes out this month. Wait, they're making a Luigi's Mansion 2 HD. Still Wakes the Deep. Okay, that's next month. Fantasy 14 Dawn Tree. The First Descendant. What's that? I wonder. Once Human. Once Human. Oh, right, yeah. I saw a trailer for this the other day. That's awesome. Right, let's see if we can find a trailer for that. Check this out. I remember this one.
Hello, Metas. Welcome to the mysterious world of Once Human. I'm Derek, the head of operation of Once Human.
Yesterday, we revealed that Once Human will launch on PC on the 9th of...
Not overview trailer. I just want the trailer, not a bunch of people talking about it. Here we go. It had like planes that were birds, and it was just weirdness going on. it's got stalker style anomalies too. These backpacks make me think of Death Stranding a bit. Big ass spiders, no thank you. Leave spiders out of video games, please. You can get Death Stranding style little motorbikes. Looks like you get to build your own base a bit. This is not the trailer I saw. Like, that's the one we just watched, right? Release date trailer? The beta test trailer. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths.
Nope, this is it. This is the one I saw.
Reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers, even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies. We die to live again. The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
And then, yeah, see, there's like a plane that's turned into this giant flying monster thing. Like, look how cool that is. Whether the gameplay is going to be really cool or not, I couldn't tell you. Got another Frostpunk. First Descendant. What is that? Third-person looter shooter powered by Unreal Engine 5. Who's making it? Yeah, I don't know. I think there's almost too many games coming out lately. It's hard to follow up with them. Know what's going to be any good. Launch date revealed trailer. Here's the official trailer right here. We go.
We always ask questions. What is it that actually exists? Where does the origin come from? Where are we headed to? In the end. If you feel confused, just reload your gun.
Be like a Destiny wannabe. Like, so many game studios are always trying to do the next big game as a service. So this is giving me vibes like that. Check with the heal. I wonder if this is going to be a game more like Last Remnant, or if it's going to be more like Destiny. It kind of is giving me, this is their next take, this is this group's take on like a Destiny type game. But if it's like a Last Remnant type game, I'm way more interested. But yet another perpetual on never-ending story looter shooter, like another Destiny, that I'm not in for. But that didn't look too bad. So the first Descendant, let's take a moment. Maybe the Steam page will give us more information. Yeah, it's a free game. The first Descendant, third-person looter shooter powered by Unreal Engine 5. Become a Descendant. Fight for the survival of humanity. Descendants have unique abilities to tackle both solo and co-op missions. Up to 4 players and varied mechanics to defeat giant bosses. Be the first defendant. It could be just the trailers about it. No. Is a free third-person cooperative action RPG shooter with up to 4 people co-op. Can equip up to 3 guns, 4 secondary accessories, and a variety of sub-weapons. Of course, there'll also be items to enhance a character to their firearms. A character or the firearms stats. Or add a new ability altogether. A variety of equipment is a necessary element to our growth, and you can obtain them through clearing scenario missions within the game. I'll admit, I'm going to hold my judgment until I played this one. The fact that it's a free-to-play looter shooter, they're just trying to have their own Destiny 2 or their own, what's that one with the Space Ninjas? Something Frame or something like that. The world looks kind of cool. I wasn't thinking Anthem. Anthem was a failed one, though. Anthem was BioWare being forced to make that kind of thing. The jizzle fizz is real in this one, though. That makes it look pretty cool. I don't know. Like, there's too many perpetual online, never-ending story stuff. Like, even Destiny right now, Destiny's on, like, what's it called? The new Destiny thing, the final something or other. But it's not the final thing. It's just the next thing. There'll be another one after that. Yeah, Anthem failed, but that's because the studio fucking meddled. The studio was forcing a group that was an RPG making group studio to do a freaking Destiny clone, and then it didn't let them just find a love, like find what they could love inside that kind of mandate. If they just gave a broad scoping mandate and like, see what you can do, I want this kind of a game, and they let them cook and bake, it might have worked. But of course they couldn't. They had to try to make it everything and control every little thing. And the people were already being forced to do a game that wasn't their style. That's like taking a studio that's known for... Well, I'll start this a second. It's like taking a studio that's known for making immersive sim games, like, say, Prey and Dishonored, and then telling them, you have to go make a looter shooter that's perpetually online. Like, I want you to make your own... We need our own Destiny or GTA 5 or GTA, what is it? GTA 5 online? Like, we need something to compete with that in that space. We want some of that pie. And we're not getting that what is it? We're not getting the Fortnite GTA 5 online stuff. So we need you to go in there and make us a game that'll do that for us. And then they nitpick and control and pester. Like, the people already didn't want to make Redfall. And then you get Redfall, and it's a piece of shit. Why? Because the people, first off, don't make that kind of game. You fostered a game. You bought a game studio that was like very much into this one style of game, and they were beloved, and the games they made were awesome and successful. But then you're like, you buy them, you're like, you don't do what we bought you. We bought you because you do this, but don't do that. Do this other thing, and you better do it good because, oh, well, you didn't do good enough, we now closed you. It's fucking greedy corporations buying up too many small studios. It's ruining the game industry. Is this Son Goku? Are we going to get to see like an extendo stick in a moment? This is the Monkey King, isn't it? It looks like the Monkey King. I think that's who you play as in Black Myth Wukong. That's a Monkey King. It looks a little too serious. Wasn't the Monkey King always supposed to be a bit of a jokester? Extendo stick, he hit it inside his ear. It's like almost like he was like using like a cotton swab to clean out his ear and just left it in there. I think it would have been cooler if it was like an earring and then he like grabs it and it kind of like shrinks and elongates as he pulls it out. And then he puts it on his shoulder as it like thunks up big. Either way, that still looks pretty cool. I can't complain. This looks kind of neat. This is another Dark Souls-y. I'm getting tired of Dark Souls-y games. I don't know about you, but I am. Summer Game Fest. Mecha Break? Ooh, it's tempting. I do like a mecha game. Delta Force. Fear the Spotlight. Oh my god, they're doing another Fatal Fury. Tears of Metal? Action roguelike, hack and slash. Action exploration story. Okay, that one looks cool. We gotta see that one. This one reminds me a bit of Jusant, so I kind of want to check that one out. Yeah, here, Civilization 7. Now, it's not much of a trailer, but we'll take it. Metaphor looks kind of cool. Metaphor is like they're doing the next Persona. It's the people that did Persona, but they're doing not Persona, but it's Persona. It's basically Persona. Unknown 9 Awaken. And I haven't heard of this one. Let's check that out. Dear Boy looked really cute. The Harry Potter Quidditch thing looks stupid in my opinion. But it depends on how much they charge for it. It's just a Quidditch World Cup. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I haven't played the first one, so I don't know if Kingdom Come is any good. I own it, though. This looks like it could be fun. It also looks like it could be a horrible nightmare. Slitterhead? What the heck? The name is messed up. Battle Suit Aces? Nah. See, it's almost like too many games. Okay, did I open Fear the Spotlight? I think I did, right? Did now. Space Marines. We already looked at Space Marines, and I give my opinion on that. I think they should pivot whatever they had planned for it. They should pivot it and do it basically Space Marines, same kind of gameplay, but just make it where it's like a Helldivers 2 universe. Everybody's always on the Space Marine side. Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not sure about Monster Hunter. I've never really gotten into that series. I tried on the PlayStation 2. And I don't know, I just found the missions were boring then, but maybe the newer ones are really good. I also found that they got repetitive and just repetitive and boring. The worlds felt hollow, but they probably don't anymore. All right, anyway, reach the summit. Reach a summit never climbed before in the survival climber from the creators of Fury and Haven. Plan your route carefully and climb anywhere. So maybe not quite like Jusant, it's just more the climbing side. But if they can get the climbing to feel as good as Jusant had its climbing feel. Do you see how that piton like drilled itself into the rock? It's kind of sci-fi-ish. I've liked everything I saw. Oh, the legs. The shaking leg. Something about the face looks off, but it could just be the animation. Like, it could be a poorly done texture. We're using an ascender, so. Cool visuals. I think, well, it will depend. It'll depend on when. Yeah, it looked like she was getting to the summit, and then look, there's 2 more summits. It's like, nope. This mountain's going to crush your will to survive. But I'm wondering, like, did it say when the release date? 2025, yeah. It's more than a year away. So I bet what they're showing is they made a vertical to make a trailer to show off the game to get interest. And that's probably why the trailer looks just like that last one. It doesn't look like it's running that great. Because it hasn't been optimized. They just packed it together. It's probably also why the person's face looked off. It's probably just like a placeholder that still needs refinement. But there was sections during that where the frame rate seemed lower. Again, it could be just. Is that showing you the path that the person took. And that's where you failed. This might be what they're doing with it. It might not be. But I hope, like, it'd be cool if you got to create your character to some degree, and the people that you meet on the mountain are other players, kind of like a journey. It'd be cool to have a story-rich mountain climbing game, but it's like the game Journey, where the people you come across, they're other players, right? Or maybe like you pick a character you play as, and then when you climb the mountain, you come across other people playing other characters, and you get interactions that would be if those people met at that point. It's not, and just do it as little cutscenes, and then you climb again, and then, so it'd be like a bit of climbing together, and then you get like a cutscene of those characters together. But it wouldn't be anything a player could ruin for you, because it wouldn't be like them picking things. It would be the game showing you stuff about the two characters that met up at this point. I don't know. It could be kind of cool. It looks interesting. The main reason I was interested in it, though, was the game Jusant. The climbing in the Jusant was so much fun. Climbing is a fight. Climbing is challenging. Each wall feels like a boss fight, a thrilling challenge for those eager to test themselves. But you can also adjust the difficulty to customize your experience. Survive the deadly mountain. Manage resources to survive during the long ascent. Pitons, chalk, finger tape, but also food, water, and medicine. Set up bivouacs and explore the mountain to find resources to reach the summit. Endless replayability. Yeah. People say endless replayability, but there's only a limit to how much content you can have in a game. Yeah, and this is all they show for... Of course, Steam doesn't show enough. It didn't show much. It was just like footprints in sand leading to little cutscenes, and then Sid here.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter. Each of us.
I missed the whole making, you know, like your castle that you got to do in the earlier Civ games. Like, was it Civ 1 you made your throne room, Civ 2 you made your castle? And as you leveled up, you got to customize things. I missed that part of this.
Shall not be lost.
So it shall be.
So it shall be.
Are they not going to have the little bit with Sid Meier? They're not. Oh my goodness. 1 second. Sid Meier.
Civilization 7.
No, it's just someone talking about, okay, wait. Sid, how do you spell Meier again? M-E, oh, I was right the first time. Not 6. Come here. Sid Meier, Civilization 7. Reveal, maybe? 20 the minute 30. There was one where Sid Meier himself talked about it.
Next, it's time for our next game announcement.
All right. Yeah, this will be here.
Hello, everyone. It's
Look how old the poor man is. He looks like he's a grandpa that just wants to go sit down in front of the fireplace, watch his grandkids have a good time, drinking a hot cocoa. Yeah. Millennia. I think Era's the one that I'm looking forward to. I showed you that one, didn't I?
On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought us to this moment, but we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world, for your overwhelming support of this franchise for over 30 years. We can't wait to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Such a sweet old man. I feel like having him at the end here, like how involved is he actually? I don't think he's been actually involved in the games in a long time, right? And I heard that when the studio bought out, like they kind of bought, I don't know how true this is, but I heard that when his studio got purchased, like they kind of took all the rights he had to the game and kind of like screwed him over in it. I don't know how true that is. I hope not, especially since a lot of his name meant something at some point in the gaming industry, right? Yeah, I think this one looks really good. Era. Oxide Games. Oxide Games did some pretty cool shit. Whether it'll be a Civ killer or not. In fact, like, if this is how it actually ends up looking in-game.
Let's go back to the beginning. There. The world untouched.
Imagine if City Skylines 2 had water that looked this good. Or the tree just looked this good in general.
No thrones ascended. No history yet written. Just people.
Okay, wait. You said no history yet written. And I totally saw a Stonehenge. Something was written. Sorry, I'm being an ass. I can't.
No history yet written. Just people waiting to be led somewhere extraordinary by you.
Looks kind of cool. I don't think there is a demo for Era. Yeah, like that was 9 months ago. This is the game overview direct from 4 months ago. Take a look at Steam real quick. No, not Ada, Era. Yeah, see, no demo for this. But look how cool, like, if this is in how the world looks like in the game, that looks awesome. Yeah, I think that's the one that we did. There's other games that are kind of like this. This was that puzzle one we did, right? And we built up the city, and depending on what like we play this building, the city would change. Yeah, this is the one I was trying to find this again. There's another game that looks a lot like this. I think there's actually 2 other games that looks kind of like this. I don't know if it will be shown down here. Yeah, like Terrascape. Have you seen this one? It's kind of the same idea. It's a city building puzzler. Lay the foundations for your city. Start expanding your empire. Slightly better graphics than the other one.
But I think it's the exact same idea. I think someone, either they were both based on the same, they went to like a coding jam and they're both, they picked up the same prompt. But the games are so similar. And there's a third one too. Oh, what was that third one called? Will it be down here, I wonder? What's Orsted? It's not even the same mix it was when I went back to the page. Slipways looked like a cool game. No, Terra Nil's when you get rid of the damage, right? Yeah. Not that one. And that's not the one either. Okay. There's another game that looked a lot like Terrascape 2. Or maybe it's just also thinking Terrascape. Because I was trying to find this one again. But we'll have Frostpunk 2 coming out in July. Review Starlight Eldorado. Concord. Star Wars Outlaws, I think, looks kind of cool. What's Concord? Oh, Concord. Right. Okay, yeah. This one I think looks kind of weak sauce. This is like they're doing another Valorant game. It seems like there's 3 types of game that are made a lot lately. And they're all clones. Like you get the ones pushing for a Destiny type game. You get the ones or like Destiny or
Concord
Fortnite.
is a 5v5 first-person
like a
shooter
Valorant
set in the vibrant sci-fi universe of the Concord Galaxy.
In Concord, from the moment you log on, you are part of the crew of the North Star, a group of guns for hire known in our galaxy as free gunners. Free gunners are those lucky enough to be free to roam the stars. They take high-stake jobs on worlds across wild space, where they face other fiercely competitive free gunner crews.
Basically, they're trying to take like a Valorant type game. What's the other one by Blizzard has a Valorant type game. What's it called again? I'm spacing on its name. It's a big game too. Not my kind of game though. But they're taking that idea of like that 5v5 co-op arena or competitive arena. Not maybe Heroes of the Storm. No, there's maybe it's not Blizzard, but the one with like you have that the girl with the guns and she's like high speed. But it's they're taking that idea of like a competitive arena 4v4 5v5 type thing like Valorant or other games like it, and then adding a little bit of like Guardians of the Galaxy. In the reveal trailer for it, let's see if I can find it. They kind of showed it off. Yeah, this one right here. And it's like the cinematic universe, and you could tell they're going for Overwatch. Thank you. I can't believe I couldn't remember Overwatch. I didn't play it, which is probably why I didn't remember. But Crater City. Intercept the Blue Buddy. It's very much they're trying to do like a Guardians of the Galaxy type group.
Oh, boy.
Oh, jukebox.
What wasn't the plan?
It was a spontaneous, creative decision made after years of careful research.
Being really old and almost dying a bunch doesn't count as research.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die. Besides, it worked, didn't it?
How much longer for the upload?
A few more minutes. Hey, start time. Try it with hot sauce. You'll like it. Trust me.
No. Do not trust him.
Whoa. Where's this coming from?
It's coming from you back on the ship saying, trust me, we're professionals. We'll stick to the plan. We can do this. And then that.
Pursuing free gunner suspects now on the run, causing downtown.
That was not the plan.
Technically, it was a plan. It just wasn't the same plan that we started with.
If we don't leave with this blue buddy...
Amar, we will. We will.
I'll be waiting outside.
She's hot.
No one moves. We'll be taking this off your hands.
What? This?
Funny.
it's a cool cinematic thing, but look,
Slow them down a little for you. Meet at the rendezvous point.
Wait, what? Where's the rendezvous? I didn't catch that.
Copy that, Bill.
Shield out!
Well played.
Fine. They only got one of my legs.
How are those hands?
How bad is it? You're still mad at me?
he just got shot because of you.
Lennox!
Got him.
One off. This is you.
Got it.
I am developing a taste for destruction.
I'm developing it too.
Goodbye.
It definitely has that Guardian of the Galaxy feel. You can't have anything be serious. So the moment something's going to be serious, they
Don't worry.
crack a joke.
Nobody's dying dishonorably. And also, we're bringing this back with us. Hey, Mark. What are you doing?
Getting us to the rendezvous point.
Perhaps we should have let go also.
One off. Do not dare.
But we were supposed to stick together.
If you let go, I swear I will bring
Oh,
vengeance.
look, there they are.
I am glad you avoided a dishonorable death.
Almost dying is the best way to learn how not to die. Or something.
I knew this.
Don't quote the guy you've been bad-mouthing the whole thing because you hate his bullshit. Him saying it would have been like, see? Avoiding dying is the best way to learn not how to die. How did they know that was there, though? They could see nothing below.
It's gonna work.
So like that, them landing on a ship suddenly
This
kind of
wasn't
makes
the
no
one we
sense.
started with.
You gotta foreshadow that shit.
Another satisfied customer.
The ship looks
Goods
kind of cool,
delivered.
though.
I send everyone their cut.
Yeah.
So do you, like, carry it around with you for emergency bland situations or whatever?
Hey, Mara. Don't joke about something like this.
Our next job is somewhere with less
We'll
scaffolding.
have no scaffolding. Zero scaffolding. I promise. We were apart for so long. I thought I'd never feel your fiery embrace again.
You sound ridiculous.
Admittedly, the writing seems good, so if they were doing a TV show, I'd be in, but it seems like what they're trying to do here is, what was it? I think Overwatch did the thing, right? Where they did the little the character movies, so you could kind of find out what the character. Was it Overwatch? Overwatch character. Oh, spelling matters. Character. Backstory videos. Yeah, they had the little animated shorts about the characters. And it was like the lore of the universe.
Welcome to another episode of Shooting Star. Today, we set our sights on Busan, home of the esports champion turned ace pilot Diva.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're definitely going, like, they're doing a Galaxy of the Guardians riff. The whole thing for Concord, the idea is you're one of a group of aliens, and they go from planet to planet fighting another group to try to get. It's a 5v5 looter or a 5v5 arena shooter, right? Like where you're trying to do objectives in that. It's just the world seems cooler than it has any right to, right? Oh, I forgot to turn off the bots timer. I'm not playing Coral Island anymore. 1 second. I'm going to pause that timer. I don't know. We don't need another Overwatch or Valorant. Like, they already made Overwatch 2, right? There we go. Fix the timer. It no longer says what it was saying. But I'll admit, like, I thought the video was very well written and, like, it was a fun watch. I don't know. Do I still have that Steam browser? But yeah, close that off. We got to keep going. There's too many games. So this was the other one. Metaphor was like the people behind Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. They're doing another Persona Shin Megami Tensei game, except for it's not. It just plays like, has the same story beats and style as Persona.
Story about a world very different.
Metaphor looks pretty cool.
It is a world where all people are equal and no conflict exists, much like the world His Highness once dreamt of.
To put it another way, this is a fantasy.
The creators of Blues 3, 4, and 5.
The fool of a king is dead.
Without an heir to wear the crown, what will become of the royal magic?
The fortress at the border was raised by a human.
Ooh, this is a different trailer than what I saw.
King's weakness. Who deserves?
I saw the trailer, like it was a reveal trailer by the people that making the game at that the game showcase that we were. Where is it? The State of Play. State of Play. Oh. Was it the State of Play? Yeah, Encore. So it was probably from the State of Play that I saw it from. This one seems to be showing. Well, seems to be showing a lot more of the actual gameplay in this one.
His crown, a man of proven strength.
The people of my land desire a new king, and I shall provide.
Sweet free game to play.
One and all to the inauguration.
What's it called?
The tournament for the throne.
Small wonder when any among the populace might be king.
Their speeches of tribal harmony mean nothing, when every day they cheat and abuse us.
It tells of a world united as one.
Katsura Hashino-san. He worked on Tensei 3 Nocturne, Persona 3, Persona 4, Persona 5. All great games. We spent an awesome 160 hours playing Persona 3 a while ago.
If only our lives were anything like the world in your novel.
Our lives are decided at birth by tribal purity, or by the differences that make us who we are.
There was a plot in his life. One I wish I'd rooted out sooner. You're no ray of hope.
You gave up on your hopes, but I will not.
Now let's see what manner of story you'll weave.
Let's do it.
So in this one, you don't get personas. You unlock metaphors. See, I wonder if the other trailer's here as well. It might not be. It might have been like just for the State of Play. But there's an easier way to find that out. We can just be like, metaphor trailer. Summer Game Fest 24. This looks like the one we were just looking at. That's 2023. Maybe this is the one. It's not the one I saw.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is...
Oh, wait, no, this is the one I saw.
We oppress. We fight.
That's where I came in and seen it.
A great evil flows through this land.
It was playing when I woke up.
You have found a way to wield true magic.
The fan-made game of Tremors. Tremors was such a great movie.
Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower!
It's basically another Persona game with a different wrapper this time.
Now you've acquired a most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Games like this kind of make me weary, only because it seems like they're just trying to do what they've already done, but again, bigger and badder and all that stuff. And so often, like as much as Persona 5 was really well received, I haven't gotten to playing Persona 5 yet. Too many other games on the slate, but it's like, I don't know. It makes this kind of looks like they're just trying to hit the same points, and they're stretching the idea they had to fit that and using their own words, the archetype that is the to have it fit the points that would be a Persona game. It's like we can hit the same beats. Like not only do you get this armor, like you get these new metaphors, you find the different ones. So an itch.io game. Why not? We're looking at a bunch of other things. Whoops, I didn't mean to. Tremors Rebirth. Based on the first Tremors movie. It's a graboid! Quick! Get off the ground! That's all the pictures they have? Wait. I love the original Tremors movie. Perfection Valley, September 15th, 1990. It kind of looks like Kevin Bacon. I'm not sure I like this filter they have on everything. I think they're trying to make it look like an old VHS movie or something. But the chromatic aberration is so bad. Oh no. Now how are you going to get off the ground? You knocked the ladder down. It's also not playing very well. Whoever recorded the footage. Let's skip ahead. Bert seems to be calm. If there was something wrong here, he'd be the first to know. Bert was such a great character. That underground bunker and it comes through the wall. It's not as leggy as you're seeing it. Whoever recorded the footage of it for this video, maybe he didn't have that great a PC. Oh. You don't want to jump. That's going to really attract a graboid. All right, let's skip ahead again. What happened to these pigs? Pigs and cows are dead, but it didn't eat them? It just left them there dead? The the over sharpened image and the chromatic aberration. I'm not liking the effect that they have of playing on the. Like, I don't know if it's just the shader or what. Rhonda seems calm. Just establishing that all the characters are here. Show a graboid already. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's standing on a rock. He probably hasn't realized why he's safe. Or maybe he does already. Seismograph going off. There are graboids nearby. I have to be careful. Better stay on the rocks. Come on, you can haul ass and get over to those rocks. They're not that far. So does it just like have you replay the beats of the movie? It looks interesting. The best looking part of the trailer so far was on the shot here when you get, like right here when you're close enough that the weird shader effect that's putting on everything isn't noticeable. So Kevin Bacon looks like Kevin Bacon, and you can actually see detail. Like this looks, the up close stuff looks pretty good. The further away it gets, the worse it looks. Whoever did the effects on it, I think they got a little too much. Super tedious and difficult to get through, but I love the concept. All right, I'll bookmark this. We'll check this out on Friday. This could definitely be a cool idea for a game. All right, where's those? So that was Metaphor. All right, this game, Neva. This game looks so. This looks like another like heartbreaking story game. So this is. Ooh, what the bird? From the creators of Gris. What the? How beautiful, cute little fox. Oh no! The motherfucker! This is making me think of Princess Mononoke. Gris, I thought, looked like a really beautiful work of art. Psychopomp. We'll get to that for sure. Look at the poor little box. Just lost its mother. Does it have gameplay on one of these? Here we go. So you got to work with the pup to do all your fighting and platforming and stuff. The giant boars in that, and how they're kind of like spiritual creatures, it makes me think so much of Princess Mononoke. Looks like Neva's growing. Do you see that? Look how big it is now. Bigger than her there. That's going to be a game that breaks your heart as you play it. Looks really good, though. Makes me think a little bit of Ori and the Blind Forest. Psycho Pump. You enter life as... Your entire life has been a lie. There are catacombs under every home and building, stretching down for miles. Something calls you deeper into the labyrinth. Delve into the depth and discover the monstrosities below. Ooh. What is this? Okay, creepy. Trying to give me nightmares? Psycho Pump. A short psychological horror dungeon crawler. Oh, I love dungeon crawlers. I was gonna say, it looks like it was a dungeon crawler. Everything you don't know why everything draws you to the earth, to the tunnels below. Do the answers await you there, or is there something far worse in store? That looks pretty cool. Man, Friday's gonna be a cool game. What's this one? This was Unknown 9 Awakening. Harona Akista, one with the ability to venture into mysterious dimension, the Fold. All right, this one has no trailer, of course, but I bet we can find one online. Official trailer. Here we go. Ooh, do we go story trailer or maybe both?
Peggy 16.
Okay, so PG-16. Why are they picking on her? Kid had it coming. I don't know what she did, but that kid had it coming. Suddenly they don't want to piss her off. I wonder why. So that was the teaser. Does she come back as an adult to get what she buried? That looks kind of cool. All right, here's the story trailer. It's a little bit longer. Not just a tease.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade. Do you feel it?
I do.
Your progress is impressive lately, Aruna. These are incredible. They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown Nine. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
You can jump into people.
The Fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
That looks like that could be a really cool story to play through, too. Anchors. All right. Give me 1 second to just hit the add to wish list to keep track. I should probably just hit follow, but I always use the wish list to keep track of games that I want to get. All right, before we go on to Dear and Boy, another game that kind of makes me think of the other. Okay, well, anyways, Anchors. Start. What kind of gameplay? Okay, looks interesting. A Cthulhu. Oh, you had me at Cthulhu. You seem to know me pretty well, my friend. 2D style game, 2D shooting game, requires players to explore in various maps generated by the program. Find and bring back equipment and live in a base full of doomsday atmosphere. When you explore the map, you see some strange things. Calm down. Okay. It looks like that might actually be related. Okay, we'll check that out in a second. This is like the preview, I'm guessing, towards Blockade. Blockade Zone. Got some weapon customization. Oh, there's another game this is making me think of. If I was better at remembering names, I would say it. It was kind of like a 2D stalker type game. Have you seen Abiotic Factor? It's 3D, not 2D, but it looks cool. That looks kind of neat. See if it'll link up to the ones that are like it that I'm thinking of. Cray Zone Warfare? Probably not. No. Have you guys find that the more like this is super useless? It always seems to recommend the same kind of games, and they're never like if this suggested the it's Chernobylite, maybe. I don't know about Convergence. Stalker games make kind of sense because this is like a stalker type game. But like Red Dead 2, this is nothing like so many of these games shouldn't be on the list. Like there's a game I got recently, Tungus. Tungus. Like check this game. This one's a little bit more graphical, but it's just kind of the same idea. And this one's very much like a stalker type game, except for its top-down view like this. See if I can find. Is the other trailer more about the gameplay? This looks really cool, I think. Gotta love stupid guards, right? I heard something. And you see a rock come throw me in again. Come on, skip ahead. Like this game is very much about slow, deliberate caution. But there's like I think there's like a zombie apocalypse going on too. They're just happening to show an area where it's like infiltrating one of the established bases. Oh, I missed. You got him, but that probably just made a shit ton of noise. I hope there's no other guards nearby. It looks really cool. I'm looking forward to checking it out. It's had very positive reviews. Yeah, it's a cool game. And the other one I've been interested in lately, Abiotic Factor. There it is. This one's a little bit more like what we just saw. Okay, this one would be kind of like Surround Dead meets like Half-Life.
So, ready for your first day? Okay, you're the transfer, huh?
So it's a survival looter
Things a bit hectic
inside like a
downstairs,
Half-Life event. So it's like you're a new security guard on like the first day of like a Half-Life type event starting, where all of a sudden these aliens are now inside the base, and you gotta like.
Would you have thought it could all go so wrong so quickly?
It looks so good.
Look, I don't know what's going on, but if the big voice says get out, I'd do what she says.
Did you ever imagine something like this might happen?
I didn't realize it was multiplayer. This isn't the trailer I saw last time I saw a trailer. The only reason I found out about the game though was Splattercat played it, and it was like right up my alley.
Sorted? Okay. Bit of a kerfuffle downstairs this morning. You probably want to get a move on.
Maybe the other trailer will show more.
Lie. There are times I ask myself why on earth I took this job. A top secret research facility miles underground in the utter middle of nowhere. A contract with an entire section on threats of paranormal activity. I'd have paid any price to stand at the edge of human understanding. And it looks like we may have done just that. Now we're trapped down here with monstrosities, mercenaries, and things I can't even begin to describe. We're rationing food, risking dehydration, with no hope of rescue. But
don't mind my interrupting you. Did you see that one? That one thing was super creepy. That thing right there, that's a nightmare, walking nightmare.
We're rationing food, risking dehydration, with no hope of rescue. But it's not a total calamity. I've seen places you wouldn't believe, and I've gotten a lot closer to my colleagues. My medical skills are getting sharper by the second, and you should see me behind the wheel. We're turning unwanted gear into essential equipment, and every single day, we're inventing new tools and technology for critical research. Although our new diet doesn't always agree with me. I even think we're getting closer to finding a way out of here. Yesterday, we moved our camp to the labs and constructed a new power system. No more dark nights or decomposing food for us.
Extension cables.
Dr. Shepard's farm is producing nicely, and Sukhov's teleporters have shrunk travel time to seconds. It seems, when you stop fretting about red tape, workplace safety, or ethical considerations, anything's possible. We're beginning to understand the anomalies we're encountering, and I'm starting to think we just might get out of this alive.
That thing.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, the demo time's already passed. Looks like it's about $30 game. $30 for an early access game, as great as this looks. I feel like that's asking a lot for early access. Contagious puke. Oh god. That could be so bad. It's got a great look to it though. I don't know. Lately, some of the best games have been indie games. Like, did you ever play Signalis when it came out? Like, Signalis is probably one of my favorite games of the last few years. It's like a retro, like a Resident Evil type game. Retro stuff, so good, and the story's so good. And there's multiple stories. Like, you think you beat the game, and you start up again because the menu looked a little different, and there was more. Some of the clips we're seeing here, I don't remember seeing when we played through. I'm wondering if we got all the endings. I thought I did. So good. I ended up not having to buy it because I had Game Pass. Thanks to Game Pass, that's how I got to play it. You will die here tonight? Okay. You will die here tonight. Sounds like a good time, eh? Explore in top-down retro aesthetics and face the horrors of Brackenridge Hall. Pulse-pounding first-person combat. Scavenge for supplies. Solve puzzles. Upgrade your gear. Do whatever it takes to survive. But remember, you will die here tonight. Makes me think of the first Resident Evil movie where the Red Queen's like, you are all going to die here tonight. Alright, let's check out this trailer. Makes me think of the other one I'm really looking forward to getting a chance to play, Alice or something like that. I'll show that one right after this. Like Alice with a Y. Whoa, the night come from? That is clearly supposed to look like a certain survivor from Resident Evil. Forgot to uppercut the boulder. Trust nothing. What is with the spiders? No, it wasn't Alyssa. No, what was it? Just Alice? Nope. Alice? I can't remember the name of it. No, I don't. Soul Quest. This is such a horrible way of searching for games. Wait, is there a way to look at your library and at demos that used to be installed? Of course it doesn't show it. I don't think there is on Steam anymore. But maybe... let's see. Maybe it still has it listed on here. No, it does not. All right, 1 second. Maybe if I go Signalis and do related games like these. Yeah, too much of the new stuff. Which is so weird. Sulaco looks pretty cool. Another Silent Hill 2. You know what? Screw it. Google exists for a reason, even if it has become kind of a crummy search engine. Retro horror style games. Maybe new. It might not be big enough for it to come up on this. "30 best modern horrors that use the PS1 graphics." It does have a filter that was PlayStation 1, like made it look PlayStation 1. Although you could turn it off and it looked so much better. Like it still looked retro. But not super pixelated. I'm probably not going to be lucky enough for it to actually be here. "13th floor, nope. Murder House, nope. Bloodwash, no. Anatomy, darn it. Hey, look, Signalis is like the first one listed on this one. Tartarus Key? Never even heard of that. Iron Lung. Iron Lung, I remember playing. Alyssa! I was right. It was Alyssa. Just without a Y. That's maybe not the best. All right, so if we go back to Steam for a second and we go oh yeah, there we go. So if I don't put a Y in it, it comes up instantly. And in the game, there's a filter that makes it like it's got retro style graphics no matter what you do, right? And it has a filter that makes it look way worse that looks like this. But if you turn it off, it looks like instead of playing with a filter with a PlayStation 1 graphics on, like instead of being this pixelate, it still looks retro, but it's smoothed out. But not to like the point where it doesn't look good or it looks too new. It cleans it up so it's not overdone. I feel like the pixel effect they put on it is way overdone. Like right there, if you saw that, when she was shooting there, it pixelates to the point where you can't see her face. And if you turn off the retro pixel shader, it cleans it up. You can tell that she's got a face. It still looks retro though, because it's like baked into the whole aesthetic. Definitely recommend checking this one out. It was really good. It's got a demo too. I probably would have bought it already because it's only $20, but I'm super cheap. We also ended up, like, we played this and then we went right into another game, and I can't remember what that other game was. There's another survival horror. Oh, I went too far down. The Plague Tale games are both very good. Well, yeah. Clock Tower? Is that a new clock tower? Bergshom, The Stolen Dream? The Withering Rooms. Them or Us. It's not Them or Us. Tormented Souls was the other one. Ah. Tormented Souls
18.
is another retro-themed survival horror. In the like in the veins of Resident Evil.
Lurking around.
Super fucked up. You start the game, you're that chick there, and you start the game where you get like your character gets jumped, she gets thrown in a bathtub, and she wakes up missing an eye and shit. Like it's dark. The demo was really good. I haven't played the full game yet.
Something strange is happening.
Everything will be all right, I promise. I won't let anything bad happen to you.
Yep, that's how the game starts right here. This either here they're giving. You wake up naked in a tub with a giant hose in your mouth, missing an eye. For some reason, that puts her in a bad mood.
What the hell is going on here?
You end up going into like mirrors and shit, solving multi-dimensional puzzles.
Who is filming these atrocities? insane?
The demo was so good that I was able to get it on a sale. Not like I wishlisted it, and it was on sale a couple months ago, so I was able to pick it up really cheap. And I'm waiting for that. Like Song of Horror was on sale right now, I think. Yeah, see, it was in a bundle with Them and Us, which is again another retro. I haven't played this one yet.
Someone brought me to this place while I was unconscious. Who is this? Emily, is that you?
What the? That was definitely them at wanting their unstoppable monster hunting you down moment. Ooh, a first-person mode.
No, it can't be.
I gotta say, we're in a bit of a heyday of like retro style survival horror games. And the other one that's in the bundle, I guess it's all the three that I was just showing, is Song of Horror, which is on sale right now for like 16 Canadian dollars. 13 playable characters.
Isaac, my dear friend, you don't know what you've done with that cursed music box.
Mr. Farber. Good. Time to play detective. What is this?
Looks pretty good. If I remember, this one's the thing is like, depending on how you play, you could get one of the characters dead, and they'll affect what ending you get. Vorks? I have not. We're just passing really interesting games back and forth at this point. Vorax? What? Vortex? Is it on... Whoops. Is it on Steam, or is it just elsewhere? Because it's just giving me Vortex. Tales of Sintra, the Dark Vortex. 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 How many Vortex games are there? A third Vortex. But wait, there's Vortex the Gateway. Open world survival horror game with 2 game modes. If you want to survive, then be alert. Not sure if those are the ones you're talking about. That looks more like it. In the gripping world of Vorax, survival takes on a new terrifying dimension. As you step into the open world survival horror game, brace yourself for a journey where every moment is a battle for survival. Every choice, every move, every breath could be your last. Are you ready to face the unknown? I thought it was. Now I'm questioning. Those werewolf guys look like they're just people in a suit. Vorox. Okay, that does look pretty sweet. It mentions a demo, but yet there's no demo. But then there is a demo. Isn't that so weird? Oh no, there's not a demo anymore. That's weird. It specifically said demo. And I clicked on it. Demo free. And then, no demo, not anymore. It was a closed beta. Figures. Plans to unlock in approximately 5 weeks. I have to keep my eye on that one. So many good games coming out lately. We need something a little bit cleaner and more wholesome. Something that'll break our hearts. What the hell? That's not full screen. Since when does Steam do that? When you go full screen, it doesn't actually go full screen. This is Deer and Boy. Lifeline Studio presents makes me think of Limbo, except for you're a child trying to take the baby deer back home because you found it by its dead mom, right? It's basically a Bambi story. Another Mononoke moment. Oh look, the deer's getting older. What the fuck is that? Let me guess, the deer's a giant. That deer's telling, like, just begging that board to try to fuck with his human. He's like, you mess with my human? Super Saiyan mode for a deer. Yeah, it's not boy and deer. It's deer and boy. I think that looks really good. Also, probably a story that will end in something like break your heart a little bit. Kind of like Neva. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. This is that one we weren't sure what it was about. A new tale of the kami awaits. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess is a unique Japanese-inspired single-player Kagura action strategy game.
Help me!
Looks cool. Like, remember, what was it? The Tokyo, whatever. Oh, that one where you're like in Tokyo with all the ghosts in that, and you had to like do the hand symbols to attack them. Yeah, Okami was so good. by Capcom. This is probably going to actually be pretty good then. Capcom is on fire lately. They've been focusing on single player, like offline single player games where you can just enjoy them. Guide the maiden along the path. Purge the defilement. Ghostwire Tokyo, that's the one I was trying to think of. Tokyo Ghost. Mixing up Ghostwire Tokyo and Tokyo Ghoul's name and smushing them together. It was such a good game. Like, if you haven't played the Ghostwire Tokyo, I recommend it. It's very different. Like, it's a first-person spellcaster with a whole bunch of Japanese flavor. Like, it's got a simulated Shibuya. This looks really cool. So you're just trying to protect this one maiden from Shikigami, like, or from yokai, basically. So it's like, looks really cool. That's something. This comes out July 18th. So you know this is a trailer of actual gameplay throughout the game because it's coming out really soon. Some of the trailers we saw today, the Fable, all the pictures on the Steam store were still frames from the trailer. Yeah, so this is the Ghostwire Tokyo game I was talking about.
I feel a presence.
If I leave your body, you're toast. Just be happy you're still alive.
Wait, there's been an update? What? We gotta check out this new update first and foremost. But yeah, this is more like what the game is about. Like, basically, Shibuya's been, like, sealed off from the rest of the world. All the people have disappeared. They're just, like, piles of clothes on the game. And then, like, you have to fight all the yokai, basically. There's a new game mode? I had no idea they made a new game mode. Descend the spider's thread in a new game mode. Gauntlet of stages from over 120 handcrafted challenges. Buy items of the cat spa to the Nekomata. The only problem I had with this game is the way the story plays out. It kind of seals it off where you can't just continue into a sequel very well. Or at least, like, any sequel wouldn't be with that person anymore. It'd be like a whole new group and just in that universe. Which is unfortunate because it was really, really good. 99% of the time, we just ended up using the normal, like, hit them, like, slash, 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 slash. And then you just pull the wires. It was almost always the easiest way to deal with them. Hit their weak spot a few times, and then, whoop! And if you can do it really quick to several of them, we could, like, excise, like, 4 of them at once, and with the wires coming into your hand. Yeah, that power. This is Ghostwire Tokyo. We've already played this game. Pretty sure you watched me play that one, Abrexis. So there's this game. Two-star game. What else did he make? This is from the maker of the Choo Choo Charles. But basically, it's you're one of these cute and, like, disgustingly cute little koala bears, and you're trying to escape from prison together. So it's a cooperative jailbreak. Someone got the screwdriver! Quick! Get to the bathroom! You need to get to the point where you can dig your way out. Dig a tunnel. Dig a tunnel. In my mind, the only way this really works is if the prison's generated procedurally, so it's a little different every time, and you gotta figure the way out. Messed up ending to a trailer. Slitterhead. All right, this is another survival horror. Hit it out, Brexless. All right, man. I was about to the end of the stream anyways and ask if you wanted to watch an episode or two of something. You need your sleep. You can watch something later in the week. Honestly, that prison break one I just thought was kind of interesting. I would get bored. For me, story is the thing that keeps me interested in games. What the hell? That person just jumped to your death and then you swap bodies? Kind of makes me think of Parasite, that anime where the thing's in the hand and like would fight other. Look at the fingers. Looks like it's weaponizing its own blood. Some of them, ooh, can be very hit or miss. But Fan of Dark Souls in a lot of games. I've yet to play, what's it called? The ninja one. I must eliminate them all. The bodiless hunts down the brain-devouring slitterheads lurking in the alleys of the neon-lit city. It looks like they're trying to combine a couple anime ideas into one thing. It looks really cool, though. Clash Artifacts of Chaos. Interesting art style. Ooh, that's freaky. This looks very reminiscent of what we just looked at. It's a bit like Parasite Eve, Third Birthday. Okay, first off, Parasite Eve only has 2 games. The third one's a abomination of a nightmare that doesn't exist. I just couldn't get into the third one. Parasite Eve 1 and 2 were amazing. I think Parasite Eve was the better story, and then Parasite Eve 2, slightly better gameplay. How's it going? Apologize for the rough voice. I've been streaming for 11 hours.
Watch out!
You think this matters?
Yes, and I'm gonna wipe the floor with you.
What was it like? Fisticuffs? Like it's not weapon fighting?
Too much
you know what this
power
reminds me of?
ugly.
Did either of you guys play a game? I think it was called Xenoclash. Oh, I know that it was a first-person punching game, and you were in this world, like the world of Xenozoic. It was so cool. 360 era game. It didn't get the love it deserved. It doesn't make profit. I'll join you. This is making me think of that very much.
Let me tell you a story. I knew a Corwood once. He said he was no longer a slave of reality. He said he was free. Free of all laws. Free to do whatever he wanted.
That looks so cool. Flash. All right, first off, Ace. The Eternal Cylinder. Heard good things about that game. Xenoclash. So it is. Oh. Oh. This is the game. It's part of the game series I was talking about. No way. It doesn't have a trailer on Steam? Are you kidding? I can't believe it's on Steam, first off. That's awesome. What are the odds? Okay, first off. Let me get that for a second. We got it. Well.
Of all my children, only one doesn't love me. Don't let him get near, Father Moore.
Father, Mother, tell them to let me pass. You know my problem is with you and not with them.
Play as Gat, one of the Father Mother creations.
You killed Father Mother, you worthless cack!
Forced to escape into an unknown world. Set in one of the most imaginative and beautiful universes in the media.
It is by chance that Gat discovered a flaw in Father Mother.
was a first-person melee brawler.
Still not
Like,
telling me Father Mother's secret?
No.
honestly, the best thing about the game is the bizarro world it's in, and the story is just like so cool and off the walls. For it to have like all of a sudden, like then you get to the second game. Of course, this one has a trailer.
Two dogs howl at the moon. One domesticated, the other a wild wolf. I need to see where this goes.
Of course, it was Atlas published.
I kill you.
I don't know if I ever actually played through the second one.
I can't make colors without moths.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't play through this one. But the fact that you tell me about the other, and it's like, this makes me think of this game. It actually is. Okay. Hunted by mercenaries of an enemy with untold power, the fighter, Pseudo, and the creature under his protection begin a perilous quest to the edges of the strange lands. I wonder if you come across Gat in it. Gat and his girlfriend. Sister girlfriend? I'm not really sure. That's so cool. Yeah, Xenozoic! Ah! That's so awesome. So random, too. Like, it's been, like, years since anything in this universe, and then all of a sudden, boom, we're back. Drawing upon both surreal and punk fantasy influences, the world and civilizations of Xenozoic are brimming with fascinating characters. Weird AF characters, more like it. Creatures and landscapes roam this intriguing land and discover its paths, inhabitants, and ancient secrets. Entirely independent, but takes place in this universe. That's awesome that they're going back to that universe. I occasionally make reference to this game every once in a while. Like, or the first one at least. For it to be coming out now, that's so cool. How small the world is. Out of nowhere, you just show up and like, why don't you check out this game? And it ends up being like almost the perfect game to end the stream with. Fear the spotlight.
Amy? Are you okay?
Oh, one of the Bluehouse games.
Anyone? Nah, it's totally empty. I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we
Don't
seek
mess
the
with
realm
Ouija
of the
boards in
undefined.
games like this.
What was that? Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
There you go, she's the one that's taken.
Amy! Oh, I've got to get out of here.
This looks pretty awesome.
Where did you go?
Don't answer the
Hello?
phone.
Amy!
You never answer the
Just
phone.
go home, Viv.
Okay, that's creepy.
I'll save you, no matter what. Don't worry, Viv. Everything is going to be spectacular. I'm happy here. So...
They even have their own pyramid head. It's Spotlight Head. And it's the thing hunting you down. There's also Bloomhouse Games has a new one coming, like a city survivor, like a farming survival game. But it's a horror game. Okay, Holston. Let's see what that is. Let me close off some of these windows. All right. Since there's only a few left, we'll watch the trailers of them and then we'll call it. Gotta get some food in me at some point. A psychological survival horror game in an eerie, isolated 90s Polish town. Ooh, it's got a demo. All right, let's see what this is like. Okay, that's... I like the art style to it. This looks cool. Wait. So when it goes into shoot, it slips down to over the shoulder.
Jezus Maria
Oddział terenowy Jeziorny Kolonia. Kiedy to będzie wszystko gotowe? Panie, kto to wie? Rok, 2. 24 najwcześniej.
Play the demo on Steam, or else. Damn it. Well, I don't want an or else thing to get me. I'm going to have to try that demo. That looks surprisingly good, I gotta say. Late November 92, a small isolated town in eastern Poland struck by a foul calamity that slowly begins to consume everyone and everything it touches. This is the last known whereabouts of your friend Bartek before he stopped answering your calls. Now you need to follow in his footsteps to uncover what brought him to this town in the first place and why he possibly couldn't ever get out. Well, probably because there's some messed up shit happening and now you're how? They must have been very close friends for him to follow his friend into like a Silent Hill. Isometric narrative-driven stealth game, enjoying Hannah's adventure into the vibrant city of Ericsholm.
I know that you're worried about the war on the continent.
The art style of this one looks pretty good too.
But you are my people, and you will come to no harm.
He's not in any trouble. We just want to talk to him.
You told me you wanted out. You and your brother. You said you're done with this. It's too dangerous, not what you wanted.
Find her. She's here somewhere.
I respected your decision because I thought you respected me and my business and everything I've done for you.
This isn't about me.
Oh, it's always about you, Hannah, and now you've brought the police here.
They're looking for Herman.
Well, why didn't you say so? I actually like Herman.
Look, I've no idea what he's done, and I don't care. I've just got to find him before they do.
They're going very much for that Requiem, Plague's Tale type vibe, right? Like it's the sister trying to protect the brother, and you try to avoid fighting. Enjoy the story.
It's only a matter of time. You've set things in motion you don't understand, Hannah.
Another really good looking one. Damn. There's going to be so many games to play in the next year. And to end on a higher note, Mecha Break. Because who doesn't love mecha games, right? Those are some of the big name Gundam designers. Yeah, these are a little overdone in my opinion. had me all excited at the mention of mechs. Now that I'm seeing it, not looking that great. Closed beta at the end of the summer? I don't know. Like, the mechs are kinda cool, but they're very overdone. They're a little too over-designed. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a big Gundam fan. I have a whole bunch of Gunpla built and standing on shelves just over my wall. But I prefer, like, the more Barbados and like Iron-Blooded Orphans and like Gundam Wing styles, and some of the more like that main universe that's kind of itself. Like some of the other universes kind of went a little too overboard on the designs. And I was going to look at the what is it, the new Monster Hunter Worlds, but I don't know. I'm not sure I'd like Monster Hunter Worlds. The Monster Hunter series kind of lost my interest during the PS2 era, PS3 era.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
She's cute.
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
I hope we find them soon.
Incredible. I've never heard of a Karatnoth herd this big before. One of them's got big spikes on its back.
More than one. Yeah, those things look dangerous. It's like a cross between a pit bull and a bear. And a mammoth.
The sandstorm! Now commencing the hunt by order of the guild.
Well, I'll give this. The Monster Hunter graphics have really come a long way. Maybe I should give a chance to the newer Monster Hunter games, like Monster Hunter Rise and the one that came before it. Maybe Monster Hunter Rise is the last one. Monster Hunter Rise is on Game Pass.
I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Is there an actual story to the Monster Hunter games, or is it just you go hunt monsters, get loot, do it again, again, again until you have the best loot? Like, if there's an actual story to them, I could see myself getting into them. But without a story, I don't see them holding my interest for that long. I do want to play the new. You know what? Stories. Monster Hunter Wilds. That's the one. Maybe we should get back into the Resident Evil games. Like, we haven't done 7 or 8, but when they first announced the Resident Evil 2 remake and the Resident Evil 3 remakes, we ended up playing Resident Evil 2 on the GameCube version, and we did both A path and B path. Maybe we should actually get around to playing the remakes. I have 2 and 3 already. 4 is now on sale, and 4 was my favorite Resident Evil. So maybe coming up after we beat Aiden Chronicles and Coral Island, we got some Resident Evil coming up. That'd be kind of sweet. However, guys, I'm going to have to call it there for today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It went a little off course at the end there. I was going to switch games, but then we just got caught up in so many demos and so many games to check out. If you want to see me play some of those games that came up this one, there's a bunch of new ones. Make sure to hit that follow button. I'll be back on Friday. We'll be checking them out. We got the Holston demo to check out. There was that other game that we just added to the library and haven't installed yet. What was it called? Of course, it's way down at the end. We'll have to go find them again. Either way, lots of things to check out. Thank you guys for stopping by so much. Like, subscribe, follow, all this stuff, because I'm both on YouTube and Twitch now, and I'll see you guys next week. Until then, stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. Till next week, everybody. Have a great one. Oh, Mass Builder. Yeah, that looked pretty cool too.